Yo, where the hell is Smoke at? Where the homie at? Ain't no way. Yo, what's the word, De Niro? My bad. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. This nigga Smoke just disappeared. Nigga Joe won't join the whoop. We only got like brother, come on. Top three out. Fuck a honor roll. I'm finna shoot another vid tonight in a few hours. When I get off the game, I'm gonna probably go shoot a vid. And I'm probably stay on stream, so stay tuned, chat. Stay tuned, chat. Bro, is we finna hoop or what, bro? What's up? New song? Nah, I'm finna shoot to I think not to my pot. I don't even know. One of them songs off that album. I'll shoot to a new song next week. I'll drop a new song next week. Bro, I'm trying to hoop, bro. I don't know what everyone doing, but me, I'm trying to hoop, bro. Motherfuckers just got on, got in the wreck, got in the squad. Like, yo, what's word? What's word, ma? What's word, ma? I might gotta switch my toolkit my toolkit to TikTok so when I go IRL, I stream on TikTok. TikTok. Over whooping on TikTok. Yo, Terrence. What's the word? My shoe, I'll pull up. Oh my fucking god! Where's these niggas at? Where the fuck is niggas at, mud? Where the fuck is it? This nigga finally joined? Where the fuck is this smoky nigga, bruh?
I mean, they say, well, if I came
Is this trolling me, bruh?
My son, she probably wouldn't. I mean, they say that someone else.
Where this smoky nigga at, yo?
He said, hey, hey, hey.
Okay. Hey, yeah, hey, yeah.
Yeah, I know about that nigga, right? Yeah, this is what this nigga say. Yeah, niggas try to go, cause if he alright with that blicky, he walk out that shit that go money was straight, but if I came around, they probably would've gone on with shit on myself. Where's Smokey at, bro? You over here sending me question marks and that nigga
bro.
Question mark, nigga. God
He was just
damn.
in here, then he left, then you joined, bro.
Oh,
Hey, chat, we need some more talent. We need some more raw talent.
Put me on there, nigga. What you need me to do?
Hey. Hey.
You niggas is still fucking talking? You niggas is still breathing? Fucking roaches. Alright.
Hey, yo. He over freaked out. Doing it.
Seems like every time a nigga try to get a piece of mind. A nigga try to get a piece of mind.
Bud. That's that one shit, bud.
A nigga try to get a piece of mind. He said, oh wow.
That's that one shit, bud. I fuck with that shit.
It is already you niggas crazy. Niggas cut. Yeah, I might cut you. Better know what it gets up to. Same shit, dog. Niggas steady busting like niggas try to knock it. I know that can't see the public, but I feel it in my rap shit.
You know, man. Hey, what is the other nigga at though? On the dead homies though.
I don't know. I'm finna get mad.
On the dead homies though.
I got my low shit on. I ain't tripping. He said 200.
200. On the lokes. Where the homie at?
So I'm finna press A. His ass gonna hear that 2K shit here soon. Wow.
Hey, if I pull up with that gun, you better not run, cause it's serious.
He said, I can boss you up a level, take you where you wanna be. Said she want my baby in her. Told her that the plan is big.
Oh, okay. That one different, man. That one too different.
He said, whoa, whoa. I'm about to go rap with these niggas Flashy B and them. He said, whoa, whoa.
Whoa, whoa. Why this shit don't work, bruh?
I nigga roll and know what she doing. Gonna roll and know she moving.
Scene vertical.
Gonna be in a night type hoe that I like. I need a bitch that ain't picky with her chosen. Oh, this the other crib nigga that he said, whoa, they. You don't know about that nigga. Whoa, they. Catching back phase with the devil.
With the who?
I'm a demon nigga. I'm catching back phase with the devil.
Hey, yo. That nigga tweaking. Bro, where's dude, bro? I'm finna get up on him. Hey, Joe, I'm finna get up on him, bro. Get him,
He said I wear my flag to the left, throw the hood up when I do my step.
And I step when I, uh, yeah. Yeah. You don't know about that. You don't know about that. Hold on, chat. I'm finna hit that whoopee doopie. I'm from the ghetto, baby. I'm from the hood.
When I do my step, got this drink in my cup. Don't worry about
You don't
me.
know
Don't
shit
give
about
a
that,
fuck.
nigga. Chill out. Yeah.
Oh, when I do my shit, who the nigga talking to? Niggas in the chat.
No, you.
He said, "Whoa, hey, yeah." Body Bag Boulevard, and we ain't new to that.
Bro, what's up with this other dude, bro?
It's cool. I turn that Jay Stallion and get in that mode, nigga. That's
Turn it up some, bro.
Let's go. He said, "The mechanics." Yeah.
The mechanics.
That nigga said. So I told her 40 bands for the whole face.
Bitch said she want the whole fee. So I told her 40 bands for the whole fee. Hey, that's fee. Hold on.
Hey, 16 freak. Poker face and I never talk with a stitch lip. AK looking like a midget on that nigga here. We know at the Port of Oakland.
I'm from the ghetto, baby. I'm from the hood.
Yeah. Bounce back to my old ways. Chicken trap trying to see what the hoe pay. Burnt bitches in the hallways. And ride around the hood with these 4 days.
Yeah, Neff. Bro,
Come on, man. Y'all niggas invite me to hoop. Y'all niggas ain't ready to hoop.
Man, nah, man. I don't know where the homie at. I'm ready to play ball, man.
Nigga. Yeah, like he don't got
Yo, appreciate the gifts, man.
Hey.
Nah, I call him up, man. He ain't answering, man. I call him up.
Bitches know my name, Jordan Neal. Making dope music. I'm part of the cartel. Be wishing that y'all feel. Yo, hear me though. Chicken. Nigga, I been checking chicken pool on it in. Pull up on Stallion.
I'm from the ghetto, baby. I'm from the hood.
I might drown. Yeah. I done listened to a whole 6 different mixtapes before the game started. It's crazy.
Man, I'm finna press A, man.
That banana, bro. Like, come on.
I'm finna press A, man.
That nigga said, I'm back to my old ways. I'm stuck in my old ways. Keep act like you know me. You really don't know me. You say that you love me, girl. You got to show me. Just be on me. I got love. Where that Mozzie at? Nigga, that Mozzie was slapping earlier.
MLZZY on the ball cap.
Yeah. Dylan in the chop out.
MLZZY on the ball cap. MLZZY on the ball cap.
Nah, nigga, you ain't don't know about that mandatory check, nigga. Where that shit at? He said, "Bro, I was told I wasn't in no army. I just stand on my own."
I'm from the ghetto, baby. I'm from the hood.
I'm turned up about this one though. What? Whoa, they. I was taught
June on the beat.
Stand on my own.
June on the beat. Oh, let me get this bone so I turn my camera back on.
Hey, press A, bro. Fuck that nigga.
Nigga, we in the game.
On hood?
On hood.
Nigga had it rough. Why I bagged him up? Going not for not, trying to add it up.
Add it up.
I ain't mapping up. You ain't mapped to us. You know what I'm backing up. Don't play, I'm backing up. Yeah, man, I'm feeling spectacular. Don't worry about the dress, bitch. I like my shit matted up.
On the hood, baby.
I was told I
Hey,
don't need
Smoke, where you at, bro?
Revis, I need those. You know I'm on that mode. Where you at? Time.
Chicken.
Nigga making white.
That was green on my daddy.
Oh, I'm Revis and shit. You see me?
Hey, Smoke.
Smoking it.
Where the Smoke? Bro, where could this nigga have gone?
I'm into the game for
yeah.
I tell a bitch. Face wash. I missed that. I ain't gonna lie, that was early. That song threw me off.
Bro, what's
He
up
said,
with the
throw that
homie
bang
though?
back on the B, I'ma catch it.
On the B. I'm from the ghetto, baby. I'm from the hood. Oh yeah, right back.
He said, mop.
That's green though. Watch my pop.
Yank them niggas. Now watch this. Green.
Ugh,
That's a
that
foul,
nigga
bro.
jumper.
I'm on the ground. And she gonna ride it like a surfboard.
Surfboard. Graining on that wood.
Run around. I need that. Stupid at my board. I'm not passing it. Run, nigga. You never running.
Oh, chicken.
I don't want to see you in your best outfit.
Chicken
girl.
noodle soup. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. It ain't
Oh
safe.
yeah, that's that.
It ain't
It's that
safe.
one up top, Aki.
I got yours, Smoke.
That's one in the head, one in the throat.
Hey, yo. One where?
He said if a nigga don't know what one up top mean, I mean one in the neck, one in the head, one in the throat. Hit me, nigga.
I did.
Yankee. On the B, that's green.
He's shooting whites. That boy
What you
shooting
call that?
whites. Oh, he left. He got kicked.
There's no way he just got booted.
Nah, you get 2 minutes. Facts, you get 2 minutes.
That's broke, board.
They need to make it. You get 1 quarter to come back. I can hold my own. Oh yeah, we got offense now.
Oh, that nigga AI. Green bean, face wash.
Good board.
But my stick mad loose. I need a new remote.
I'm out. He tried to cranky.
Board.
Come on, dummy. Hey!
Nigga. Him on that
Get on that rim. Get off that rim, Nev.
He said, ain't no safety, bitches. One up top.
I told you
These
in
niggas
practice,
low-key
Nev,
make
you
weak
can't hang
music.
on the rim.
Don't you know my name? How you know that I rob niggas? He scared, bored.
He got chicken on him.
This ain't no killer he can't ride with. Fuck the suckers, it's alright if we die.
He got chicken on him.
No time to box, boy. I hope you know we drop, nigga. This when that nigga Jock was hard. That nigga suck now.
Pull that.
Free little, we call him Timmy cause he with the shit. PRAB, my new Ginobili.
Oh yeah,
he ain't missing.
Revis.
Wanna see what's going on? I got
Yo,
my niggas
what's the
here.
word?
But ain't
What's
any
the word?
rule.
What's the
Let's
word?
talk
What's the
commerce on
word?
mathematics.
Word,
Fuck
titty
all that
boy.
Hellcat, that
What's the
real
word,
kind,
titty
you
boy?
scat packing. Yeah,
What's the
nigga, I
word?
got a Hellcat, that real kind, nigga. You scat packing.
Yeah, okay, I'm coming Hellcat soon.
I just engine swap my shit.
I'm coming Hellcat Durango though. They gonna know it's me and that hammerhead.
Man, this nigga finna jump out that bitch.
They gonna know it's me and that hammerhead. I don't care. I would jump out that motherfucker.
Nigga, so that little nigga jumped out the Durango.
Oh yeah. Got him. Cooked him. Fried him. Little nigga hop out the Durango with an ARP on his hip. He gonna look so saucy.
You ain't talking money, baby. What you on a time for? Boy, you know them rhinestones.
This is practice, bro. I'm just practicing for 26, chat. Hey,
That's
Joe,
why
when
I've been playing
26
this
come
shit.
out, you know what time it is, right?
Ew, that nigga's dirt.
I'm gonna need you to make a center game. Niggas don't fuck with me.
Bro, you just shot the last 3.
Do that. Yeah.
Even back when I be under pressure. He said, everybody around me eating, you know we having real motion. Son, nigga, I put that shit on like lotion.
Like lotion, nigga. Yo, this dude is buns.
You seen that though?
This nigga said, ugh.
Everybody over here, you know we having real motion.
Oh yeah. I got ball, I got ball, I got ball, I got ball, I got ball.
Yeah, nigga, he threw me off. Nigga, my ear stay open.
He slapped it out the air though. Slapped it out the air though. He tried to grab that booty out the air. Oh yeah. You ain't gonna hit me? What? Bro. Looking like corners. Ah, come on,
Nigga
chat.
on fucking race car glasses.
Mike Wazowski.
Hit
Oh,
that
they
nigga.
want the ball. They said they not getting the ball enough.
What's wrong with that nigga? This might be Bean's hardest. He said, "Hey, the rocket, that shit was raw."
This nigga trying to catch him in that back dresser. Flying down there.
Who's that?
My glasses from my foot. Nah, I got a foot. I'm got a foot right now.
Who's that, Jim?
Yeah, y'all just get talking shit, nigga. Like everyone in my room.
Man, that nigga Trey was just over here. He weird. Hey, I wasn't rocking when that shit was wrong. You wasn't rocking when it was really time to hit it though. I'm not gonna hit your hoe. Some niggas out. Yeah, like who the fuck gonna be around when that time? When
Hey though, nigga. Come back gunning. Bro, we lost the whole squad.
Take me style.
Like the Joe?
Well,
Best ones I done had, I think. Still ain't too bad, no?
Oh yeah, we gone.
your brace.
Well, designer.
No.
Oh, I said I got a head ain't that big, so you gonna be able to fit. I said,
Oh my gosh, man. I did not mean to shoot that, man.
Jays, nigga.
Jace. Bro, there's too much going on my desk.
Get back though, man.
Heard that nigga mama dead. We put the switch up on her shirt. If I go ask him where he from, they just and Dirty Drake or Dirty.
Alright, let me lock in. I'm here. Ooh, okay.
He said, dirty trap mob. Turn it up. 9 yell EDK. When I'm really from the.
I don't even play defense.
That nigga said, I heard you ate the bitch vagina. I was coming in that bitch. Bro, what's going on, bro? What you talking about, dude? I told you I had to turn that music up, bro. I couldn't shit. I was in the studio there. I'm really trying to hoop. This nigga Seb was on bunks.
What you mean? I'm on bunk.
You said you was for the ticket where? To the cruise? Bro, why am I guarding this big ass dude? Come on, nigga, what are you doing? Like, who the fuck gonna be around when them bullets flying?
What am I doing? Nigga, I'm right here.
Rock me, it's my turn to shoot.
Nah,
Jump
I'm
it
wide
off.
open.
I see you, nigga. Make a shot, nigga. God
I got
damn.
a burner on me. I really got a burner on me.
Hey.
What?
Hey, it's not even funny how much burner I got.
Who?
If y'all want to go to the boy, he said 70% off all tickets.
Young boy, I don't even like that nigga.
And I was just saying, I was like, niggas actually
Young
make
boy
that shit worth
concert.
it. 4 seats
Y'all
Nigga, it's gonna be a
niggas wear
bunch of trash out
y'all
there.
4K trade panties?
for a van, nigga, pay 300.
No.
I'm not paying 300 for that, nigga.
Nigga scamming you.
They got a $500
Them $20 tickets.
Bro, I'm not going to see that nigga, bro, for anything over $100. You think I'm trying to be in there jumping around with a bunch of niggas? See me? I ain't trying to be hot, nigga. I hate that shit.
Nigga, how the fuck did I miss that? Nigga?
You already got half this.
That niggas coming to the motor sitter. I don't even want to go. Nigga, fuck. Nigga said, play it.
He's a real nigga for that, though.
I don't think he is, honestly.
A week, though, he had to confirm everything.
4K trade come to America, then it's good. As long as young boy stopping in my city.
Nigga, $1 million moves is rap shit. Paved the way I might Beyonce, the baby A, the way she sings to fuck it up, ho.
Oh yeah, we out.
See us,
Oh yeah, we out like a nigga daddy on birthday.
Heard you. $1 million move with this rap shit that made the way I might Beyonce, the baby A, the way she sings for Dre.
You even put Parmesan cheese on your shit, bro?
Nah, I don't really fuck with Parmesan cheese.
That's cause you African.
He said, damn, I swear this shit easy now. Back to back and foreigns on the block, they say we cheese now.
Hey, Dami though. Alright.
Why did they make me shoot like that? Did you see that?
Cause it said nigga guard. Ooh, off the backboard though, nigga.
Hey, look, I swear this shit is easy now. Black to back
That nigga's
foreigns
a
on the block,
bitch
they
in the
say we
paint,
cheese
man.
now.
He should
All
have
my
caught
niggas
that
really
live,
be-
man.
She used to leave me on red, now she responded trying to eat me. Now you let her body fuck on you. I thought so I can't eat it now. Are you getting money? Where it's at? I'm trying to see it now.
Heard you getting money where it's at. I'm trying to see it now.
Be cool with all that. Listen, I got niggas really. Now I'm really calling shots. I can have somebody sit down.
That sound like
You
one
better
of my
talk
moves.
to him before you see him when he hit the ground. All my niggas got it. They gon' throw it to me. On my name block on where y'all at. I need the whole fit.
That's so Finny can't get in there.
And let him back and let him hold 20. You know it's good. Y'all when you.
Oh yeah.
If we don't go up, we gonna double back and go to work again. I'll
Ooh,
be
I
on my
broke
dick.
you.
Them niggas back. It's like that drag race. Come on, past these up who they in last place.
Get off me though.
I'm
Size
sending
him up.
emojis back with the middle finger with
Snap.
that back face like,
Off the shoulder.
ew, that nigga's dirt. That nigga's Revis. See a nigga on for real, got everybody
Okay.
dancing to my song. Tap my name on your ass then, so I know it's real. Turn the lights off. Diamonds hitting harder like Holyfield. Huh? I got that shit off TikTok shop for like $20.
You already programmed into your shit?
Yeah, you just take the batteries out of your old shit. And the key fob. Yeah. Hey, bitches on myself for real. What's your ghost for real? Hell for real? What hair you do or lashes? Let me
I'm trolling. Let me lock in,
Damn,
bro.
nigga, ain't gonna lie, nigga. I was talking to the nigga, but I was like, I don't want to do it, cause I'm like, it's not gonna be the same. Nigga, I told me, red one. Good yellow one. 1,000 miles on it. 13 flat. I just
I'm
talked to
finna trade my Caribbean for a Hellcat.
Why, bro?
What year?
Talk
For 80K?
like 8,000 miles. I'm like, fuck. But literally, what I
When she wanna get that shit?
she got, he already got, cold air intake, a fully straight pipe.
You cheating,
Right.
bro. You gotta build your shit.
Man, you gotta build that bitch, man.
You gotta build your shit overly stocked. He already did everything for you, nigga. Point. G Marine, I don't know that man when I had chop on me.
I'm gonna find a purple one.
Man, you gotta go back to your orange shit, bro.
That's what I'm saying. I right, that's
Only thing is, though, I think you should just get a newer model, bro.
yeah.
It's just the interior, bro.
Honestly, I've been.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I've been.
Yeah. Yeah.
Saying that I like you when we on the phone. Now she praying that Joe make it home. Yeah, baby. Out here, baby. I'm cut with it be down for a year, baby. Yes, stay down.
Damn.
He said, yeah, that nigga Joe known for saucy. I take a nigga bitches and I can't keep them off me. Bitches steady following my IG though. They tryna see nigga if they can get through that back though. Bitch, I'm not letting you get with me though. I'ma fuck you then make you hit the door. Look, hey, I ain't never knocked a nigga, bitch. No. Hey, I ain't with doing that. That's fucked up, nigga. Hit me, bro.
Oh yeah, pump fake, jab step.
You have an AI on you doing all this bump
Cooking
shit.
them though. Cooking them though.
If niggas wanna take it there, then we could take it there.
You know what? I got a song with all them niggas.
Why would you do that, bro? You wanna get the crip shit, Kyle.
Cause I dissed them on the song though. Is that cool?
Nah, blood. You still hopped in the mic with them. He said I keep dodging all these crazy thoughts. I keep overthinking.
Oh yeah, that's chicken. Wait, one more. That one don't count. Yeah, that nigga broke.
Little lesson, man. Not them people. Just like Benny Siegel. I ain't trying to mingle. Getting tripped like, getting fly like an eagle. Me and you is not equal.
You don't even
Bro,
know
come
Jachi.
on. I have a 7'2" wingspan.
You don't even know
Nigga said I
Jachi.
got a hand up in my face like I'm John Cena. I hope you stop leeching. This rap shit easy. I really be teasing. You see, I turn that Jachi and get to yanking niggas.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that dude got a Zen.
Why are these niggas still trying to? Oh my gosh. They're not Wakishi. Nigga!
Oh yeah, that dude got a Zen.
The definition of hope is help, fire, or save someone. Y'all niggas don't know about that gang fight 1 E June. Yo, pass. Yo. Like I ain't signed a major deal or something. Like this shit don't get real or something. Like this shit. Niggas pushing 40, hating on me, I'm just 21. Green Bay. Spanking nigga with these with you like Uncle Willie's son. I just took some hoes up and better get you.
Niggas ain't trying to rock me no more. I guess that's what happened when you get too many buckets. Oh my god. Nigga Joe is ass. Where you going?
You bitch ass niggas better pass me the ball, bro. Niggas are ass.
This nigga killing the
You know
game.
that I keep following me.
Bro, these niggas not got me, bro.
Until 100. Nigga making known.
Damn, that nigga worse than that nigga though. Hey, you still be on
They
COD,
scared
Neff?
to come outside and tell them boys they better pray. Tell them to live a better day. I'm booted up, right around sipping on this. I'm hey, yeah, it's sleeves, nigga. Right around sipping on this. I'm tooted up.
I was just trying to see if the card worked.
It sound like two of us. Shake nigga left hand, only right eye clutch. Yeah, I be on car, nigga.
So I transferred it to
He said 5'7", her mother's face with her father's complexion. Yeah. Go put that in the songs, yeah.
What?
He said the bitch 5'7" with her mother face and her father complexion.
Hey, yo. Yo. What the fuck?
It sounded hard when Sue Surf said it.
That is ass.
Nah, you gotta hear what he said, bro. He said, oh, I can't remember. He said, bounce,
Oh, yeah.
rock,
We out, Neff.
roller skating.
Oh yeah, chicken.
Bounce, rock, roller
You
skating.
know what color it is when I'm throwing it up.
Yeah. Bounce, rock, roller
Oh, yeah.
skating.
Oh yeah. Yo, this
Man,
bitch look like Golden State.
Amsterdam. What on reason why I gotta make my This nigga
Bumpy.
keep running from me.
Get bumpy. Get bumpy.
Nigga trying to run from me. The world of fame.
Ooh.
Oh my.
Ooh.
I thought he was laying that up.
Ooh. These niggas are so weak.
Niggas said the marble
These
floor. and
niggas
these
wouldn't even
elevator
won if it wasn't
doors.
for us.
16 bedrooms and all of them yours.
These niggas have no buckets but keeping the ball away from us.
Wank, wank, wank. Good shot, baby boy.
Okay.
Dum, dum, dum. Damn.
Oh.
Nigga, grab the ball.
Man, fuck these niggas, brother.
And you ain't even got no. How the fuck you? You don't even got no big. Put my baby in it. That's it. Compacting. Bro, this
Oh.
nigga's a fiend.
Oh, okay.
We gonna fight and we gon' like how the fuck niggas think they hard, but these niggas not.
Okay.
Sound like some fucking cops. You know I'm front of my. This game taking hella long.
Nigga, you slapping
Nah.
hef.
But
Bro, fuck these niggas, bro.
I'm about to bag and gotta ask me. Good, my big bro. Keep pose. Look like SEAL Team 6.
That's me he talking about, y'all.
Oh, me, little bro. Keep pose. My girl said she landed 15 minutes. I ain't picking you up. Fuck are you texting me that for?
Uh-oh.
Niggas is not having this. Nigga, I got a blue RT key, nigga. Come on, bro.
Blue RT.
Go, go, Power Rangers.
Where you get that shit from? I'm finna get a red key.
I got my LEDs coming too. I got my LEDs for the inside. Then I'm gonna have stars in my shit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stick that shit on around the top of that shit right. I'm gonna go pick my bleach up like, hey, bitch. Then I got the little, when I open the doors, my shit got a flash under it. Nah, I'm just gonna do that shit. My shit got a, it's not a cat, I got a, I think it's a lemur.
You see, he ain't got no K, got a
Nigga, you ain't never had that shit like this, nigga. This shit right here called Georgia GMO, nigga. I'm leaving this shit, bro. These niggas suck.
Fuck these niggas ain't that hard.
I need to put that hard. That ain't hard, buddy.
Hello.
Yellow. Just chatting. Now this nigga wanna join back.
We cowboy. You already know though. I ain't even playing, bro. Hit the coke and you really turn up like I'm saying, ho. I was like a bitch. I ain't playing this. You don't give me fucking bucks, nigga. Oh my god, bitch. I'm trying to. Ooh, I almost said something. You stupid, dirty slut, nigga. Yeah, bitch.
Man, we already got off that shit.
Like, yeah. You already know I'm the man. Like, yeah, nigga. What's up, though? My fault, y'all. I came in here tripping though. My fault. My fault, bro.
Yeah,
What y'all on though? What y'all niggas got going though? I who this nigga right here and this orange nigga right here though? Nigga, where you from though? Nigga, who is this, nigga? Who
40
is this,
crib.
nigga?
40 crib.
Who is this nigga right here, bro? That's what I'm saying, bro. I don't even know niggas. I don't think I can play the game with niggas, bro. Who is this nigga right here though? That's that Joby Free nigga? Ah, dunk on that nigga. Oh my mama, let's hoop. Come on. Cause niggas act like they don't know. All right. Hey, hey, Seb, you know this nigga?
Nah, mud.
You know this nigga? All right. For sure. For sure. Silence is enough. That's all I need to hear. Like, that's enough. That's enough. I had to let my phone charge, nigga. My phone back on, nigga. Niggas ain't talking now. Like, what's going on?
Like together, like they're not, they can't split.
Oh, 40s.
Yeah.
What's the word?
Oh, okay.
What's y'all nigga? What's up with niggas, bro?
Bro, we off
The
that
nigga-
shit, bro.
Okay, for sure. I'm on this shit though. I ain't gonna lie.
Took too
What y'all
long,
on?
mud. I'm on your
Yeah.
bitch. I'm on your bitch.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
You
Alright.
tell you.
Alright.
Now niggas sending me squad invites and shit when I'm getting off.
Okay, well let me see.
Okay, I can hear niggas now though. What's the word though? Nigga, I'm here though. What huh? What was said
What's the
though?
word?
Good word.
What was said though about this Joby Free nigga? Do you know this nigga?
Oh, that's your mom.
Man,
See, I don't
I
know.
gotta go shoot, bruh.
But they got a girl.
What you mean you gotta go shoot? A video?
What is it?
This porno.
Today?
Ooh.
Tonight?
Your ass is
Oh, I know.
so
So
much.
long.
Yeah, freaky. Yeah, bro. You
I miss you today.
gotta stop being so freaky, man.
Finna
She
shoot
literally
this
just texted
video,
me so I
mud.
should have 15 minutes.
It's finna get like that, mud.
Before I was like, shit, I'm gonna get 60.
Finna shoot that bitch. Finna turn it up.
I
Feel
got a
me?
question, right? So
Huh.
since you shoot porno, right?
Wait,
Hey,
bro,
are you
chill,
gonna
wait.
charge it?
I was trolling.
Oh shit.
I forgot I'm on stream.
Oh shit, man.
You know
I
that
just
nigga?
leaked you, bro.
Yeah. You just leaked
Damn,
my
bro.
whole thing.
My fault, really. I didn't know.
Yeah, bro, they ain't know I did. Go film. It's cool though, it's cool though, it's cool.
Black and yellow, black and yellow. Yeah. You know what it is.
Everything
Bro,
I
who
do,
is this?
I do it big.
Hey, but don't sing after that nigga. You just say you ain't know him.
I don't know that nigga.
That Charlie Puth. He gonna play that Charlie shit. They gonna play that Fast and Furious. That Fast and Furious.
It's two niggas in one room, but one bed.
What they doing? But games? Like, what's going on, gang?
Broad daylight.
Bro, daylight is crazy, nigga. Window open.
And then they Brian really dead in real life.
Window
If
open.
the window
especially-
open, you know what that means.
Straight action.
I don't really know what it means, but shit.
Bigger. It's like, it's big enough.
That shit, it's a little funky in there.
Might be like an 8 now.
Moolah, why you up under me like that?
All right, come on, back there, hurry up, guys. Hurry up. Finish it up. Where are you going?
Everything I do it big. Black and yellow, black and yellow.
How you doing, nigga? It's not black and yellow over here.
What color
It's,
is it?
Rainbow.
Penis?
Whoa.
I said Venus.
I'm first. Oh, you said. Oh.
Hey Joe.
Y'all niggas not on 2K, you know? Like, where?
My nigga Joe on his way to the airport.
What Joe finna go? Where he finna go? Eat some butt?
Yeah.
He a freaky man. I always knew he was like that. That's them niggas that do all that body lifting. Yeah, they eat butt. Try to tell y'all.
Yeah, that's why they get strong so they can lift the leg.
They can lift her up and just put her on her face. You know what I'm saying? It's, I'll be like, damn, little freak. That's some freaky shit right there. He be on that though. I know. That's why he finna go out there, pick the bitch up, make her fall in love off for eating her butt. You feel me? We gonna see that nigga with a baby in like give it like a year
Ooh,
if he over there eating butt.
ooh. Give me like 5 seconds. Finna go wash this shit off my butt.
Whoa. Hey, but I don't know you if you talking shit like that. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Some dumb shit. I'm gonna go hop on the 1v1 court. You niggas just bullshit. I mean, nigga, what's so good behind your back? Though? That's all I need to know. What's up, bitch? That's how I be talking to these bitches on here. They be like, "What's up, bitch?" You shit like that shit. Feel me? I'm not hiding. I'm just bored. Bro, go get me some more juice, gang. Good looking early. That's something the Bloods be saying. I got a homie who be saying that. That's crazy. Oh, so you niggas must have hopped in a red game because this saying quitting games is considered bad sportsmanship. You niggas hopped in the game once I left the six. That's crazy. I was sitting there waiting for niggas. I go smoke and I come back. Niggas is going for surely. For sure. For sure. I already know that I'm the best. For sure. She gonna suck that dick because she the best. For sure. When I see her, just check the trap. For sure. You already know that I'm so lit. For sure. For sure. For sure. For sure. Sure. I call this shit for sure. For sure. I need to drop another song though, a little better. Can't even. For sure. He a fader. For sure. What's up, nigga? Uh, uh, uh. Got him. For sure. Playing. Too easy, nigga. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Nigga, what's up, nigga? Uh, get off me there. Come here. Uh, oh, this one. Like him. Why the fuck you do a stupid ass layup like that though? That was dumb as fuck. I was really on. What he on? What he on? What he on? Nope. That's a weak ass hezzy. Weak ass hezzy. That was good. That's a weak ass hezzy though, I'll tell you that much. But if I go behind the back I had on, bitch, I'm gonna cook your stupid ass. Dummy. Give me that. Dummy. But this niggas is fading close shots. Is that the new? Is that what niggas do now? Niggas have 99 close shots. Niggas just hold X. Cause you ain't doing nothing spectacular game. Ain't gonna lie. That's off. Okay. Oh, free lane. Oh, they just did some bullshit. They on that bullshit again. They on that bullshit. That's all. I'm down 4. I'm not losing this game, but I'm down. But I'm not out. Defense. Come on. Come on, do something, bitch. You weak bitch. You fucking suck, bitch. Out of bounds. They cheated for this nigga on my mama. Give me this shit. Oh god, let's turn it up, nigga. Okay. I just did some stupid shit. Okay. Should have stayed on his body. I'm literally giving him what he wants. He's not trying to take it, but when he takes it, he creams it. So does she not understand me? I said it's broken off that Louis shit. Zen City? Hey, on that fucking rim, bitch. Dead homies. Dead homies. Uh, 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 uh. Dead homies. Like, give me that. Is it for the game I'm saying like that? Oh, got him. Dead enemies. Dead enemies. Dead enemies. Dead enemies. Bitch, I'm down 2. Or index. Dead enemies. Dead out. Like him. Like, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Like, bitch, it's not about who did it. It's about who did it best, bitch. Uh, 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 uh. Oh, sorry, early, bitch. Damn. I was a green for real. Come on now. We on that Luke shit. What the fuck? This nigga's cheating. What the fuck? My grandbaby, he cheated. This nigga's struggling to get a bucket, bro. Got it heavy. He ain't a single 3. This nigga's 6 for 15. Just shoot a 3. Dumbass, you think I'm let you shoot a 3? Dumbass, shoot it. Dumbass. Hey, let's cook that nigga, whatever the fuck I just did. Me making a layup just gave him his takeover? What the fuck? So this nigga's a lockdown? That's why this nigga's bumping my energy and shit. Nigga thinks I'm him. Man. I'm out of fucking stamina. Bro, this nigga's takeover is weird. The shit he's making, bro. Who just joined the court and not saying nothing? Oh, I'm like, who just joined the court and not saying nothing? Like, what? I'm the only nigga in this bitch for real. Bro, this nigga just making anything. I swear to God.
What's up with this?
This nigga's a post scorer? I don't know where that nigga was. Hey, on Jack and the Beanstalk. I just lost.
Did he quit the game?
14-11, nigga. Not a double at once. That shit said. Don't love me. Hey, Sneak, bro, you only have current gen, man?
Yeah, I don't got my console. My next gen console. My next gen console in North Carolina.
Zion.
Yeah, they're good.
I told them bitches pay all that. Saying, bitches pay all that. You know what I mean?
I had to go to the store and get me some machine. I was hungry.
Got your pet. Take care of you. You got your best. I'm talking. Yes, rest. Don't want you on nothing. Hey. Hey. Come in. Come in. Why can I hear nothing?
I was knocking, David. David, I was knocking.
Get me right, though. Get me right, though. Oh, give me that. Get up on him. Get up on that nigga. That nigga gonna frostbite. That means you let him do that to you? Skirt. What's this? Oh, shoot that. Bro, who is that nigga, bro? Give it. You want it? Take it. Take it. Hey, man. Good pass. Good shot. Chicken. Yeah, we got the outlets. We got the outlets. Go. I'm done. I'm helping. I'm through there. I'm through there. I'm stopping. Oh, my pass that up. Why can't I hear nothing though, bro? Oh, my turn. My turn. I'm shooting a three next time. They want us to shoot threes. Fuck it, so we gonna shoot threes. We gonna give me that. Come on. Throw up the hood afterwards, nigga. Come on. That shit back there. So pass it to me, pass it to that nigga. Dick sucking at his finest. I think it just blocked my meter down. It was me. I ain't gonna let that play. I just did the craziest putback, nigga. To bring us within 3. Okay. Crazy. You just gonna keep letting that nigga shoot, like, give him the ball.
Where's it at? Hey, dog, nigga. Wait, where's it at? I bet.
Nobody ever plays 2K no more. I feel
Is easy for everyone, especially Asian.
Niggas is suckers, though.
On the dead homies, like y'all should.
What up, though? On the folks. I still bang G and shit from time to time. Hey, the suckers always making diss songs. They ain't never slid once. Smoke.
Yo, what up?
What up, though, nigga?
Nah, shit, I'm over here on Decatur.
Okay, nephew.
I told her, give me that sweet little pussy. Give me that sweet little pussy.
Did she do it? But did she do it, though?
Duh. She just blew it on me.
Yeah.
You ever seen a bitch bounce like that when you told her to give me that sweet little pussy? The bitch was bouncing. Oh, yeah. This little nigga with these bird chests. I wish you can hopefully you can fix your body structure in 2K26. Like, I need my nigga to have some type of structure to his chest, nigga. These little niggas look flimsy. Dead homies.
On the G, folks. Niggas is flimsy.
On the hood, and they gave me a point guard who already.
Hey, cuz I got on skims, no homo.
The homie hella odd. He talking about he wearing skims and shit now, cuz that shit hella odd of there, fully.
Hey, no Diddy. I got on some skims.
You got niggas wearing skims and Lululemon now, fool. That shit is no. What happened to the real niggas, cuz the niggas that are really in that section, fool? Like, niggas don't even care for the politics.
Nigga, I'm gonna get you some skims for Christmas, nigga.
Some skims, nigga. Give me some M's, you understand me?
You want skims or M's?
M's. Mm-hmm. I need
Look,
that
bro, I
first,
got
though.
this big ass bite on my face.
And that's gonna come with the other shit that's gonna be.
I need you to do my makeup before this video shoot. Alright, let me chill, bro. That sounds crazy. Skims and makeup.
I nigga on some Diddy shit over there, cuz. We ain't even fucking with that.
Random.
That nigga on some Diddy ass shit. Oh, nigga, what the fucky?
Yeah, you stupid, bro.
Nah, for real though, I gotta cover up this bite, bro. This shit mad big. I can't be in front of the camera like this.
You let her bite you?
So I'm gonna need a little foundation or something.
Bro, you putting makeup on your face. I'm never from.
Nigga, literally, you know when niggas get to Hollywood, nigga, we gonna have to do that, nigga, for the camera.
I'm never.
Bro, that's how they
They
make
said this
niggas
is a-
look good in commercials and shit.
I
Weird ass
always
shit,
look
nigga.
good, nigga. I don't need makeup, nigga. Let me be
Nigga, they gonna put
natural.
hella makeup on you.
If I can't be natural, I don't want it. On the hood. If I can't be natural, I shouldn't do it. They trying to take away from my natural look and make me look
On
like
the
something
dead
I'm not.
homies. On the dead homies.
Yeah, on the dead homies. I like it when her
I had
pussy
been
gets still
staying
wet.
stabbed up this whole time, bro. Watching your ass, bro.
You just be watching that nigga ass.
Yeah, that's how he get bread though.
What? That's cool. I'll watch
Yeah.
that.
Hey,
ass
that's a
too.
real nigga though. But
I'm
you don't
stabbed
got
up the
to,
whole
bro. I got hella people watching my ads. Hey, Smoke, why you don't be
Where the
streaming, bro?
bite mark? Oh, he did get, but he got bit right under. Is that under your eye, Mo?
Yeah, bro, that shit on my face, bro. That shit all on my face. Pause. Pause. That shit all on my face.
See, now that's why A7. That's why I was tired, bro. I was hungry, Mo.
Nigga
Yeah.
needed some
I
carbs.
ate some. I ate some Fritos, the barbecue joints.
Then twisty joint.
I'm drinking the Arizona.
Hey, bro, invite me to your park, bro. What build you got, Smoke?
Bro, you trash, bro. Get on next gen, bro.
How this nigga
You
Smoke
current-
can't hear me?
Hey, what's up, though?
I don't got it current gen. Download it.
Download it, you dweeb.
I don't got no storage for that weak ass shit. Hey, Smoke,
He
invite
got
me.
all this. He got all this money, and he talking about he ain't got no storage.
That don't
nigga
got
got all
shit to
this
do with
chicken.
storage, bro.
Nah, you got all this chicken, but can't buy no damn storage.
Good,
tripping.
nigga. I don't give a fuck about the Xbox shit, nigga. I don't give
You
a
better
fuck.
care. 20.
I'm on P5.
You wild. Take your thinking ass to P5
You
then.
said I'm wild. I ain't
Thank you,
wild.
nigga.
Hey, bro, invite me, bro. Nigga acting like he can't hear me.
I gotta do this thumbnail real quick.
You be making hella thumbs.
Yeah, bro, I made like 25 thumbs in 4 days. So, man, you know me better than anybody. I'll never do that, bro. I do like 2 a day run. Call it quits.
Nigga said, fuck it, he shaking that ass.
I'm trying to make some bread, bro. I gotta get something for my son, nigga. Get him some clothes, nigga. Buy him some shit.
Yeah,
Got to, bro.
I got some shit we could do.
So, what's up?
You feel me? Hey,
I'm
Smoke.
about to make OnlyFans out this motherfucker. Minute.
That's crazy. Hey, Smoke. I'm finna suck this nigga.
I gotta do this man thumbnail so he can pay me my money. Shit. Okay.
He said he finna do some OnlyFans type shit.
So,
Fuck you mean so?
so.
Yo, this nigga ew.
So. He said, ew. Yo, so good. You retarded, bro. You get on my nerves, bro.
Why as
You
soon as
get on
I
my
come back
nerves.
to hoot with this nigga, he went at AFK and shit. Nigga, I know you here, nigga.
You probably laughing too. You right, laughing too, bro.
Yo, nah, this nigga weird, man.
Bro, why is my junk not working, bro? I dropped my mouse. Now my junk don't want to work anymore, bro.
Nigga broke that bit. It don't got no weights in it.
Yeah, that junk broken, bro. I feel like it's broke. It's probably table.
Hey, little baby, what you all that doing, no leg? Hey, little baby, what
On a dad homie.
you? Thank you. Fuck.
Bless you.
Thank you. Nigga's a sucker, bro. I hate this nigga, bro.
This man been texting me all day. Are you finished? Are you finished?
He been doing what?
Dude been texting me all day asking me my friends.
Thought you said he been touching you all day.
Texting me, stop playing with me, bro.
Let a nigga touch you.
I will smack these shit on you, baby.
Let a nigga. Let a nigga touch you.
I can work for this shit. I would hit my gas up. I paid 200 cash a bag in my phone. Having federal nightmares.
Federal nightmares.
Really don't want to do this. Excited for the thumbnail. Why his eyes look like that, bro?
What up, though, bruh? What's up, bud?
If you was on current gen, you have somebody to play with.
Bro, that shit is ass.
Oh, you trash. That's all it is. Everybody said the current gen way better than it.
Nobody said that shit, bro.
Oh God, they did.
Who said that?
A lot of YouTubers said that.
They always say that shit.
You know, because it's true though.
Fuck them niggas.
That's because you smelly.
I'll beat their ass.
I'm beating them. That's the question.
How long this shit gonna take to download?
I want to do a speed art video. That's what I want to do.
109 gigabytes. Oh yeah, that's the only thing I still do design. I be designing my own clothes now.
Hey,
Oh.
Flick's clothes is kind of hard though.
They not harder than mine though.
Seven junk. I mean, his junk is hard though. Hey. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I can't watch this together and hit my guy. Federal nightmare.
I will be. This shouldn't take me that long. Yeah.
On a bad homie.
Jordan Sanchez. What? What, babe? What, babe? That game looked so ass. Babe. What? Bro, maybe I should get that shit on cut.
What the heck did I just do?
Okay, when we gonna play It Takes Two? The whole
Showing all these
weekend.
ads you running.
That shit gonna take hours. What's the word, Mud? What's the word, Mud? Hey, Jordan Sanchez. What's the word, nigga? Bitch ass boy. What's up, nigga? Bro, always on current gen, bro. You been on current gen for too long, bro.
Cool.
You.
So?
Bro, what you mean so? I'm not playing that shit next year.
Don't care. They're not having current gen next year, I don't think.
Yeah, they don't need to have that shit.
They do though.
Hey, I'm finna get on that Battlefield 6.
Money, bro. Gotta stop spending that chicken.
Hey, it let you play that beta?
You said what, Swin?
That beta work?
You said what?
That beta, it let you play that shit?
Oh yeah, you can play.
But yeah, they should.
Yup, I'm finna get that bitch.
It been open. It was open last weekend on the 9th. Niggas were just playing earlier, like on the 7th through the Twitch drops. But it been open on the 9th last weekend, and then it's the last weekend right here. From the 14th to
What the-
17th.
Alright, yeah.
Yeah. Shit. This gonna wait for me? Here, I know you need.
Niggas on though.
Talking about the bond.
Bro, where you been at?
That's the crazy part though.
Outside.
I'm about to have to be on school schedule. I ain't gonna be on that bitch like how I'm used to be on a game. Yes, sir.
Nigga, I've been, yo, Steeder, I've been saying your name. It got to the point where I'm downloading current gen and Battlefield 6. This nigga laughing. I'm dead ass.
Right here.
What the
It's gonna be easier and cheaper for right now. Better show like I'm coming 6 cases. I'm coming 6 weeks table, 6 long mark.
Every time a nigga walk out the door, Junior know he was trying. I was waiting for you to come back. Oh my God. So you be trying.
Fuck.
Take that to sleep, boy. You ain't my daddy. You don't gotta wait for me to come back home. Good night. Here, I'm about to give it to you. Here.
Doing all this extra shit.
DF just
My nigga
recruited
Seth
some
don't know what he
random
doing on
dude,
that
bro.
battlefield.
I'm trying to get on this shit.
Huh?
Fuck DF.
That part.
Give me a homies.
Oh my God, them niggas was over there tripping. Somehow I got a double kill though. They definitely updated it though, cause my guns don't seem as strong. They had made an update to where like last weekend they were saying, "You out here?"
Huh?
All right, yeah. Download Battlefield. It's only like 20 gigs or like 30 gigs. Yeah. Yeah. Huh? Nigga Red said he about to go hop on and download his shit right now.
Yeah, my shit download.
Huh? It was only like 32 gigs or something, huh?
Yeah. At 39.
Stay forgetting shit. Did you get your vape? You got your vape? We can't lose this one.
This nigga bullshitting me. He not getting on 2K. He not getting on Warzone. What's up with y'all niggas today?
It's Conquest?
I just gave up my popcorn and fucking around with you niggas.
Huh? You want the phone? The phone is dead. Why you don't want to use your tablet? You're using the tablet right now.
What y'all on? Hello? Is
You
everybody in
can't
here?
Hmm? Yo.
Yo.
Yeah, 7 here, bro.
Ooh, my phone at 15.
Sorry.
I'm finna fuck around and get on Big O. Let me see. 4 o'clock, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 o'clock. Niggas in the East Coast might be on. The Sky out.
That's what I was saying. I ain't
This
seen
nigga
no
got
tank.
dreads?
This the first time I seen a nigga in a tank. I ain't seen no helicopter.
Bro, I did not expect you to look like this. What the fuck, nigga?
These are some different maps. I ain't played these maps. No. I'm saying we own Conquest. That's why I was making sure that we was playing this shit where niggas can get tanks and shit. I'm just saying oh no, this is the map. I played this one. This one for sure got tanks. That map B definitely look familiar. I'm trying to get in a tank. No, me, I'm about to get in the tank and go stupid wide. I gotta take a pic. Oh yeah, nigga is on the tank, but he's sitting all the way in the back of fucking E and not doing nothing. I'm gonna say, yeah, push up, bitch.
These names in here. Silver Surfer, come with them strips on. Gonna have to work her, Gerber. Nobody on this bitch right now. I ain't gonna lie. Ain't nobody on this bitch. Showing love. Ain't nobody on it. Alright, well. Get on Call of Duty. I said slow down, what's the rest? What? What you doing?
Read the color.
Mix it?
No, I said I made the color because I did yellow.
Oh, get you. This is my popcorn. You eating it too?
Yes. Yeah, yeah, it's me.
Yeah, you got for this?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Come on. Let's go. Hey, she give me the gear.
Ooh. How am I still big back?
What drink that?
Big back, big back. Sit. 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 Damn, bro. Fuck. Always fucking something up. Damn.
Yeah.
On the hood, I just on my own. Let's see where he going. I'll give anybody my address right now if they can order me a headset. You get the drop on me right now. I got 20,000 on my head.
Man,
Y'all not gonna come collect that?
not helping.
For sure, I fuck with niggas, Brody.
I don't need that.
Everybody gets a Jet 2 holiday.
At least at D, I'm about to go to D. Niggas done took D.
Alright, I'm out of here. You niggas is going. Yeah. Who the fuck kicked me out their live?
Bro, I need to clap. I don't pop up on niggas' radars. I swear, niggas just be seeing me on the radar all fucking day.
And keep on fucking around, I'm gonna go get my gun. Keep on fucking around, I'm gonna go get my gun.
Took D, that's
Ah! On 40 crypto.
Actually, just keep on fucking around. I'm just gonna get my gun. They keep on fucking around. I'm gonna go get my gun.
And nigga sneak.
But we need to do what we doing right now on Bigo. All of us is go live for 2 hours a day. We can
Look, Bigo, I got
I just
TikTok.
blew down the whole building.
That too. You can do both.
I mean, I got
Bigo's on your
Twitch.
phone though.
I got
You
Twitch.
can set your phone up.
I got Twitch,
All
homie.
of us. You can start, sneak and go, and then I'll end it for the night.
I got Twitch, homie.
24/6, 6 hours up today.
I got Twitch, homie.
I'm gonna be
Hey,
on
homie, I
TikTok,
got Twitch, homie.
We'll do
I got
that.
Twitch, homie.
You can still do that.
Yeah. Yeah, homie.
Oh, it's a New York bitch over here right here. It's a New York bitch.
One love.
Never seen 100,000, baby. Chief got you. What you say?
Fuck, man.
100,000, baby. Chief got you. Thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Friday Night Live.
Hey, little baby, go ahead, bust it open. Hey, little baby, go ahead, bust it open.
But y'all niggas is weird, bro. What's up? Y'all niggas is hella odd, hella
Yeah,
weird. I ain't fucking with it. You niggas don't even talk enough for me.
Yeah, what?
Niggas don't talk enough for me. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, that's a spider!
I'm getting all
What the fuck?
on here.
Hey,
I got
what the fuck?
Okay.
Ah!
Who cutting your hair though? How you getting your hair cut? Don't you cut hair? Fuck that. Nigga, just cut that off. Just.
Yeah.
That's what I would do at least.
One love.
I'm pretty sure you.
One love. One love.
I'm finna go boom my shit. I'll be back.
Bro, what?
What?
Hey, nigga, what? What are you talking about?
That's crazy. I ain't hear nothing else I'm talking about, but y'all hear that shit.
No, bro. Bro, I was watching a video, bro, and I heard that, bro. Wow, bro.
Nigga, don't hear nothing else I say. When niggas hear me say, I'm finna go. Yeah, alright.
Wow, man.
I like it. Well, she trying to suck on his dick. Okay, but bitch, how do I do that shit, bitch?
You really finna go goon your shit, mud?
Nah, I was trying.
No, he dead serious.
I'm crying, G.
I'm doing that shit like that.
What?
That's crazy.
Piece of tape.
He said like that. He said like that.
What? Damn, bro. Damn. He's the top gooner, mud.
I be going in my shit. Ain't nothing better than being like, ooh. And she said, hola, ¿cómo está? She said, konnichiwa. She said, I got that
You gotta
swag.
stay home. You gotta stay home from school sick. If I put my face in it, then what?
If you put your face in it, you know what she might do for you?
What?
Gang, I really don't know because I ain't never did it, but
You gotta
she
try
might,
it.
she might do something crazy. Oh, my mama.
You just picturing it?
Yeah, I'm just like, bro, think about it, bro. Because if a
I'm
bitch put
thinking
her
about
face
it.
in your, because if a bitch put her face in your ass, right, what you gonna do?
Hey, killed us both.
Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck are you talking about?
Wait, we not on the same page no more?
What the fuck? Wait, what? If a bitch do what to me?
Wait, we not on the
Nah,
same page
G.
no more? I was just trying. My bad, G.
Hey.
I'm over here fixing these TV settings and shit. I never get no little bullshit in my face though. I always need the big coochie in my face, but not the little one. So what I'm saying? If it didn't work, then I couldn't make it work. You know what I'm saying? So like, I don't know. I like to fuck. You know what I'm saying? I like to fuck. You know what I'm saying? Mhm. So, yeah. So, my niggas be weak.
Good, top gooner. Hey, Mud, you gotta stop all that gooning.
Huh? What you had to say? Yeah. What do you mean? This for me? This for me?
Bro, it's top gooner.
Ed? Okay, thank you. Here, I'm just playing.
You don't want this?
Here, throw this away for me. Here, throw this away. Throw that away too. Okay?
No. It's not. It's good.
It's not good, bro. Oh, bro.
Yes, it is good.
Says who? Says who? Exactly. Exactly.
It's good.
Exactly.
Here, try it.
Yeah.
It's good.
Mm-hmm.
Try it.
Oh, what it taste like? Good?
Yeah. Tastes like applesauce.
Because it is applesauce. But I just don't want it. Thank you, though. Ooh, hey, bitch. Oh,
Doghouse.
huh? What?
Dutch nigga.
Man.
I don't even need your judge. Alright, he's right here.
All I do is flip niggas off because I'm the best. He's talking kind of crazy, blah, 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 punch him in his chest. I'm gonna show the nigga what you really doing, bro. Niggas ain't on shit, so I threw it on you.
This nigga's dog.
Hey, my phone at 9%. You niggas just be draining my battery on
Shut up, nigga. You's a sucker.
Tomorrow,
Nah, but y'all niggas just be draining my battery like I fuck with niggas or something.
I got a
You act like you
my
can't
dad
join on your
doctor saying I
console.
need to take care of him for the next
Nigga, I
3 or 4
can't
weeks.
go on my console. I don't got no headset, nigga. Draining my
Why
battery.
not? Go grab one.
Me too, bro. I need 2 plates, bro. One for my dad and one for me.
Hey, Jam.
Nigga be eating green beans? Huh? You be eating green beans? Who, my dad? You know that nigga gonna eat some green beans.
Well, shit, my mom made it.
Oh yeah, you like that?
You got
Some type of,
I
what is
mean,
it, stew or something?
potato.
It's like
Potato, green beans.
potato, green beans, turkey neck. Yeah,
it sound like they got some shit over there.
it's like a stew she made it, bro. It's good, bro. No cap. Nigga, that shit is new.
I love hitting that video. That's my favorite dance. If the bitch don't play with me, I'm trying to.
Yeah. No cap, bro.
Hey, Smoke, you ever got your fucking face punched off?
They sound very. 7? I'll slide back over here.
Motherfucking.
Shit to do over here. Might as well go home, do some laundry or something.
Huh? I think so, my love V.
Three of them on HUD, so you niggas really gotta go get active. Oh, I can't. I do have a mic.
You have nigga all day.
Hold it, dead homies. Hold on.
Bro, you got a mic?
Niggas have you playing with spots.
Nigga, why would you get on the game one day, nigga, every day? It's weird.
Bro, I went to Canes, bro, and I just got all full. And I
But
said,
you'll
"Man,
generally
fuck that
find
game."
Secure Boot under Advanced or Security settings.
BRB.
Once you find it, enable Secure Boot.
Vanilla Billa.
Canes, you need that Canes, nigga. You can't sit up and play the game. Nigga, I want to lay down.
Yeah, dog. Yeah.
Bro, I gotta turn on your boot.
Good. You gotta have 2 turks, nigga, sweet tea, nigga, with a Kenyak combo. Y'all shoot so many tenders. What? He said what?
Mud.
Yeah, bro, I can't wait.
What's your name?
That nigga's making chicken, banana pudding. What else you making? Green, mac and cheese.
Trying to make that shit today, bro.
He said, make that shit today, bro. What are you doing? Yeah.
I'm gonna go help him tomorrow, bro. You need help?
He said, you need help, bro? He'll help you. He said, you need delivery guys.
I don't got the vehicle.
He said, you don't got the vehicle for no delivery. So you think yes?
That was good.
He said, that's good. Nigga said it was like DoorDash. And niggas over here looking at food, nigga. Just me and Joe. Who? Yeah. Huh? Nigga, I'll eat all 10 wings myself. Come on, bro. Both. Yeah. I want cabbage. Hell no, I like both. Nigga, make mine. Hell yeah.
What the fuck?
Oh Oh yeah, I might just use the baby one for good night too, bro. That's cool. That nigga seen you finna be cooking for a minute, bro. Got some more. Who's gonna who's gonna be cooking with you? Like
It's
shit.
the thuggish ruggish bone.
I am. I am him.
Why this shit not posting, man?
Let me see it. Let me see it. Oh, you don't got no picture? There's no? Yeah, the cider? Once a Friday. You said cheesy spaghetti and chicken wings?
I gotta grab some cheese, some motherfucking big ass Ziploc bags. Might bag me one of these Mexicans in here.
7 there too? You said back on Mexico.
Hard, y'all, Tim.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Be hard, Tim.
Okay, okay. Okay, okay. This is center? Yeah, you're doing my thing.
It was like 10 niggas on there. I don't fuck with any niggas. I fuck with Jam. I said,
What? I'm there.
Huh? Yeah.
Yeah. Niggas can do a bunch of blow up in that news. No cash, cash a rod. Yeah, it was tall as hell.
She right there with me.
Yeah, tell her to start dribbling that basketball.
Basketball.
Oh, it's not.
We're gonna stay active and stay in good shape. Run fast.
Oh, that's even better. Oh, she done with hooping?
I'm gonna put her shit in here. High school, trying to be a flight attendant or driver.
That's cool. Travel the world and shit. Flight attendant to do everywhere. Look at the snag the board, bro. This thing needs to rebound. What? No. He was on fast, bro. That's pretty quick. That nigga got 90, 95 minutes.
He's running.
That nigga ain't gonna like that shit. That shit is good.
Don't give some food you ain't got. I got one time, man, she drank the whole thing. I put them on my mouth.
Hell yeah, dog will drink the whole thing.
I think I had a red like that.
Yeah. He said, yeah.
Red too.
Yeah, I had a little pork red muffin or something pretty good.
Got that, man. Ooh, that would have been tough. All the tank fish. Wow, this nigga really chefing it up.
I understand. She got on the list.
Who was that? It was Jay White. My nigga calling me, bro. Yeah, just chilling. Where you at? Yup, pull up. All right, hurry up. I got out of work in like a couple hours. Huh? At 9? Today? It's my Friday though. Yeah. Who? Think so. Oh yeah. What? For real? Yeah, bro. If it's serious, bro, whatever you need. But you know this is my big aunt, bro. Wrong with him, bro. Nigga a little sensitive. Mental.
He's a mental retard.
That's messed up. Yeah. I don't get here too late, bro. You know I gotta work later. Well, I'll pull up though. God damn.
Get this shit going so I can hurry up.
All right, bro. Yo.
Yeah, you know what it is. My bad, Chizzy. Oh, I can't even play this shit.
Nigga, relax. Nigga, I was gonna dime you. Sure. Oh, that's the part of time out on me.
Yes, Sirski. Hey, chat. Bro, where the fuck? Why I can't see my chat? My bad, y'all. I was posting clips.
And the game is stupid as close. No, open the door. Good. Give me one. Stop. Stop. Hey, bro, what's wrong with your mic? Hello? Still can't hear nobody, bro. I'm talking.
Yeah, what? You talking to me?
Oh, you gotta go to the shit.
What wrong with your shit?
Can't hear Sam?
Huh?
I can't hear nobody. Click on that. Hello? I still can't hear me, bro. Hey, bro. You're in game shit. Why does this nigga keep calling timeouts for?
That nigga not in game chat.
That shit even off.
He over whooping?
Overly whooping.
So with it, cuz.
Yo,
Hey, y'all heard?
what?
You heard me talk?
Huh?
I said you heard me talking this whole.
Shit, a little bit. You was far from the mic.
This nigga's mic ass.
This shit cutting in and out.
Boo boo.
Mike, bro. Niggas can't hear shit.
That nigga need a new kit.
Oh, mine?
Nigga right here got.
Nah, that nigga Joe.
Oh, you eating that shit? I like too. What's up with my niggas though, bro?
What's the word though?
What you on,
You hooping?
You already know.
What you on,
I'm here with
nigga?
some randoms going crazy.
Shit ain't funny, nigga.
I got a trip dub with like.
Over whooping.
Nigga said he got his trip dub.
Trip dub, nigga, with a.
That got me saying that, yo.
Nigga's top snag.
Over whooping.
Give me that board, nigga.
That's the whoop.
Pull up, good shot. That nigga could shoot though, I ain't gonna lie. That nigga like me a little. Look, I want that nigga to pass it. Fuck. That shit smell like it's hot. You know how that shit gonna start sweating and shit. Oh, this nigga in game chat. I'm finna crazy. Give me that shit. I got this snatch this shit, nigga. This little nigga got D on him.
Bro, come on. This nigga trolling, man.
Hey, this nigga just snatched this shit out.
I'm finna, you in the wreck?
Hell yeah, with some randoms.
Invite me after that game if you gonna play another one.
Yup.
No
These niggas need to shut
cap.
the rock though.
Bro, where the fuck? Oh, there my shit go right there. Yeah, what's the
This
word?
nigga shit is crowded. This nigga's on space to the floor, running around and shit. God damn, bro, don't give me the ball. We down too. That nigga's good. Look.
Oh. Let me see what we could get into.
These niggas. This nigga Joe got a slow ass. Hit me. That nigga ain't diving. That nigga ain't diving, yo. Wide open.
Travis Hunter's wife just filed for divorce. No way. Nah, bro, no way this is real, bro.
Yeah, she did. She filed for divorce and she won $40 million damages.
Nigga J-Mo.
She not gonna get it though.
What's up, fool?
Yo,
Huh? For what?
I gotta get my hair.
This nigga. For what?
Wait, why is live view just decide to
Because somebody stopped.
Rakai doxing.
Dude, this is a troll, bro.
Wait, Rakai's doxing live view?
Dude.
What? I don't understand. Someone explain
fuzzy and
like streaming lore to me. Why is X laughing on the
I
floor?
said you need to wait a little longer. You're gonna be chip all fuzzy and shit.
Rakai is doxing. What?
Nigga, your hair.
What is Rakai doxing?
Toolkit.
Why is Rakai doxing Toolkit?
X is just a troll, bro.
What'd you say? Did you say Ray as well?
We're good.
All right, Rakai.
He said you good.
I need context.
So you just getting all cocky and shit.
Put my knee up on her neck. I went George for it. I didn't see this shit be wet. She don't wait for me.
Bro said put my knee up on her neck. I want George Floyd.
They'll increase a little bit, you know?
It's so fascinating because on YouTube, no one boxes. You know? So it's like so interesting to come to a different world and see the discrepancies. Like, I don't know of a single YouTuber who I don't know if you can buy views on YouTube.
Yeah, because you have to actually be successful with good videos. Other people won't watch your videos, right?
Yeah.
He said this weekend.
That's what now?
Who is they?
Kasubi. What you got, Kasubi too? 240.
I thought
Oh
that
yeah,
nigga
let me
was-
see. Oh yeah. Kasubi. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let me see. What? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What's the shoes? Let me see the shoes. Oh yeah. No, we lit. No, what's that right there? Balenci's my boy.
Fucked up.
Yeah. Girl, you got a ball.
I have a court that has a whole team. But it's still my court.
I get it. I
You feel
get
me?
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's clocking. That's
So like, it's not the same. You have like a real relationship.
He said he's a
What if Airrack's in your shirt? Sorry, you don't have to get touched.
What is with you and touching me?
No.
Here, Matthew, table this for a second. Just.
Yeah.
Aiden, I think it's time we set some boundaries.
Let's do it.
Okay. No, I'm serious.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Who just farted, bro?
Not me.
No, who
Yeah.
did that? That was
No,
you.
not.
Sorry.
What?
Back over here.
I've been holding it the entire
Yeah,
time.
no, it's
So
all
you
Yo.
popping out there?
Okay.
Yeah, boundaries. Yeah, go ahead.
What up?
Hello?
Yo.
Nigga Joe said you popping out this weekend?
Yeah, where to?
He said where we going? He said shake.
Yup. It's good,
He
man.
said, yup. It's good. All the guys going.
Niggas gotta hit me. Niggas don't be hitting me.
Finesse coming out here too.
That nigga said finesse coming out here.
Niggas don't be hitting me. Hit me, mud. Hit me, mud.
He said hit him, bro.
Hit me,
Niggas on-
mud.
He said he hitting you right now, Goop.
That nigga not hitting me right now.
Dead. This nigga's gonna lose us the game.
Let's do it. Let's do it. I got a hibachi chef with me.
All right, let me call my account. Let me make a phone call.
Get us off the hey, and do it during an Aiden punishment, please, and then I'll hang out with your dad if you do. All right, bye. What?
Dude, Los' dad's gonna have to go. You like his clips?
I love his dad.
Dude, his dad's actually funnier
He gives
than
me
Los.
really good
Sometimes I wish
advice.
he would go live.
I
and
know.
It's just his dad.
They Los's dad.
Oh, you
calls
going
me
over
for
her
advice
friends?
all the time. He's a good guy.
They said call speed now. Who else should we call?
But Los, that was a joke. That was a joke.
Good.
Wait, can
My
the debt
fault,
collectors
bro.
call
That
you
was a
Ross?
hell of a too.
I texted Thug. He's in the middle of something right now, but he texted me.
Mr. Beast got on makeup.
I'm gonna get him. I just need to get him the wire info. But
Is he actually good for it?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Well, because I can tell. We can throw it up on the back end as long as you'll vouch. It'll actually.
Too many
I
back.
promise to send it, but let's not throw it up now, yeah? Let's wait a little bit. You know what I mean? I want to eat this food.
Wait, so Thug's good.
He's good, 100%.
Yo, hey, Team Water Team, throw it up on the back end. If he doesn't end up donating, Aiden will cover
My
it.
bitch is cool though. But
Okay, Aiden's vouching, so he'll backstop it.
Hey.
So Team Water Team, hey, throw up a 50K Thug donation.
huh?
We're almost at that goal, bro.
Man.
You know, like when you're inside there eating, that's how I feel right now. You're just
That-
thinking,
yeah.
Yo, Ruben didn't
Nigga
donate
said
either.
corner high.
Yeah, I connected.
Oh wait, no, he did. That's
Am
why
I
he was
Joe?
on this.
What?
Yeah, chat's line. Chat, Ruben donated. He donated.
Nigga said.
All right.
Let me say, security nigga dressed in all black.
Yeah, 5 minutes and then we're free. It was no, it was.
Yeah,
2
I'm on
minutes.
security tonight.
9:37, I think you said, right?
Or 9:47. Yeah, 5 minutes. 5 minutes and we're good. 5 minutes and we have.
Damn, this nigga just had 4 niggas guard.
Yeah, call Taylor.
Right here, this nigga's.
If I had that
Only
kind
thing
of
that nigga's vision.
stream like this.
Damn.
What does he mean by that?
Yeah, what is that supposed to mean?
What does he mean by that?
Bro, I would want to call and ask him to get a
Dying
meme
dong.
video.
You like
I get that.
That
I
was
get
a dime,
She
too.
would give a proper donation for Team Water. I feel like she would.
They keep saying call Kai.
I don't think he's gonna answer us, bro.
Fuck, I should set that nigga a screen, bro. That nigga's the whole world guarding him.
Plus the chat stirred up on Twitter. You see what's going on.
Yeah, but whoa, chill.
Who did that? Who did that?
Oh,
Who
that
did
was Thug. That was Thug. Okay.
Wait, actually,
Well, they throw up
Yeah.
Thug, and then if Thug doesn't end up donating at the end of the month, Aiden will pack for him.
Holy moly.
Because
bro.
Aiden
I
said
had to
he's
get
good
used
for
to
it.
this
so we
slow
put
ass
Thug under
jumper.
I'm so hungry, bro.
Green, so.
Food's gonna hit. Too.
Ah,
2 minutes.
that's
4
cheating
minutes.
like a motherfucker. Hell yeah. Oh my.
But what if we get both? We get both the hibachi.
Oh my God.
We eat it that
We
like.
can't eat the bachi.
That nigga sorry.
Yeah, if
Wait.
Crate and
We
Finn,
can't.
Crate,
We can't.
Finn.
That nigga
please,
just
chill.
he snatched the
It's
fuck
1
out
million.
that.
I heard
nigga.
you was donating 5K.
Please,
Does that
I'm
nigga
serious.
have on
I'm actually
makeup?
serious.
Yes,
Crate
that
and
nigga
Finn,
has
I'm
on
actually
makeup.
begging. Just chill.
You can tell he look way
Sit it
different compared to everyone else. That nigga
You're
look
not
hella.
doing nothing. It's-
Nigga look hella
Crate and Finn,
fake.
Just sit it out.
Please, bro.
I ain't donating shit to Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast need to donate to
Get
me.
it back. Green, 2, we're down 6. Why is this nigga giving me the ball in the corner?
Like, bro, what are the
My fault,
chances
bro.
I download $1, right?
Green, good shot. This
All
nigga
into the
suck.
stream for 25 bands. A verbal shout out for 10,000.
Nigga said a
Nigga,
verbal
what?
shout out.
A
Fucking off.
verbal shout out for 10 bands. Call into the stream for 25K. Yo, Mr. fucking Beast. Aiden Ross. What the fuck is you niggas smoking?
Man, them niggas is getting chick.
Man, them niggas is tweaking.
That's fucked up. We gotta do this YouTube house.
Bro, I've been trying to.
be
Niggas
toxic.
bullshitting, bro.
Niggas be toxic as
Niggas
fuck.
donation get a percentage of Feastables. That's cap. Nigga probably get 5%. I need to start that content. I was fucking.
That's a
I'm finna
steal,
just,
bro.
I'm finna just get this verbal shout out. It's nothing. Fuck it. 10 bands. Fuck it. Fuck it, chat. Finna get this. Finna pay for this verbal
Yeah,
shout
average is
out.
only like 10.
On this motherfucker. On this
Oh,
motherfucker.
he's
You
supposed
feel
to
me,
dime
though?
me. This nigga.
Imagine a nigga actually just casually just drop 10. Like, nigga,
I'm gonna go to
get
game
your,
shower quick and start pressing this nigga.
get your ass. Ain't no way nobody just throwing chili on it, man.
All right, we'll switch to that.
Yeah. Sorry, Dan. I know you're out and about right now. I'll need you for like 10 more seconds.
Yeah, that nigga for sure has on makeup.
Not much. All right, it's on Darius.
Dana. So my boy, we're doing something for Team Water, okay? It's this thing that Jimmy, you can explain it. This is your.
Yeah. So me, X, and Aiden are live streaming until we raise $5 million for charity. We're currently sitting at $1 million. We were just curious if you wanted to throw a couple shekels our way so we could get off the stream before midnight tonight.
Any amount, Dana, any amount.
Any amount. Doesn't have to be anything crazy. What are you doing? So every dollar we raise goes to WaterAid, which $1 is 1 year of clean water for someone in need. So we're trying to raise money to get 2 million people clean water for decades each. Yeah.
I'm in for 100,000.
100,000.
Like, what are the chances, right?
That's Dana White with 100K.
What are the chances
Love you, Dana, in the
100%
chat.
of the earnings
We
goes
love
to
you, Dana.
water?
Thank you so much.
And like, I just, I don't
Thanks,
know,
brother. I'll
bro.
speak to you soon. Love.
Like, what if this nigga raising 5 mil, but he only
Love
gonna
you, Dana, in
spend
the
1
chat.
mil on the water?
Okay, what?
Oh, by the way, that happened after
Okay.
the time was
Hey,
up.
check it out. We didn't hit 150. It's 37.
Oh,
we
yeah.
can't eat bocce now. Let's fucking go.
Here, can you get this water out here?
W Dana in the fucking chat.
Oh my gosh. Is the mic working again? All right, we're gonna stay on Darius's cam. Darius,
Grown
hold it over
ass
that.
man,
Hold it
barefoot.
over The TV.
Oh, Dana's really the goat.
Yo.
The true goat.
Wait, did they throw Dave? Oh no.
Jimmy, we hit 1 mil. Yeah, no, 150 was the deal.
Yeah, no, we did.
No way.
No, look, you forgot. There's a 1 in front of it. Crate hit it at the last second.
Wait.
No, Crate hit it at the
I'm
last
the referee
second.
of this. What just happened?
No, we need the instant replay. We need instant replay.
No, so.
My buddy.
Good to see you, friend.
Yeah.
join
We're
that shit.
on that audio now.
I know, we need his mic.
That's hot as shit in this room, bro.
Imagine donating $5 million to Mr. Beast.
Who's donating that shit to him? Whoever donating that shit, that nigga need to donate to me. The fuck? Yeah, I'll change my whole life.
Man, $5 million. Know what the man? I don't even know what the fuck I'm gonna do with $5 million. All I know, I'm gonna be good.
When we talk about fees.
Talk about money, little bitch, when you talk to me. Why do you get scared when we talk about fees?
That makes me sicker. Some, I'm getting richer. I'm a pro member.
He took him to your business next turn on his lives. He didn't believe what he saw. A flying vehicle. Take the chances, we ain't got a chance. That's what Aaron says I look like when I go in the driveway.
Yeah, nigga, what up with you, boy? Ooh.
Nigga like these braids, that's what that nigga says. That shit. I don't even like this shit.
Dreamt of making animations. Let's say dreams do come true, because he made Family Guy, a show that broke all the rules and became an instant pop culture giant. But then at its peak, he walked away. Now, why would a creator abandon his own legacy? And in his absence, why does Family Guy feel so broken now? Well, let's start from the very beginning. Before Family Guy became a household name and a cornerstone of edgy adult animation, it was just a dream, sketched in the margins of a college student's notebook. For Seth MacFarlane, animation wasn't a side hobby, it was the main plan. He knew from a young age that he wanted to be a cartoonist. While most kids were watching Saturday morning cartoons, MacFarlane was studying them, breaking down their timing, their visual language, and how the jokes landed in a way that fascinated him deeply. Then in the mid-90s, while studying animation at the Rhode Island School of Design, MacFarlane created a thesis film called The Life of Larry, a short that, in hindsight, was essentially the proto-Family Guy. It featured a cynical middle-aged man and his talking dog, with a kind of random cutaway gags and sharp commentary that would later become the show's trademark. If anyone had told him at the time that this would be the initial blueprint from which Family Guy would emerge, he probably never would have believed it. This student film caught the attention of Hanna-Barbera, where MacFarlane was soon hired as a writer and storyboard artist.
And I conceived that to be a pilot that would get me to Hollywood. Hanna-Barbera saw that film.
He worked on shows like Johnny Bravo and Dexter's Laboratory, but his vision didn't stop there. He wanted to create something of his own. Around this time, Fox had found massive success with adult-targeted animated sitcoms like The Simpsons and King of the Hill. These shows proved that animation wasn't just for kids, and there was a growing demand for more offbeat, bold content that could take risks live-action sitcoms couldn't.
Daddy, what do taxes pay for?
Oh, why everything. Policemen, trees, sunshine, and let's not forget the folks who just don't feel like working, God bless them.
Sensing an opportunity and perhaps unintentionally shaping the future of animated comedy, MacFarlane reworked The Life of Larry into Family Guy. Fox picked it up in 1999, and just like that, Peter Griffin, a louder, dumber Larry with even less impulse control, was unleashed onto primetime television.
Then I had that job as the sneeze guard for the salad bar at that restaurant. Take it outside, lady.
But then MacFarlane never set out to create a show that would last for decades. Family Guy was a passion project, a quirky, fast-paced, gag-heavy show that pushed the limits of what could be aired on network television, and fans loved it. The show didn't just poke fun at pop culture, it exploded it, twisted it, and rebuilt it into chaotic, often offensive punchlines. Its brash language, unapologetic tone, and fourth-wall breaking gags made it stand out in a sea of sitcoms trying to play it safe.
Well, we all know how this goes. I'm doing it!
From the beginning, Family Guy wasn't afraid to touch the third rail of comedy. Political correctness, not in quahog. Religion, race, sexuality, politics, everything was fair game, and MacFarlane's writing team knew exactly how to dance on the edge of controversy. This wasn't just a show about a dysfunctional cartoon family, it was a weaponized comedy machine, ready to fire a joke every 10 seconds, whether it landed, misfired, or blew up in the audience's face. Despite its growing cult following, Family Guy stumbled out of the gate in terms of ratings. After just 3 seasons, Fox pulled the plug in 2002. At that point, most shows would quietly disappear disappear into syndication or obscurity, but not this one. Thanks to strong DVD sales and an unexpected surge in viewership on Adult Swim reruns, the show's fanbase only grew louder and more loyal. It was this passionate groundswell that led to the show's unprecedented revival in 2005, a rare feat in television. Seth MacFarlane didn't just get his show back, he became a TV rebel who had beat the system. During this era, MacFarlane's fingerprints were on everything. He voiced Peter Griffin, Stewie, Brian Quagmire, and several recurring characters. He was in the writer's room, shaping storylines and dialogue.
How you doing there, big guy? You holding up all right? You want a soda?
He directed episodes, contributed to musical numbers, and helped define the show's razor-sharp pacing. This wasn't just a paycheck for him, it was a creative laboratory where he could experiment with absurdist humor, political satire, and social commentary, all while breaking the rules of conventional sitcom storytelling.
What are you doing? Oh, surely, Jerome, you don't want to stay in the same house as a ghost who carries a torch around. Ooh, fire ghost!
The first 10 seasons, often referred to by longtime fans as the golden years, represent a time when Family Guy felt fresh, fearless, and driven by a singular creative vision. There was a coherence to the madness. The gags were fast but smart. The characters, while cartoonish, had enough consistency to ground the show emotionally when it wanted to think of episodes like Brian and Stewie or Death is a Bitch. Even its darkest jokes had a structure to them, a rhythm you could feel under the chaos. That rhythm was Seth MacFarlane.
Mom! 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 Mommy! Mommy! Mama! Mama! Mama!
What?
Hi.
And yet, the very thing that made Family Guy so successful, MacFarlane's creative energy, was also a limited resource. As the show continued, so did the demand on his time and attention. He wasn't just voicing multiple leads anymore, he was expanding. New projects, new deals, new opportunities. The dream that had launched Family Guy was beginning to stretch into other directions. But before that happened, the show had solidified itself as a cornerstone of adult animation, and Seth MacFarlane as one of its boldest architects. And yet, when the structure of the show started declining, it was proof that its key architect was no longer in the building. When Family Guy came back from the dead in 2005, nobody was more surprised than Seth MacFarlane himself. He once admitted he never expected it to last more than a few seasons, let alone become a decades-long cultural mainstay. The resurrection brought more fame, more pressure, and more creative opportunities. And for MacFarlane, whose creative energy couldn't be boxed into a single animated sitcom, it became the turning point where Family Guy went from his full-time mission to just one piece of an expanding empire. By 2005, MacFarlane wasn't just running Family Guy, he was launching American Dad. That show, which debuted the same year as the revival, aimed for a different flavor of satire. While Family Guy relied on surreal cutaways and shock humor, American Dad leaned into long-form storytelling and character development. In many ways, it became the show where MacFarlane could scratch a different kind of creative itch, one that didn't rely on cutaway gags.
Oh, don't worry about him. That's just a nobody who lives in the basement. A nobody? Who farted? Nobody!
Not long after, the Cleveland show followed in 2009.
Why the fuck was that shit so fucking... That shit was ass. That shit was funny. I'm not gonna lie. Nigga said, nobody.
Characters, while they never reached the same heights as its parent series, it further proved that MacFarlane was building something bigger than a single show. He was crafting a universe, one where animated sitcoms can intersect, overlap, and dominate Fox's Sunday night lineup. But with every new project, his attention was stretched thinner. And so, unable to handle it all, he needed to cut away from some. At first, he stepped back from American Dad to pay attention to Family Guy.
Dealing with these two shows, and I didn't really feel like I was really running either one. And so I made the choice to delegate it to Mike Barker and Matt Weitzman, who I'd co-created it with, and go back and continue nurturing Family Guy.
But then Family Guy would take the next hit for his absence, and then came Hollywood. In 2012, MacFarlane shocked the entertainment world with Ted, a raunchy buddy comedy about a talking bear that made over $500 million at the box office. Suddenly, MacFarlane wasn't just an animation mogul, he was a bankable live-action director. Ted gave him the green light to dive deeper into filmmaking, and he followed up with A Million Ways to Die in the West in 2014, where he not only wrote and directed but starred alongside Charlize Theron and Liam Neeson. Somewhere between fart jokes and Oscar appearances, Seth MacFarlane was evolving, or maybe just diversifying. His love of musicals and crooning, long hinted at in Family Guy's elaborate musical numbers, took center stage. He released Grammy-nominated jazz albums, performed with symphony orchestras, and hosted big band television specials that revealed a different side of his artistic soul, one that wasn't trying to get a laugh every 10 seconds, but to genuinely move people. He became a kind of modern-day Sinatra with a twisted sense of humor. But even as his creative range expanded, fans began noticing that Family Guy didn't quite feel the same. Even Seth MacFarlane became unsure sure of what the Griffin family was even all about.
Who are the Griffins? Well, I'm not sure who they are now, but when I was there, the family was always designed to be a very region-specific.
Sure, McFarlane's voice was still there. Literally. Peter, Stewie, and Brian continued to sound the same, but his name started showing up less and less in the writing credits. Behind the scenes, the engine that once ran on his relentless involvement was shifting gears. In interviews, McFarlane became increasingly candid about his changing relationship with the show. As early as the 2010s, he was openly admitting he thought Family Guy had run its course. In 2011, he said the show should have ended several seasons ago, suggesting it had already passed its prime. This wasn't a creator clinging to his baby, this was someone who recognized when a project had outlived its original vision. But then Seth also believed newer writers could give the show a much better direction, and so he removed himself from the writer's room.
I talk to like people in their 20s today, they almost know more about it than I do. How to keep it fresh is always the concern. I mean, I'm not in the writer's room, I haven't been in the writer's room for about 10 years.
Then came The Orville in 2017, a sci-fi drama comedy hybrid that allowed McFarlane to live out his love for Star Trek and space opera storytelling. This wasn't just another comedy project. The Orville proved McFarlane wanted to be taken seriously as a writer, actor, and showrunner outside of animated sitcoms. It was a departure in tone, theme, and even maturity. He wasn't just diversifying, he was transforming.
We now return to The Orville on Fox.
Why do you hate that show so much?
Because it's preventing me from doing my work here at Family Guy.
And if there was any lingering doubt that McFarlane had emotionally stepped away from Family Guy, the 2023 Writers Guild of America strike sealed it. When the strike hit, McFarlane was one of the first high-profile showrunners to walk off the job in solidarity. And unlike some, who quietly returned to manage logistics, he didn't come back. He outright paused all involvement with Family Guy, saying he could not, in good conscience, contribute creatively while the people who kept the industry running were fighting for fair treatment. He only returned once the strike ended at the end of September 2023, and agreements had been reached. The next month, October 2023, season 22 of the show premiered. But his return was only in the voicing capacity, not an involvement in the directing of the show. So while his voice work continues, contractually and nostalgically, McFarlane's day-to-day involvement has dwindled.
And if you're me, then why do you sound like my dog?
Because I'm also the voice of your dog, Brian. Wait, you do my voice too? Yeah, I do your voice.
The show is now run by Alex Sulkin and Rich Apple, longtime collaborators who took over showrunner duties. The writing room evolved too, and the jokes too. That one went downhill, or improved, depending on which fan you ask. But from Seth MacFarlane's mouth, his non-involvement is the perfect excuse to defend himself when modern Family Guy jokes go way off the mark.
You do something really bad, and then, the joke that's way over the line, I can just absolve myself. Well, I don't work there.
Gone are the tightly structured satirical arcs and musical experiments of the early seasons. Instead, the tone is drifted. Less sharp political humor, more meme-ready randomness. It's not just the jokes that feel different, it's the heart. For many fans, the difference is clear. The golden years had a purpose, even when that purpose was pure chaos. Now, the show feels like it's spinning plates, desperately trying to stay relevant in a landscape it once defined. The cutaways are still there, the characters still sound the same, but the energy has shifted. Reddit threads and YouTube essays echo a shared sentiment. It just doesn't feel like Family Guy anymore. McFarlane, while still echoing through the voices of Peter and Stewie, no longer steers the ship. He created a cultural juggernaut, yes, but he also walked away from it. However, fans still want to know what the real motive behind him leaving was. At first glance, Seth MacFarlane's exit from Family Guy may look like a classic Hollywood case of moving on, but peel back the layers, especially in his own words, and a more complex picture emerges. Yes, it's partly about burnout, but it's also about creative evolution, cultural dissonance, and a growing sense that he'd outgrown the very show that made him a household name. Let's start with the obvious, burnout. Seth was just 24 years old when Family Guy premiered. That's not just young, that's absurdly young to become the head of a primetime animated series and voice nearly half the characters.
What? Are we giving Seth's voice a rest?
Damn.
And to be tasked with keep this running for 20 years, that was a lot to ask. But for a while he did. But over time, he couldn't devote the same level of full attention to his first love, and that was a problem for him, because, according to Seth, he is the all or nothing kind of guy.
My brain won't do that. I either got to be completely out or completely in, and when I was completely out, there was something freeing about it.
So Family Guy inevitably fell into the nothing category. But this wasn't just burnout, it was also a form of creative claustrophobia. Seth cut his teeth in animation, but he evolved past it. Seth moved on to projects like Ted, Million Ways to Die in the West, and The Orville, and even his musical work shows a broader creative appetite, one that Family Guy could no longer satisfy. The typecasting was a problem for Seth. For all his accolades, MacFarlane had struggled to escape the identity of the Family Guy guy. But long before Stewie Griffin's first evil monologue, MacFarlane had already left his mark on nearly every iconic cartoon of the 90s. He was part of the creative teams behind Johnny Bravo, Dexter's Laboratory, Cow and Chicken, and more. So Seth's conscious detachment from the show was as much about identity as it was about output. Letting go wasn't just a logical decision, it was existential. potential. Then there's the Fox factor.
I'm not gonna kill those kids. If they die, I'll have nothing to watch on Wednesdays. Other than the fine programs on Fox.
While McFarlane doesn't openly bash the network, there's an unmistakable hint of frustration in how he describes his current relationship to the show. He hasn't written for it since around 2009 or 2010. That's over a decade of creative detachment. The man who once lived and breathed the series now clocks in like he's recording for a podcast he half remembers creating. This isn't a creator fighting studio notes, this is someone who quietly surrendered the battlefield and never looked back. Ironically, what helped Seth step away was something many creators struggle with, letting go of control. He says he leaves shows in the hands of their showrunners and doesn't meddle.
And that was when I kind of handed it off to the showrunners who've been running it ever since. Yeah, these days I do voiceover on Family Guy, but
that detachment, that absence of ego is rare and likely the only reason Family Guy has continued functioning in his wake. But if McFarlane has moved on, what about Family Guy itself? The most fascinating part of the whole saga isn't that Seth left, it's that Family Guy didn't fall apart when he did. The show continues to be renewed, the cutaways still cut, Peter still falls down the stairs. The ratings may not be what they were, but the show lumbers on, undeterred by its creator's absence. It's a strange phenomenon, a series that's both hollowed out and somehow still functional, like a ghost ship with just enough crew to keep it afloat. But fans are starting to ask the big question, should it continue? Some argue it should be granted a final season, a chance to go out on its own terms. Others want a reboot, a reinvention, something to shake the formula. But if we are to look at it in all honesty, the show exists in a state of paradox. It's both nostalgic and outdated, timeless and out of touch. Consistent, yet creatively adrift. Without Seth at the helm, it's less a passion project and more a self-operating franchise. Like a mall Santa who keeps showing up every December, even if nobody remembers hiring him.
So, little boy, what would you like for Christmas?
So what's next? The possibilities include a clean wrap-up, a bold reinvention, or indefinite continuation. Each path comes with risk, but one thing's for sure, whatever future Family Guy has, Seth MacFarlane won't be the one steering the ship. And that perhaps is the most telling part of all. When asked if Family Guy could go on forever, MacFarlane replied with something cryptic yet profoundly honest.
It really could be on forever.
Could be. I mean, I'll die at some point.
While Seth MacFarlane truly built something iconic, every great run eventually has to evolve or end. So his departure from Family Guy felt inevitable.
I am inevitable.
Sorry.
How about with a Drake and chase something down just in case he get too far? I got a laser beam to... You ain't never walked up on her, grabbed her booty, and walked off. You ain't never walked up on her, grabbed her butt, and walked off, mutt.
On January 30th, 2025, officers with the Glendale Police Department in Wisconsin were on patrol.
Fuck the
when they were
police,
notified of
mutt.
a stolen Hyundai Elantra in the area. 8 minutes later, a woman driving a vehicle that matched the description of the stolen car passed by an officer, but the officer had no idea that her kids were in the car.
I'm trying to catch up. I believe I got a female driver. Looks like she's walking west on Hampton. 766. It's pulling over by the eye. Frank Paul 14606. Looks like it's tied once or twice. Bricks! Let me get a squad here for a high risk, and then if somebody wants to get west on Hampton in case it takes off. 44, I'm with you.
They be calling for backup with they bitch ass.
Driver! Both hands out the window! Put your hands out the window! Put your hands out the window! Hands out the window now! Step out of the car! Step out of the car! Step out of the car! If you don't step out, I'm gonna pop the door. The dog is gonna bite you. Step out of the car now! All right, get out of the car! Step out! Step! Get out of the car! You're in a stolen car! Get out! Get out of the car! You got a pepper ball? Step out!
Bitch, you gonna pepper ball her? She just said she got kids in the car. You pepper ball the kids? Buddies, fuck the kids.
Put your hands up in the air! Walk backwards towards the sound of my voice. Ma'am! Put your hands up! In the air!
Okay, turn around and come at us!
1950 was your destination. Here we are, sir. 991 coming
Put your hands up and walk back towards us. Now!
Don't get your kids out the car. Just you. Come here.
Ma'am, walk back towards us. Now.
I got pepper ball here. Yeah, I got this. Put your hands up and turn around and come towards us. You're making it harder than it is. All right, well, you're making it harder.
You're going to get pepper balled if you don't start walking towards us. It's your last warning. Last warning. Ma'am, hands up in the air. She's got her hands in her, there are. She's got her hands, she keeps putting it in her pocket. Walk back towards us now. Pepper baller.
Hang on. Just getting back in the car.
You're gonna get hit with the OC now if you don't get out. Step out of the car and walk towards us or you're gonna get pepper balled. Pepper spray. Walk back towards us. You're in a stolen car. Get out of the car and walk towards us. You're making this worse. You're gonna add extra charges. Walk back towards us. Pepper ball it.
Keep talking, RB.
Ma'am, step out of the car.
Get out of the car. You're making it harder than it is.
You got a shield in one of those?
I don't got a shield.
We got a shield.
No, we're good. It's just not knocking in. They're good. Ma'am! Get out of the car! You're making it harder than it is!
Step out of the car!
No one's gonna shoot you with a pepper ball.
Best thing y'all ass could do is get the fuck out the whip, bro.
Okay, then get out of the car!
Yeah, it's either gonna blow you down or take you to jail.
We can't do that!
Leave you
You gotta
alone.
come to us!
Grab the shield.
No, that makes it worse. Just you right now. Nothing's gonna happen to them. The car's stolen.
Vehicle. We don't need to have this dialogue here. Step back here and talk to us. Get out of the car. Grab the shield. We'll go up there with lethal and a taser, and if she doesn't step out of the car, she'll get tased. Get out of the car. Back here, now. Grab the shield. Let's go. She's got the back shut again.
Oh wait, if she takes off, I'll let you know if she's coming. She's got the door closed and the window back up. 10-4 if you guys can approach with a shield and stick under the car.
Get out of the car.
We have one?
I don't think we got one.
What?
I don't think we have one. Ma'am, leave the window down. Get out of the car. Walk towards us. Nothing's gonna happen to your kids. We have to do it this way. This is the way we do it.
Let me check mine.
You want to give us a try? You want to try the pepper ball?
I just got a walk.
Ma'am, listen to me. Okay? Get out of the car. Put your hands up and come towards us. We'll figure this out at the station. We have to do it this way.
Or you gonna get shot in your shit, bitch. You choose.
All right? Just step out of the car and come towards us. We have to do it this way. I know it's scary, but you have to get out of the car. The car's stolen. We'll figure that out. Just step out of the car and walk towards us. I'm gonna go all the way to the left. You're gonna get pepperballed if you don't get out of the car.
Just hold up.
You're gonna get
entry from the east.
Pepperball deployment.
Did Daddy get in there?
I think one of them did. The smoke did definitely.
She's got her foot back on the
Brake.
Is it still gonna work with the keys out?
It's just still on it, Will.
dispatch copy of the they have another squad to help with traffic control.
Yeah, right.
Get out of the car!
The car! Get out!
Turn around! Turn around! Turn around!
3900 block of Oakland southbound. Out of Wisconsin, Anna Mary Williams 327.
I got left in.
Why are you doing all that?
You made this happen. Stop.
Can you please let me go?
Put your fucking hands. Stop resisting.
I'm trying to fucking wipe my eyes.
She can possibly
Can you wipe my eyes? Please,
Go to your stomach.
Okay, bring his head up, pet me. Can you stop touching me?
Yep. Stand up.
Can you wipe my eyes?
We will. Face the car.
I'm not touching you.
Face the car.
Can you please tell him to stop touching me?
We can't right now.
I don't want you to touch me. Stop.
Stop.
708 copy of subject in custody. Affirmative, she's in custody. And for his vehicle clear, can I open this up?
Can you tell him to stop touching me?
Not right now.
Where my kids at?
Over there. You got it.
Stop touching me. Can you stop?
Stop.
Let me go.
Stop. Please.
You strong enough to hold me by yourself. I'm not resisting. Let me go. Let me go. Come on, y'all.
Yeah, go ahead.
Come here. I'm not trying to break loose, huh? Come here. What I'm in custody for?
Vehicle stolen.
That is still
You might have, but the car's stolen.
I
don't know
somebody
that,
been
okay?
getting a rental for me.
They,
I was paying
okay, they probably didn't send it back.
Scratching me, man. Let me go. You bring me. I'm literally out your jacket. Stop.
Stop.
And you just had to me on my head.
It was on your back.
I don't want him touching me.
I understand that.
Don't touch me.
Job to do. Stop scratching. I'm going to put another charge.
You just
Relax.
have
Relax. You don't want another charge. Relax. You don't want another charge.
I don't want him touching me.
Okay, well, he has
I don't
to.
want him touching me. I don't want him
Okay,
touching
stop
me.
moving for me. Stop
I don't
moving.
want him touching me.
Stop moving.
Niggas is
I
so.
don't want him moving. Stop touching me. Stop threatening me. Stop touching me. Stop touching me. What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Relax.
You gonna smash my head to the ground?
No.
That's what you gonna do?
Stop scratching me.
That's what you gonna do to a woman?
Scratching me.
Let me go. I don't want you touching me.
You're already under
I
arrest.
don't want you touching. I do so I don't give a Thank you. That's all I wanted was him to let me go. I am relaxed. After y'all had the gun pointed at me and my kids.
That's what happens. You're in
I
a
did
stolen
get
car.
there.
Let's go.
I'm in a stolen car?
Yes, you're in a stolen car.
Hold on, let me.
Multiple times.
I heard you when you said that. What I create? Y'all messing my
Where are the kids?
You had your gun.
In the car?
The procedure that happens when you're in a So what is you saying?
You're in a stolen car.
Can you talk to me?
Yes,
in the
I'm going
door.
to talk to you.
We'll talk later.
You need ambulance for the pepperoni at all? Or you feel okay? You can breathe?
I'm cool.
All right? Okay.
708, can I release
All right.
this channel or do you still need it secure?
You good? Yeah. Get that pepper boy. Look.
766, we haven't got it confirmed. Please confirm this.
What? Yeah, the one blow up next to us or something? My throat is still a little burning. I can feel it. My throat is on fire. I'm gonna go to driver's side. Take the passenger side. Okay. Knock this out. Some marijuana. What'd you say?
He just got mad because I won't let him take a picture of me.
Did he take it?
No. I don't have to let him take a picture of me. But how he gonna go take a picture of my kid without my permission?
That's just to see if they're not hurt or anything. That's just so we have evidence or everything. Right now, the fire department's gonna check them out with the pepper ball and everything. Okay? From here, we're gonna go back to the station. We're gonna do an interview. We're gonna figure out what you know, what you don't know. Okay, that's fine.
He's also charged with a felony count of neglecting a child less than 6.
That bitch stole that motherfucker.
The fate of all tech companies will now be decided by their AI capabilities. Google's CEO thinks that AI is
the most profound technology humanity is working on, more profound than fire or electricity or anything that we have done in the past.
Microsoft CEO said that with AI,
we are going to go to the next level of abstraction.
Zuckerberg's even spending billions poaching the best AI researchers to work on their own AI replacements.
We're trying to build a coding agent that basically advances llama research specifically. I would guess that like sometime in the next 12 to 18 months, we'll reach the point where like most of the code that's going towards these efforts is written by AI.
It's clear that big tech is having a competition over whose language model is the largest, because the race to AGI will define everything in the future. They're so sure of it that these CEOs are now spending hundreds of billions building data centers and poaching top researchers, all just to get a leg up in the race. And then you've got Apple. With OpenAI building ChatGPT and Google working on Gemini, there was just silence from Apple. But seemingly for Apple's fans, and especially for CEO Tim Cook, it was nothing to be worried about. While other tech companies scrambled to reach AGI, Apple took their time. Tim Cook hadn't grown Apple's value to over $3 trillion by rushing products out of the door. The playbook was to wait, see how the competition tried things, and then to do it better. Lots of people expected it would be the same with AI. Ever since ChatGPT went mainstream in 2023, Apple fans have been patiently waiting for their take on the new technology. Google, Microsoft, everybody was jumping in on this. And so the first opportunity Apple had was at WWDC 2023. Their annual software expo turned general purpose hype generator. Modern generative AI hadn't been out for very long, but people were still hopeful. Surely Apple had been ahead of the curve. But fans just got the yearly iOS update and news on the new M2 chip, but nothing about AI, which was quite surprising. Instead, the big reveal was just this random Apple Vision Pro. It was new and cool technology, but it wasn't AI, one of the most important technologies in the world right now, the thing that's going to change society forever. And so the next year came and went, and whilst the craze around AI showed no signs of dying down, with AGI looming over the corner, Apple's lips remained sealed. By 2024, Apple fans were desperate just for a crumb of AI from Apple. But was Apple gonna deliver, or just delay it yet again for another year? The presentation started out as usual. After a cute little intro video, Apple's various executives went through the motions of talking about each Apple product they had been working on. First, it was the Vision Pro and the Vision OS. There were updates to iOS as well as macOS, iPadOS, watchOS, and every OS under the sun, but no single mention of AI. Just as the presentation felt like it was coming to an end, Tim Cook walked on screen. Surrounded by implanted trees and perfect shrubbery of Apple's circular HQ, he finally began to talk about AI. In fact, it wasn't just AI anymore, it was gonna be Apple Intelligence. The feature list was impressive to say the least. There were AI-assisted writing tools and audio transcription, new emojis that AI makes for you, AI photo editing tools, AI image creation software. AI could even summarize your notifications for you. If you got a long paragraph from your boss or partner, AI could just pick out the important bits and get rid of the rest. AI could even look at a picture of something from your camera and tell you about it, a feature that Apple called Visual Intelligence. It was all amazing, new, innovative stuff, but the only thing on everyone's mind was the crowning jewel of the presentation, a whole new AI-powered Siri. This was a key thing. As we've seen with Johnny Ive, the guy who designed the iPhone, joining Sam Altman at OpenAI, all to integrate their AI into physical products, everybody was expecting Apple to make a comeback and really compete in the AI race. Especially because since 2010, Siri felt like the future. But once the novelty quickly wore off, people realized it was just far easier to do it yourself. And after nearly 15 years, it's barely improved at all. Siri still struggles with basic tasks and it can barely understand what people even say. That was until now. The key was integration speed and reliability, letting it do things like this as shown in one of Apple's biggest commercials.
Siri, what's the name of the guy I had a meeting with a couple of months ago at Cafe Grinnell?
You met Zach Wingate at Cafe Grinnell.
It wasn't the only feature they promised though. Need to find an address someone sent you without scrolling back through the messages? Siri had the answer. Need to reach into your phone and find some old documents or details from years ago? Siri would know how to navigate through it all, down to the names of people in your photos. New contextual awareness meant that Siri was going to be like an actual person inside of your phone, who would understand any question you asked it. Even if it didn't have the answer, it could just pass it on to ChatGPT instead, all securely and without sharing your data of course. People were hyped up. Apple had promised their loyal fans the world. They weren't going to let them down, right? Apple even made it the biggest selling point of their next line of phones. Only the previous years' Pros models in the iPhone 16 series would have Apple Intelligence, and Apple's built an entire brand on trust and loyalty. And the best part was fans didn't have to wait long. The conference was in June and they had seen it all working right in front of their eyes. The release date was just a few months later in October, so how did it go? You know how Siri used to make life easier by doing the heavy lifting for Apple users? Well, Video AI is doing the exact same thing for video creation. It's like having a virtual production studio in your browser. No cameras, no crew, no editing timeline. Just your idea and a text prompt. Just type in what you want to make a video about and Video AI transforms it into a full-length piece of content.
Imagine having a personal assistant who can understand your emotions.
It's that easy, and yes, it's game-changing. With no timelines, no learning curve, you get a full-length video in minutes. You can clone your voice or edit the video with simple text commands like make it feel more dystopian. It isn't here to compete with human intelligence but to complement it as your creative partner. AI might seem like a threat, but when used right it gives you more space to focus on the parts of content creation you truly enjoy. AI isn't here to replace creators, it's here to empower them and Creator would only release in December of that year. Priority notifications was even slower, finally releasing in March of 2025. Then you had the related notification summaries. They were in there from the start, but they were also hilariously broken. Millions of people using the new feature received this notification from Apple News shortly after launch. And it wasn't the only case. Apple disabled the feature shortly afterwards, but all of that was just water under the bridge as long as AI Siri worked. But that feature, the one that so many commercials had leaned on, that they had used to sell millions of iPhones, just seemingly was nowhere to be found. Almost insultingly, the only part of it they had released was the colourful redesign for activating it. All of the looks with absolutely none of the substance. Apple Intelligence boiled down to a few tired features other companies had done so much better. Improved Siri still hasn't even been released today, with Apple now saying they're hoping for a 2027 rollout. All in all, the release was an unmitigated disaster. The shareholders even sued, and Apple's loyal fans felt the sting of betrayal. iPhone 16 users who had shelled out hundreds or even thousands for Apple Intelligence were left with pretty much nothing. The iPhone 15 was almost exactly the same as the iPhone 16. This was Apple, one of the most trusted companies in the world, with one of the best reputations and amazing products. And now, they're just rushing things out the door with barely any of it working just for a quick buck. For lots of Apple's more casual fans, it was completely unexpected. But for people paying attention, this was yet another chapter in a very long book of disappointment. And to uncover what was behind the blunder, we really need to go into how Apple has changed over the past decade and a half. Now, it's really impossible to overstate how much Steve Jobs and his legacy have done for Apple. Years and years later, it still feels like the company exists in his long shadow. But their next CEO, Tim Cook, has arguably done a lot more for Apple shareholders. You see, Steve Jobs laid out the groundwork. He did all the hard parts. He created the amazing products, worked insane magic for the brand's reputation, and laid the perfect groundwork for Tim Cook to scale. And since he took over, Apple's valuation has soared from $300 billion to $3 trillion, allowing Apple to become the largest company in the world, only recently losing the title to Nvidia in 2024 due to AI. Despite all the mistakes and the blunders that we're about to talk about, Tim Cook's position was never really in question. He knew exactly how to keep Apple on top, and that was by squeezing as much money out of Apple's customer base as humanly possible. Lots of these methods will be pretty familiar, but it still boggles the mind just how far Apple has gone with them. First, there's tiered pricing and upselling. Before Tim took over, iPhones pretty much just had one yearly model. The last iPhone released under Steve Jobs was the iPhone 4S. It was the only iPhone they released that year, and it was a direct upgrade from the previous one. Under Steve Jobs, it was always like this. One phone a year that was a direct upgrade with new features. A couple years later, Tim began experimenting with the tiered pricing model by releasing both the iPhone 5S and the cheaper 5C. This was on top of the fact that they already charged for extra storage. And this was an amazing success financially for Apple. So over time, Tim Cook would steadily add more versions to iPhone releases, until you get to the most recent release with the iPhone 16. Now we get two models, the base version and the Pro, each with their own Max version as well if you want a slightly larger screen. The prices have gone up as well. Articles from the time show that iPhone prices were generally in line with other flagship phones at the time. Today, iPhones are at least a couple $100s more than their competitors, and as we mentioned in this video before about the iPhone 16, it's often just overpriced with no real new features. This is especially the case if you get the Pro or the Max, as you're paying almost double the initial price for not that much more. But this also revealed another tactic that Tim has put into place, planned obsolescence. Now people imagine this term as making a product that just breaks after a certain amount of time. While that might still be true, it's far more lucrative to get people to buy another one in other, more subtle ways. Take the storage issue. On a phone, if you needed more storage, then you would just add an SD card. Only you can't do this with an iPhone. Apple never added the slots. In fact, with their other products, Apple have gone out of their way to make it almost impossible to upgrade storage. In 2012, Apple started soldering the RAM into place on their MacBook Pros, and in 2016 they started doing the same with their storage as well. Funnily enough, these are the major upselling pressure points. The so-called cheapest 14-inch MacBook Pro is $1,600 on Apple's website, and the most expensive model is $400 extra, and it's pretty much identical. Identical except for the fact that it comes with 500 extra gigabytes of storage and 8 gigabytes more of RAM. The very same upgrades that would cost around $50 for a PC,
bro, you left
depending
the
on
core
price fluctuations. Apple has pushed their prices
I never
as far
got
as
on.
it can go. Why include the
Yeah,
headphones
left
in the box
niggas,
when
I
you
never
can just
got
take
on
them
that
out
shit.
and charge hundreds of dollars more as extras? Tim Cook made this tactic into an art form, really taking Steve Jobs' simplicity mindset to a whole other level. In 2019, Apple released a $1,000 monitor stand to go along with their $5,000 computer monitor. Even the stacked audience at their reveal event didn't like this one.
The mount adapter will be $199 and the Pro stand $999. And like the Mac Pro, they'll all be available in the fall.
Shit, I don't know.
It's peak Apple pricing, something so absurd you wouldn't even believe it if it wasn't true. Yet even with all of this, Apple has been growing other areas of revenue far more than their products. As you see, a massive amount of Apple's revenue now comes from services, not their products. It isn't just their actual subscription services like Apple TV Plus either. Apple makes tons of money from their strange system of insurance subscriptions. Apple Care can give you insurance for your Apple devices. You're actually likely to need it as well, considering how hard they make it to
Never
repair
buy
their
that.
products yourself.
You never what? What, nigga?
But even if you pay the subscription fee, which isn't cheap at all, it doesn't cover everything. Another sneaky source of income has been the App Store. Before 2020, Apple used to charge a flat 30% commission on any transaction made through an app on iOS. Lots of companies just passed it on to the consumer. Patreon subscriptions, for example, were just more expensive through iOS. But Epic Games, who were shelling out millions and millions to Apple from in-app purchases in Fortnite, weren't happy about this. So much so, they sued Apple for what they saw as monopolistic practices. But after years in the courts, Apple won most of the case. They could still charge their commission and it was all over, right? Well, not exactly. The only caveat was that Apple had to let apps direct people to outside payment services which Apple couldn't take a cut from. Obviously they didn't want that, so they stood in the way as much as possible. If an app tried to send people somewhere else to pay, Apple would throw up this scary message warning people about security. They also kept charging a commission, although this time it was just 27% instead of 30%. Eventually in 2025, years after the whole battle had begun, this too got brought up in court. Judges weren't too happy about Apple just sidestepping their orders, forcing them to drop the 27% charge as well. This loss of future revenue has hit Apple hard, but compared to some of their other problems, it barely scratches the surface. Quite early on in Tim Cook's time as CEO, people began talking about whether he might take over one of Steve Jobs' forgotten projects, the Apple car. For most of the 2010s, Apple under Tim Cook flirted with the idea of getting into the automotive industry. If they can make the first real self-driving car, Apple would corner another market potentially for decades to come. It was a big dream though, and at first, it didn't go very well. In the early 2010s, Apple discussed various deals with car companies, only to back out of all of them later on. Rumors were flying, but Apple never announced any progress themselves. It was clear they were still interested though, and by 2015, Tim decided they could just do it themselves. He started pouring billions into the research, hiring over 1,000 engineers to work on the project. And 2016 saw Apple rehire a retired executive to try and kick things into shape, with more layoffs and new hires. But then it just went all quiet again. A 2017 report from the New York Times even said that Apple had given up. But later that year, Tim Cook announced that they were in fact still building an autonomous car. By 2018, Apple registered some self-driving cars with the California regulators. They were even testing them out on the roads, but an actual product release was still years away. A 2020 report from Reuters estimated the release date at 2024, but then things just went quiet again, this time for years. It wasn't until 2022 that we really heard anything again. This time, Bloomberg reported that Apple was delaying it again until 2026, and that the car would only go on the highways now. 2 years later, and even that was walked back, and in an internal memo, Apple cancelled the project entirely. The remaining staff working on it were laid off, and the whole thing was just shelved indefinitely. Tech companies are obviously no strangers to burning money. Just ask Zuckerberg how his metaverse is coming along. But some reports say Apple spent over $10 billion on the Apple car only to end up with just nothing. And it really puts things into focus. The whole mess sheds light on how Tim Cook has run Apple since becoming CEO over a decade ago. Instead of a unified vision for the future, it's all become too large for him to control. He's been great at extracting value from customers. He's the best in the business of that, and it's made his shareholders very happy. But leak reports and the evidence we've seen paint a picture of a man who's lost control of his company. It especially comes into focus with how badly they botched some of their recent releases. The Vision Pro is an easy example as well. These massively overpriced goggles don't really offer anything in the long term to the average consumer, even if they could afford them. They were never meant to be a mass market product, more of a tech demo for the future possibilities of the product. Even with Apple's signature touch, there were clearly lots of problems to iron out. The biggest is that most people can't wear it for more than half an hour before they feel physically sick or exhausted. Batteries are a huge problem with this as well. Either you just plug it in, wear a charger backpack.
Who the fuck would have?
Government borrowing is the biggest issue in finance today.
Governments around the world are addicted to debt.
It's that the path is unsustainable, and ultimately the level of the debt will be.
So in 1974, the national debt was $21.50 per person. Now it's over $100,000, and you're paying for it.
The national debt stands currently at about $36.2 trillion.
I don't know about you, but how do you even begin to know how much money that is? I mean, as long as it's going to fixing roads or improving schools, well, it's not. It's going to the same people who want the debt to keep growing. In fact, it's gotten to a point where interest payments now exceed the entire military budget. And what's not talked about is that it's creating one of the biggest wealth transfers in US history. Before, it was at least manageable. The dollar was strong and confidence was high towards the US. But DC acted a bit too confident, and every administration since has kept the debt climbing up to the moon. But why? Because when there's profit to be made every time the US goes deeper into debt, all promises to lower it are just lies. And unless you understand how they profit from this crisis, you'll keep paying through inflation, interest, and savings that tank year after year. Because America's debt isn't a problem to solve. It's a business model.
The U.S. is on an unsustainable fiscal path. Debt is growing faster than the economy.
And if there's a significant inflation, the U.S. would lose their position with the dollar being the reserve currency of the world.
We're gonna be broke unless we get serious about dealing with our spending issues.
So to understand how America's debt could crash the economy, let me first show you how it all works right here on my desk. And in this demonstration, I'll be the US government. And once you see how this works, you'll understand why the US debt keeps growing and how this can all lead to a collapse. So again, I'll be the US government. And let's say to run the entire country this year, Social Security, Medicare, military, roads, I need exactly 10 coins. But I only collect 6 coins from taxes. So where do I get the other 4 coins from? From borrowing money that I don't have. This is called deficit spending, and the US does this every single year. And each year, the borrowed money gets added to this stack. Right now, this represents $36 trillion, the largest national debt in world history. That's obviously a big ass number, but here's what makes it worse. Because I'm not just paying back this borrowed money, right? I'm also paying interest on all of it. And that interest bill, that's $1.1 trillion in 2024 alone. That's more than our entire military budget. And every crisis, the pandemic, wars in 2008, has pushed this stack even higher. And so now the question becomes, who's getting this $1.1 trillion in interest? So about 30% goes to foreign countries like China and Japan that buy this debt as bonds. But the majority, and I'll get into this in the next chapter, is going to private interests right here at home. And what most people don't realize about this growing debt is that it's creating a secret wealth transfer that's also growing the inequality. But anyways, why is this debt allowed to keep growing? Well, actually, it's not supposed to. The government can't actually just borrow endlessly. Usually, Congress sets a limit called the debt ceiling. And once I hit this ceiling, I can't borrow a single dollar more, even if I need to pay bills that I already owe. It's like if you order a $100 dinner and then refuse to pay the check, not because you don't have a credit card, but because your sugar daddy blocked access to it. But what happens once these bills pile up? Well, this is where it really gets dangerous. Because if these bills don't get paid, this creates the risk of what's called a default. It's never happened yet, but it's only because Congress almost always waits until the very last minute to either raise the ceiling or suspend it altogether. In fact, they've done this over 100 times since World War II. But the thing is that anytime we've been close, it creates panic. Stock markets drop, government workers get furloughed, and in 2011, it led to America's credit rating getting downgraded for the first time ever.
The United States received a downgrade by one of the credit rating agencies.
So then if this is true, why does the debt keep growing, where it's now tripled over the last 20 years? Because for politicians, the debt ceiling isn't a crisis, it's political theater. Instead of solving it, they play a game of chicken, especially during election season. One side says, we won't raise the ceiling unless spending gets cut. The other says, we already agreed to spend, so just raise the ceiling. And it goes back and forth. And in fact, this guy explains it perfectly why even with all the back and forth, the same thing happens.
To be honest with you, the debt ceiling will continue to go up because increasing the debt ceiling is a bipartisan agenda unless any party wants a mutual destruction.
So I'll explain a bit who this random guy in a mask is, but he's absolutely right. Clinton added 1.5 trillion, Bush 6.1 trillion, Obama 8.6 trillion, Trump 7.8 trillion, Biden added $6 trillion, and even those who campaign on cutting it.
We were going to make so much money, we're going to pay off debt, the $35 trillion in debt, we're going to pay it off, we're going to get it done fast too.
Still raise it once they're in power like Trump in his second term right now. Why? Because raising taxes and cutting spending is unpopular. Voters like tax cuts and government programs. But the only reason why this happens in every administration is because people trust the US dollar. I'll get into what that means later, but think of it like we have this special credit card with absolutely no limit because everyone else believes that we'll pay the debt back someday. But like I mentioned, if one day we can't, it will trigger a default in a global crisis. So I will answer by the end of the video whether this will happen, but it's important you understand at least this for now. The system is broken by design, and the thing is, the foundations are starting to crack. And in the next segment, I'll show you exactly who profits from this mess and why fixing it might be the last thing that they want. But what if I told you that if Congress can print money for the insiders, don't you also deserve the tools that level the playing field? That's where today's sponsor, Moomoo, comes in. Moomoo is an all-in-one investment platform from idea generation to research and trading. Like, look at this feature. It's the Inside tab that literally gives you data on what kind of trades Nancy Pelosi is making. Most traders jump between different platforms from Yahoo Finance and Reddit to help make their decisions, but with the community tab of over 26 million users worldwide, I can find the next stock idea. For example, whether you love or hate AI, it's only going to grow. So one idea I got was investing in AMD that makes chips. I did my own research looking at the integrated Morningstar research and premium news sources, and I've been up 25% in a few months. And the best part is there's $0 commission fees on stocks, ETFs, and options. A lot of you ask me how you should stay ahead in a world that's rapidly changing. So I have an exclusive offer for you. If you sign up now and fund your account by September 25th, you can get up to $1,000 in NVIDIA shares in a limited time 8.1% APY cash sweep for US users. And it's important because, as you'll see next, this is one way insiders are winning big. So let's get into it. Who exactly is profiting from this national debt? Well, there's three main players that make billions every time we borrow more. In fact, the first player is the very person that's behind the mask, Wall Street. I gotta first ask, why the mask?
You know, I have to interact with a lot of people from a lot of industries. So given my profession, I have to be careful. And I decided to just remain anonymous.
Fair enough. So I think we can get right into that. You've worked at top investment banks for around 6 years or so and now run a credit investment at a hedge fund. And you mentioned certain sectors that benefit the most. Does Wall Street fall under that?
It definitely does. Basically, investment banking and the investment bankers are the ones who broker all those deals. So they broker the M&As, they broker the IPOs, they broker the debt. So they take the fees for each of the deals, and when there's a lot of liquidity in the market, there are a lot more activities, which leads to a lot more bonus checks for the investment bankers.
Every year, the Treasury holds nearly 300 auctions to sell government bonds, and Wall Street buys up most of them. Because remember, buying these guarantees a slice of that $1 trillion in interest that gets paid out. For example, billionaire hedge fund manager Bill Ackman made millions betting on Treasury bonds in 2023. But here's the thing, you and I can buy these same bonds too. So the problem isn't that they're making money, it's what happens during a crisis. Because the real money isn't in holding bonds, it's in managing the money. I'm sure you've heard of everyone's favorite company, BlackRock, that manages $12.5 trillion in assets from Apple, Amazon's to even apartments and hotels. But about $3 trillion of their portfolio is in government bonds. And they charge tiny fees like 0.5% on every dollar that they manage. So $3 trillion of that is $15 billion in revenue. But the thing is, this doubles during a crisis. Like in 2020, the Federal Reserve hired BlackRock to run emergency bailout programs in markets BlackRock itself was already invested in. And they did the same thing in 2008, helping unwind toxic assets while buying up others on the cheap. That means that they profited on both sides, managing the crisis and getting higher to fix it. So that's the thing, there's a lot of money to be made in debt, but Wall Street isn't even the biggest winner. Because financial crises happens and they come and go, but these guys, they always win. In 2023, the Pentagon handed out $431 billion to defense contractors. Lockheed Martin alone got $61 billion. But with all that said, and to be fair, there are arguments to be made for military spending. You know, you worked on M&A deals with defense contractors, if I'm not mistaken. What does this tell you about how defense contractors and their influence when it comes to fiscal policy?
Military power gives a lot of advantages to the US. It gives geostrategic dominance, security guarantee, power to sanction non-ally countries. The government controls the fiscal policies, but is significantly impacted by its agenda on the dollar, which is backed by the US military. Now, if everybody believes in the dollar, what you can do is you can issue dollar infinitely and people will still buy the dollar. They can always fill that gap of the deficit by issuing more bonds. And all the new innovations which came out of the US, such as Tesla, Amazon, Netflix, Google, Meta, all undeniably benefited off the superpower of the dollar. So if the military power is removed from the US system will collapse in any minute.
And that's important to understand because it's what allows us to even hold this much debt in the first place. But the problem is, there's massive waste. The Department of Defense has failed their audit every single year. It's literally the only federal agency that's never passed one. But can you even blame them if they have absolutely no incentive to? Because even during these debt ceiling crises, when the government is supposedly broke, military spending never gets touched. In fact, in 2023, Congress actually increased military spending to $886 billion. So you have to ask why. What's the real reason this keeps happening? Well, it's because defense contractors spend over $100 million a year lobbying. They have 869 lobbyists, more than Congress has members. And guess what? 2/3 of them used to work at the Pentagon. And these lobby machines get paid a shit ton of money to indirectly help grow the debt. In fact, you see the same revolving door with Wall Street. How have you seen the influence of lobbying groups shape policy decisions in Washington?
When I was working in investment banking, whenever the deal involves a military contractor, the deal always gets done, which is quite rare considering a certain industry. One, the defense industry is so attractive to a lot of the buyers in the market. Case two could be, there could be certain buyers who are influenced by the government to purchase the defense contractors so that they could engage in certain activities with the government.
But this lobbying machine isn't just for Wall Street or the military. Like I talked about in my Boomers video, AARP blocks any cuts to Social Security or Medicare, which is the biggest contributor to debt. And there's even lobbying groups like Americans for Tax Reform that make politicians sign pledges promising never to raise taxes. But to be fair, I do agree with that one, considering it's more of a waste and spending problem than a tax problem. But anyways, that's the debt industrial complex and how the wealth transfers to the three biggest winners. But even with all that said, I don't know if it's just me or does this $36 trillion, and yes, even though it's a huge number, doesn't really mean shit for you and I watching, right? Like obviously the system can't continue forever, but what I found is that it's not for the reasons you think. Because what if I told you there's another debt crisis looming, one that's even more dangerous and directly impacts regular Americans like you and I watching? Because I swear I'm not trying to rage bait here, but there's a private debt bomb hiding that could trigger a domino effect that could impact the national debt and maybe crash the global economy. Let's start with you watching. Americans today owe a staggering $18 trillion in personal household debt. That means mortgages, student loans, car loans, and credit cards, which alone have hit $1.2 trillion. And what's scary about this is that unlike government debt with 5% interest rates, credit cards charge 20% or more. So meaning a family with $10,000 in credit card debt pays $2,000 a year just in interest. And when over half of Americans can't cover an unexpected $1,000 expense, if they lose a job, they could default almost immediately. It's why some lower income households are even turning to buy now, pay later options like Klarna and Affirm and stacking multiple of these loans just to pay for groceries. Just like I keep saying how this $36 trillion is just this arbitrary number, it's because what matters more is the context of the debt. And what I mean by that is that it matters who holds the debt. And to explain what I mean, you need to first understand that debt is either a leverage or a burden. You mentioned the breakdown between the asset versus the non-asset class. When household debt is so high, how about the impacts on the growing wealth inequality?
Leverage can be used in two ways. One is there's the healthy leverage, which the rich people use. They only use leverage to maximize their returns. And they know that they can pay it back after a certain amount of years. So basically, they're only using the loan to maximize their returns. So that's the good loan.
Just to stop for a sec, because this is key, and look, this is probably a whole topic in and of itself, but this is exactly what Elon Musk does to avoid taxes. Instead of taking a salary from his companies that the IRS can tax, Musk asks for stock options that can't be taxed until he's ready to sell. Elon then goes to a bank, uses those stocks as collateral, and takes a loan out of, let's say, $100 million. Then he uses that $100 million as spending money for his houses, cars, vacations, his multiple wives, or even buying a company like Twitter, X. And since it's debt, not income, it's not taxable income to the government. In short, the asset class benefits a lot from debt. Okay, let's continue.
Now the bad loan are the loans which the less rich people use because they really need the money. So those kind of loans are the ones which would get drastically be impacted because of the high interest rate. And because those people are the ones who are first to not pay their loan back, the banks would get worried and they would pressure the people to pay their loan back faster than the people would need to pay it back. So basically the people in the lower class would get impacted further, and the wealth inequality is the gap is bound to get even worse.
So the reality for most Americans is that missing just one paycheck can lead to a default on their debt. But what if these very jobs that they rely on to pay for these things are also at risk. Like I talked about in my Private Equity Will Break America video, what's worrying is that corporate America owes a record high $21.5 trillion, with $300 billion of that debt due by the end of this year. It's why there are 2,000 US companies that are now zombies, where they can't even cover the interest payments. Companies like Bed Bath & Beyond, Joan Fabrics, you guys roasted me in the comments for that, have already collapsed, and 100 more are barely hanging on. But how bad is the situation really?
How much of the private sector debt are non-performing? We call it the non-performing loans, which is short for NPLs. In 2008, it was at around 5% and went up as high as 7%. But what we need to monitor is that the NPL level has been increasing from around 1.1% in 2020, and it has increased to about 1.7% today. Now that 60 basis point increase may not seem like a big jump, but from absolute terms, it's actually a pretty huge amount considering how much private sector debt there is in the market today. NPLs generally tend to go up when the interest rate is higher because there are a lot more people who would default on their loans than when the interest rate is low. I think a crisis because of a private sector loan is not immediate, but this is something that we have to monitor.
So here's what's clear. This isn't 3 separate debt problems. This is overly simplistic, but when households can't pay their debts, they cut spending. And when companies default, banks take losses and new lending dries up. And when investors panic, they buy government bonds, interest rates drop, but heavy new borrowing soon makes them rise again. And cheap loans and bailouts push families and companies to borrow even more again. And each crisis leaves the government with even more debt. But the real question isn't whether this is unfair. It's whether this house of cards will eventually collapse. Because here's the thing, most debt bubbles in history has eventually popped. So the most important question this whole time isn't if or when, it's what you can actually do about it. So with that, I have good news and bad news. What would you like for me to start with? Okay, fine. I'll start with the shit. God, that was corny. But anyways, because things are about to change fast. You said that we're entering a new phase of capitalism. What do you mean by that?
I define the phases of capitalism into a few phases. The first phase was beyond 1920s, post the Great Depression era, and beyond 1940s, post the World War II, beyond 1990s after the internet, beyond 2008, post the global financial crisis and smartphones, and beyond 2020 post-COVID. Now, beyond 2022, after the inflation, the capitalism we live in today, in my mind, is a new phase because, number one, there are limited new innovations which will drive meaningful growth. So we have to rely on fiscal and monetary stimulus to sustain the growth. But number two, inflation has become an enemy of our system, which means that monetary policies are not going to come to save us anytime soon. But number three, because the US needs to refinance the debt and manage its fiscal system, they will most likely lower the interest rate somehow. So if you couple that all together, it's a world where we have no growth, but there's inflation always looking over us, which is basically a stagflationary environment, and potentially a low interest rate environment, which is a very weird system. Now, this basically means that we need to embrace inflation to sustain the system. Now, if you do that, two things can happen. It's either make or break. But the make is not a healthy economic growth, but it's a real situation where asset prices continue to go up while there's no growth.
So that seems quite dark, if anything. It seems like two opposing situations where even the positive seems like it's all kind of being held up by something artificial. What do you think will happen in the next few years?
I think the system has been held up by the artificial system for almost a decade now. The first thing that'll happen is I think the inflation will continue to linger in the market. Now, even if inflation goes away, it may come back anytime soon unless a severe recession happens in the US. And number two, I think interest rate will most likely be pushed down or forced down by the US to meet their political agenda. Now, the US doesn't want a massive inflation because it'll weaken the power of the dollar. And if there's a significant inflation, the US would lose their position with the dollar being the reserve currency of the world. So To answer the question, I don't believe there's an end game to this. Basically, I think US is somehow going to continue to roll over and issue new debt. And I think they'll leverage domestic institutions to the max. And also, I believe they'll leverage the tariff schemes to threaten the foreign nations to absorb the US treasuries. And if everything goes right, the US will be the only country which can absorb the inflation and continue to grow. If anything goes wrong, the US may suffer from the inflation with limited consumption power. And in that case, the US will need to give in to other nations and share the pie to survive.
So I guess to summarize, the next few years seems like it's going to be a pretty critical point on whether we're able to maintain that #1 position that we've had for the last few decades.
Correct.
Over the next 10 years, the US is predicted to borrow another $20 trillion, bringing the total debt to nearly $50 trillion. But then, who's going to buy all this debt? China and Japan used to be our biggest lenders, but they've been quietly selling off their holdings. And since 2023, the big three credit agencies has downgraded US debt from AAA to AA+. So what happens if we run out of buyers? Interest rates will have to spike way up to incentivize. And remember, every 1% increase in rates adds $360 billion to our annual interest bill. Those zombie companies that we talked about, they can't refinance anymore and they go bankrupt and people lose jobs. And the people who lose jobs won't be able to pay back their household debt like credit cards. Now, like I've said, I'm not trying to rage bait because I don't think all this will happen. But if we do default and the economy crashes, this time the government can't afford to bail anyone out because they're broke too. So again, it's not likely, but let's get into the good news.
On social media, internet sleuths shared his information, trying to learn his identity.
One final puzzle that was waiting to be solved is still waiting. Find me.
From weird photos to creepy videos, there's always something on the internet that leaves us with more questions than answers. But because of the hard work of thousands of online detectives, many of these internet mysteries have finally been solved, and some of these truths are crazier than anyone imagined. These are internet mysteries that were finally solved, ranked from the least to the most shocking. I'm Visual Venture, and you are awesome. The mystery of the Post-it notes. On April 15th, 2015, a man with the username R. Bradbury felt like he was losing his mind. That morning, he found a strange Post-it note in his apartment. The note had a list of chores he was supposed to do. But here's the creepy part. He didn't write it. The handwriting wasn't his, and he lived alone, so he had no idea how it got there. He tried to brush it off, but a few days later, things got even creepier. On April 19th, he found another note, this time stuck to the back of his chair. The note read, "Save your documents." That's when he started to get worried. He was convinced that someone was breaking into his house and leaving these notes for him. To catch the intruder, he set up a webcam to monitor his desk. If anyone was coming in and leaving notes, the camera would catch them in the act. Days later, he woke up to another Post-it note. This one scared him even more.
On the 28th, 9 days later, I woke up to find another Post-it note. This one saying, "Our landlord isn't letting me talk to you, but it's important we do."
R. Bradbury rushed to check the webcam footage, hoping for answers. But when he opened the computer, his heart sank. The footage was wiped from his computer. At this point, he started to fear for his safety. A few days later, the Post-it notes started showing up again. They were plastered on almost every door of his apartment, but this time they were all blank. Determined to solve the mystery, he started to make a list of suspects. The first on his list was his landlord. He found an old letter from his landlord and compared the writing to the Post-it notes. They looked pretty similar. R. Bradbury wondered if he could press charges against his landlord for breaking in and leaving notes. So he turned to Reddit, hoping to get some advice. On May 15th, 2015, R. Bradbury posted a question on the r/legal advice subreddit, which is a place where people go to ask for legal help. His situation instantly grabbed everyone's attention. In his post, R. Bradbury explained everything that happened so far. He ended by asking what he could do legally if his landlord was leaving those notes. Maybe he could press charges or even sue his landlord, but instead of taking him seriously, most people thought he was making it up. Still, his post blew up. People became obsessed with the mystery of the post-it notes. Most Reddit users thought he was sleepwalking and writing the notes himself without realizing it. They suggested he set up another camera to find out, but setting up another camera didn't seem like a good idea to him since his first webcam footage got wiped. Redditors combed through R. Bradbury's other posts to learn more about his situation. That's when a Reddit user named Kakerlak spotted something important. In a post on another subreddit, R. Bradbury mentioned that he slept in a narrow, windowless bedroom. This small detail helped Kakerlak put the pieces together, and the real answer was a matter of life and death. When Kakerlak noticed that R. Bradbury slept in a small windowless room, he had a hunch. The problem could have been carbon monoxide poisoning. A room with good ventilation allows carbon monoxide to escape outdoors, but in a poorly ventilated space like Bradbury's windowless bedroom, the gas has nowhere to go, creating a dangerous buildup of carbon monoxide. Breathing in too much carbon monoxide replaces the oxygen in the blood, causing symptoms like headaches, confusion, and memory loss. In severe cases, it can be fatal. Kakerlak asked Bradbury, "Do you get bad headaches?" R. Bradbury admitted that he did. Then Kakerlak shared his theory. It might be carbon monoxide poisoning. If he was right, R. Bradbury was writing the notes to himself, but the gas was messing with his memory, making him forget that he ever wrote them. Kakerlak's suggestion got a ton of likes and comments. With so many people agreeing that carbon monoxide could be the issue, R. Bradbury decided to install a carbon monoxide detector. The moment he turned it on, the alarm went off. His apartment had a buildup of carbon monoxide that was poisoning him for weeks. But there was still one question that needed to be answered. If no one was breaking in to leave the notes, who deleted the footage from the webcam he set up weeks earlier? When R. Bradbury checked the webcam again, he realized it was malfunctioning. There was a compatibility issue with the software, which meant the recordings weren't syncing to his computer. In other words, no one deleted his webcam footage, it simply never existed. What about the handwriting that looked like his landlord's? After taking a closer look, he realized that he made a mistake. He compared the handwriting on the post-it notes to a letter from his mother, not his landlord. The connection between the landlord and the notes was all in his head. R. Bradbury went back to Reddit and explained all the mistakes he made, effectively closing the case. The internet didn't just solve the mystery of the post-it notes, it saved R. Bradbury's life. This next mystery also involved a man who looked like he was in trouble, and the internet went on a hunt to solve the case. The Blank Room Soup Mystery. Have you ever watched something that was both confusing and unsettling at the same time? That's how many people felt when they first saw a video called Blank Room Soup in 2014. In the 1 minute and 40-second clip, a man cries while eating a bowl of soup. Standing silently beside him are two people in bizarre costumes, gently patting his back as if trying to comfort him. Nothing in the video made sense, and viewers were desperate to solve this mystery. They had 3 questions. Who was that man? Why was he crying? And who are the people in those strange costumes? As soon as blankroomsoup.avi went viral, internet users tried to explain the bizarre scene. Reddit forums, YouTube comments, and Discord chats exploded with ideas. Some thought it was an art piece, while others imagined something more sinister.
The original story behind the Blank Room Soup videos was that the man eating soup was actually abducted by the 2 men in black, as was his wife.
But people weren't satisfied with wild theories. They wanted real answers. Then there was a breakthrough. Someone figured out who made the costumes in the video. On October 16th, 2015, a YouTuber called Rainbot discovered 2 things about the costumes in blankroomsoup.avi. First, the costumes were created by an artist named Raymond Percy. Second, the costumes were called Ray Rays.
First thing that I found was a Daily Motion account called Ray Ray TV. This account had several videos with 2 characters that you see in Blank Room Soup. I looked into other videos on the Daily Motion account and did some research on the given names. After looking for a little bit, a Raymond Percy came up.
Rainbot decided to contact Raymond Percy to get to the bottom of the mystery. After all, Raymond created and owned the costumes, so we might know who was behind the video. When Raymond replied, his story only made things more confusing. Raymond Percy acknowledged that he created the Ray Ray costumes, but he said he had nothing to do with the Blank Room Soup video. In fact, he claimed he didn't even have the Ray Ray costumes costumes anymore because they were stolen after he performed in LA.
When my group went back to the RV to pack our stuff and to get some food, we found that most of our Ray Ray props and costumes had been stolen.
But that wasn't the end of Raymond's story. He explained that shortly after the costumes were stolen, he received a video from an unknown email address.
A few weeks later, I got home from work, turned on my computer, and saw an email with an attachment. It was the video that everyone is now calling Blank Room Soup.
Everyone was disappointed that talking to Raymond Percy was a dead end. Since they didn't know who stole the costumes, they would never know who made the video. But when all hope seemed lost, people realized that Raymond's story had holes in it. At first, Percy's story seemed to explain everything. The costumes were stolen and someone else probably made the video. But some things didn't add up. For example, Raymond Percy uploaded the blankroomsoup.avi to one of his social media accounts under the title Soup Torture. When asked why he had the video on his social media, Raymond Percy said he thought the video was interesting and decided to share it. But if someone stole the Ray Ray costumes, made a creepy video with them, and emailed it to Percy, why would he just upload the video like it was no big deal? The internet decided to go one step further in this investigation by looking through the Los Angeles County police records. Turns out, Raymond Percy never filed a police report for his missing costumes. It was strange that he didn't ask the police to help catch the thief. The more people thought about it, the more suspicious they became of Raymond Percy. They wondered if he made the Blank Room Soup video himself. Some even thought the video was a marketing stunt to make the Ray Ray costumes go viral. If that was the plan, it certainly succeeded. Blankroomsoup.avi racked up over 16 million views on YouTube. After Rainbot's investigation, the Ray Rays disappeared. No new Blank Room Soup videos were ever released. Raymond Percy never admitted to making the video, but the internet is convinced he was behind it. Case closed. Our next mystery is about a man who said something so bizarre, the internet came together to figure out if he was telling the truth. The mystery of the time traveler. In the early 2000s, someone named John Titor made a wild claim. He said he could travel through time and even showed pictures of his time machine to prove it. It sounds ridiculous, but John was so convincing to other people that he made them wonder, could John really be from the future? The internet was determined to solve this mystery. John Titor revealed himself to the world on November 2nd, 2000. He posted a message in a chat room called the Time Travel Institute, a place where people discuss time travel theories.
Greetings. I am a time traveler from the year 2036. I am on my way home after getting an IBM 5100 computer system from the year 1975. My time machine is a stationary mass temporal displacement unit manufactured by General Electric.
John Titor explained that he was sent back to 1975 to retrieve an IBM 5100 computer. Apparently, a dangerous computer glitch was destroying the world in 2036, and this old BMI computer was the only thing that could fix the problem and save the future. But if John Titor was on a mission to save the world, why was he spending his time on online chat rooms in the year 2000? John claimed he was just making a quick stop to check out what his family was like in the year 2000. Then John started making terrifying predictions about the future. Between 2000 and 2001, John Titor made dozens of posts explaining what would happen in the coming years. He said a civil war would break out in the US before the 2004 presidential election. He also predicted that in 2008, the US would collapse completely, and by 2015, World War III would begin.
In 2015, Russia launched a nuclear strike against the major cities in the United States, China, and Europe. The United States counterattacks. The U.S. cities were destroyed along with the American Federal Empire. Thus we, in the country, won.
Even though John Titor was making all these predictions, no one knew what he actually looked like. He was just a name on the internet. At first, people thought he was just a prankster, but when they began to doubt him, he supported his claims with supposed scientific facts. For instance, John Titor's posts were filled with advanced concepts about quantum physics. He even explained how he was able to travel through time.
One of the first pieces of evidence he provided were pictures of his time machine, along with the manuals to go along with it.
John didn't only share photos photos of his time machine. He broke down how every single piece worked and what each piece did. John's detailed stories and scientific explanations convinced thousands that he was a time traveler. The name John Titor became a global sensation. Characters named John Titor appeared in animes like Steins Gate and games like Reverse 1999. Soon he wasn't just a time traveler, he was a celebrity. John had fans who begged him to show his real face. Then at the peak of his fame, something happened that made everyone suspect John was a fraud. Remember, one of the things John Titor predicted was that there would be a civil war in the US before the 2004 election. But when 2004 passed without any conflict, people began to wonder if John was just making things up. As doubts grew, people went back to re-examine all his other posts. And this time, they found a ton of problems. John's posts contained a bunch of scientific theories that sounded legit to the average person. However, when real scientists examined them, they realized that many of his concepts didn't hold up scientifically. It was just gibberish. When John talked about his time machine, he gave just enough details to sound impressive, but never actually explained how the machine traveled through time. Remember, John Titor was also talking about the IBM 5100, claiming this old school computer was the key to saving the future. But computer experts on Reddit debunked that idea. They said the IBM 5100 wasn't powerful enough to do everything John said it could. Almost everything John Titor ever said was being debunked. There was one last question. If John Titor wasn't a time traveler, who was he? Since the mystery made such big waves online, it caught the attention of major TV studios in Italy. They decided to produce a documentary on the mystery titled Voyager. The studio hired a private investigator to uncover who John Titor really was. Following clues from the internet, the investigator tracked Titor's posts to an IP address in Kissimmee, Florida. That's where things got interesting. It turned out there was a company called the John Titor Foundation, which had its headquarters in the same city. Another internet investigator, John Houston, posted a lengthy expose of John Titor on his blog Hoax Hunter. He accused a man named Larry Haber for being behind the John Titor story. Larry Haber was an internet lawyer and, according to rumors, the CEO of the John Titor Foundation. Digging deeper, the private investigator discovered that Larry had a brother, John Rick Haber, who was a computer scientist. This new information opened up a door to a whole new theory, that John Titor was a fictional character created by Larry and John Rick Haber. With Larry's experience in entertainment and John Rick's knowledge of scientific theories, they seemed like the perfect team to create a convincing time traveler character. Finally, in 2018, the truth came out. But it had nothing to do with the brothers. Joseph Matheny, a multimedia artist, stepped forward to reveal that John Titor was just a fictional character. He explained that he previously worked as a consultant for the unnamed individuals responsible for the legend. According to Matheny, the whole John Titor thing was a gimmick created to promote an alternate reality game that was being developed at the time. The idea was simple: get people hooked on a mysterious story, then lead them into the game. But things didn't go as planned. The game was scrapped before it could launch. But by then, the story of John Titor accidentally became an internet legend. No one knows for sure if he was telling the truth, but so far, that seems to be the most likely explanation. Our next mystery also deals with something beyond the ordinary, something supernatural. The mystery of the back rooms. In May 2019, this picture was posted on 4chan and people couldn't stop talking about it. The image showed a dimly lit room with yellowing wallpaper and fluorescent lights. Yet something about the photo felt off. Some said it was nostalgic, while others found it oddly comforting. But there was one question on everyone's mind: where was this room from? The search for the room's origin turned into a mystery that lasted for years. The picture of this mysterious room spread throughout the internet and soon it was given a name: the back rooms. People said it was a strange dimension you might glitch into if you slipped out of reality.
Has this like dingy 90s looking feel to it. Now this is kind of what I imagine the hellish, the worst of retirement homes is probably what this will look like. You can almost hear the hum going on in here, right? The
concept of the back rooms grew into an entire fictional universe. With a name and a face, players were supposed to track this man down. What started as a simple puzzle turned into an obsession for
Damn, chat.
911, what is your emergency?
I just shot my girlfriend and her son for attacking me.
You just shot him?
Both of them.
Are you sure they're both dead?
Dad, I was trying to tell y'all to come and get me. And it's not an injury, so I shot.
Oh, snap!
I put the gun on the floor. Tell them to hurry. Tell them to hurry up.
Tyrone, we need you to breathe for us. We're gonna get through this. Let's not look at your hands right now. Let's not look at your hands. Tyrone.
Following an explosive dispute on October 21, 2018, Tyrone Johnson made a haunting 911 call to turn himself in after he shot his girlfriend and her 10-year-old son. The circumstances that
dog left me in the court by myself.
Hey, you a noob.
That resulted in 2 heartbreaking deaths.
You a noob. You a noob.
Nigga Smokey on car. Y'all on car?
Even as
I'm finna call Smoke.
Details from their panic subject.
I got 9 for one game.
About his story is as it seems.
Come on.
It's not over for you, man, okay? I wouldn't say that.
At 6:45 p.m. on October 21, 2018, the calm Sunday atmosphere is shattered when a 911 call is made from an apartment in East Tampa, Florida. While the panic caller quickly confesses to shooting 2 people, the rest of what they say is almost indecipherable given the hysteria.
All right.
Nah, you go. We go 70-30. You 70, I go 30.
Male or a female?
Nah, nigga, if I for this split down the middle, nigga, like a good boy.
What is your first name? What's your last name? What? Where's the gun? What kind of gun is it?
It's a Glock 40, man. It's registered to me.
And who were these people?
Last time I came to this motherfucker, we had nothing to what niggas got to say now.
We're on the way, okay? We're on the way, Sam.
So what you want to do?
What up, though? Niggas on cut.
Who is this?
So what's up? What niggas want to do?
What you want to do?
Who's you?
What you want to do?
Who's you?
Oh, shit.
You want to bum? You
They
want to
finna
bum?
bum down. They finna bum down.
50-50, nigga. I ain't worried about nothing, nigga.
They finna bum down.
Nigga don't want to squabble, nigga. What? Nigga?
After that top one?
Nah, dog. What up, though?
After the
What's
last
up with
stream,
this, man?
I downloaded.
Oh, DDG.
Yeah,
Hey, dog.
I
This
downloaded
that mama, we
DDG.
made it. I ain't gonna lie, my Xbox is lagging like crazy.
DDG's in your top
I swear though.
Well,
I really
after
live in
that
this
top one,
matrix. That's why I'm living, man. This shit'll get hated. Yeah.
Yeah? Is niggas on or what, bro?
What y'all playing?
I'm waiting on the invite on 40s.
I'm on a whole nother level. I'm geeky. You think you fucking with me, boy? You tweaky.
You think you fucking with me?
Buy the crib, nigga. What are you looking at? I just bought one, nigga. I just got a loan for 180,000.
I got time
About a
for
week ass
you.
trip, man. Bring it up.
You
My
think you
dream
fucking
car
with
is
me,
a
boy? You
Buick
geeky.
Regal.
On a whole nother level, I'm geeky. You think you fucking with me, boy, you tweaky. Ready for war, I just need me a reason. I'm getting buckets in regular season. Honestly wondering when I'ma lose it. Come get your wifey, she with it, she choosing. Maybe I be driving itself, I be cruising. I got the game in my motherfucking pocket. All of this rapping and shit just an option. I'm finna cook in this stew, Betty Crockett. I'm finna take off and rap like a rocket. Hop on a yacht in Miami and surf it. With hella bitches, they drinking and twerking. Don't post on stories, my shorty be lurking. Can't stop the grind for no bitch, it ain't worth it. Go to my line for the week of the fashion. Addicted to dressing, I drip with a passion. Yo nigga know I'm that nigga, just asking. Look at the diamonds, they hitting, they dancing. I'm from the trenches, I learn how to hustle. I get the cabbage, the lettuce, the Brussels. I make $1 million, then triple, then double. Upgrade the Glock with a laser and muzzle. I'm on a whole nother level, I'm geeky. You think you fucking with me, boy, you tweaky. Ready for war, I just need me a reason. I'm getting buckets in regular season. Honestly wondering when I'ma lose it. Come get your wifey, she with it, she choosing. Maybe I be driving itself, I be cruising. All the little women that's quoting my tweets. I don't know if they want a piece of my meat. I'm a motherfucking boss, but you know I'm elite. I cannot take a loss, cause I'm playing for keeps. When I step out the house, watch the money increase. I be robbing the net, nigga, call the police. Feeling immortal, I feel like Lil Reese, you get turned paranormal if I see you reach. Ghost, DDG Childish, that nigga be tweeting too much on my mama, he doing the most. I really hate him, but low-key I really fuck with him. I check for whatever he posts. That nigga doing too much, I want Hadley to drop him. Let's make a petition and vote. How about y'all niggas quit bitching and go get some motion and take my dick out of your throat?
The real MVP of back to school? Parent.
They like that shit for me. Damn, I got banned on this account too. Bro, God is, bro, fuck God, bro.
Nigga, all these solo videos, nigga, where the members at? You ain't never got no members in your vids.
Yeah, I don't fuck with niggas. Niggas don't fuck with me.
Next video, I'm lighting that shit up.
Niggas don't be trying to pop out. Niggas don't be trying to fuck with the Nas, bro. Hey, Smoke. Bro, I'm banned on COD, bro. My bad, bro. I just want to hear your voice now.
Bro, get that shit out my ear, Joe. Damn.
Yeah. Hey, get that shit out my ear, nigga.
Anyway, nigga.
Damn.
Nigga, like we talking about something.
Hey, you can send it. I'm finna make a new account, Lil Keto.
This nigga always talking about making some new shit, bro. There's always something with this stupid nigga get banned off every game.
Hey, you mad, bro? I should be going mad, bro. You said you getting on what?
I said you might as well just hop on 2K.
I'm on that whole nother level 11 week. I bet we can get on 2K when I get back. Niggas ain't trying to hit the wreck.
We got motion.
Bro, you don't even be fucking with the song, bro. You just be letting my shit fly.
Yeah.
Type of homie is you? Come on, bro.
Shut up.
Yep, it's cool, bro. I see how niggas do me, bro. I see how niggas do me, bro.
Hey, I'm on a cater. I ain't gonna lie to y'all niggas, bro.
Bro, this nigga switch games every time he join. Like, bro, if you don't want to play with niggas, just say that, bro. For real, homie. I'll play this shit alone, nigga. You know how I get, nigga. I watch my YouTube and shit, nigga. That's what I'ma do.
During the frantic 911 call, the caller can be heard calling out to someone else. For now, it's unclear if another person is in the apartment with him.
Okay.
I was trying to get them on the phone while they was attacking me.
Are you sure they're both dead?
Yes, sir.
Sir!
Ready for that shit?
Dad, you did. I was trying to call y'all to tell y'all to come and get me while they was jumping on me.
Huh?
Dad.
Sir, talk to me, okay?
93 ball. My mama.
70 overall?
Dad, I gotta talk to the police.
I just need you to tell me
That's that
what
nigga
room
Joe.
you're
That
in
nigga
again,
be hella
okay?
weird. I'm finna line him up.
I'm standing at the door, ma'am. I ran out of police cars.
I'm finna get a haircut,
Are you in
right?
the front room?
finna
Are
get a
you at the
haircut.
front door?
Me and
This
Cut.
nigga grow up, bro. I used to go to his basketball games and cheer
I'ma
him
just-
on, like, bro, that's my homie, bro. He used to
Nah, I'ma just grab the clippers and start cutting that nigga with a mid-cut.
That's my boy right there. That's my grandson. That's not my son, but that's my grandson. So that's my
Nigga, I
son.
watch niggas grow up. Nigga, I watch these niggas grow up.
I watched you,
Nigga, I watched you grow up, nephew.
Nigga, I watched you grow up. Literally, I was watching his games on you feel me? On his little.
Man, I was watching your film. Nigga, telling your dad what you need to work on and shit.
Nigga ain't never watched film. Nigga
Your dad was your trainer?
Nah.
See, that's how you know this nigga ain't watch you grow up.
I remember he used to be around some black nigga. I didn't know that was his dad or not.
Bro, what?
Oh, my popcorn.
The group chat calling.
Out of here when they come in, man. My mother out. I lay the gun on the floor. I put the gun on the floor. Tell them to hurry. Tell them to hurry.
Niggas don't never call me to kick it with me, though.
Right, they're there. Stay on the line with me, okay?
It's cool, though.
Goodbye, ma'am. Hurry up, ma'am. I can't talk to you right now, Dad.
You need to just stay on the line with me, okay?
It's
the
cool, though.
deputies are coming.
I'm sitting here with the door open.
I got hella bitches and money. I don't give a
Will you
fuck.
talk to EMS if I put them on the line?
Yes, ma'am.
All right,
What?
stay on the line. Don't hang up.
You digging your booty?
You dig where?
Bro.
I know your fingers smell like shit.
It only smell like ass. I don't get why you niggas invite me and then stand at this door like you niggas is gonna click A or something. Like, what the fuck do y'all be doing?
Who are you talking about?
You, Joe,
What the fuck did I invite you to?
Deputies from the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office
Nigga, I thought you was on
scene
COD.
after him and find Tyrone Johnson sitting on his
Nigga, we
porch,
on 2K.
screaming and crying.
Niggas
while
ain't
holding a
invite me?
Cell phone with blood on his hands. He surrenders without incident and begins screaming, "I'm sorry, I'm sorry,
It's
I'm
too
so
late
sorry,"
now.
as officers handcuff him. As officers place him in a police vehicle, Tyrone struggled to walk, not putting pressure on his right foot. While this detail may seem inconsequential, it will later prove to be a turning point in the ensuing investigation.
That doesn't make sense.
Once he's brought to the station, Tyrone's panic only increases once
What did
officers
Jackie
settle
say?
him into an interrogation room,
that's a season
setting the
3 winner.
tone for a
Damn.
frustrating and exasperating
Damn.
interview. However, when the eventual truth and the inconceivable motive will finally be revealed, it will leave the detectives reeling.
Yay, because he didn't have housing, and I think he was living couch to couch. I didn't know that he didn't have a place to live until he kept disappearing on us.
While details are sparse for now, Tyrone
Damn.
finally
Hey,
begins
would you
to
ever
show
go to the
signs that
military?
he may calm down after one of the detectives returns and he takes a drink.
Let's not
Why
look
not?
at your hand right now, okay? Let's not look at your hand. Tyrone, listen to me. Listen to me.
Scared pussy?
Tyrone, hear me. Look at me. Look at me.
Yeah, damn, we scared.
Okay? Listen. Listen. Listen.
You can end up being a nigga that clean toilets in that motherfucker.
Okay?
Bro, no you can't.
Into the sheriff's office, okay?
Yes,
This
you
is
can.
Dave. He's my partner. Okay?
What the fuck? How you know?
All we want to do is make sure that you're okay right now, okay?
You got different station jobs and shit like that.
Nigga, that's everybody though. They all rotate.
Okay. Well, we're gonna get to
No,
that
they don't
one. Listen,
rotate,
right
nigga.
now, I wanna
Like
talk
nigga,
about-
1 week someone the chef,
After
1 week
having
someone the
Tyrone do more
janitor.
breathing exercises, he finally can begin to speak to the detectives.
They don't
Well,
rotate,
that's
or
a
that
job,
shit
nigga.
permanent.
Yeah, that's a job, nigga. You do that your
Are you
whole
sure,
time in the
bro?
military.
Yeah, I'm Joe.
Yes.
Okay.
How you know, bro?
Everybody gets sent for war. Some niggas just get sent there and they build helicopters.
In our one of our interview rooms. Okay?
Some niggas just clean the
Understand that?
helicopters. Like that's just what.
Okay.
That's just what it is. But everybody goes through boot camp. You know what I'm
Nigga,
saying?
that's if, bro, that's what niggas choose to do though. Like, you can choose to be a I don't know if they choose that shit honestly, but I know I would like. Cause certain niggas be going to war, they be fucking on the front line blowing they guns. Some niggas just be working on the cars, be mechanics and shit. I think the platoon jobs, cause I know what you talking about. I didn't know they had to do that shit forever. I thought they rotated.
A couple things I want to go over first.
No, they do that the whole time they in the military till they retire. I think after a while you can switch it, but I don't know.
Nigga, you talking about like I think we talking about too. I think you talking about like they actual like ranking and shit, and like what they job title would be. I'm talking like in the barracks and shit, like on the ships and shit.
No, I'm talking about just in the military, army, general.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like a nigga can either be a mechanic. Niggas is
he
not
could be a
janitors
mechanic.
though, bro. They either be like medics, mechanics. The janitors be
Niggas
like,
be janitors too, bro. Who do you think cleans up?
yeah, but like they be like, I know they be janitors, but that's on like,
And
okay,
them janitors are part of the army. Like they do everything them niggas do.
hell no, bro. They just janitors in the barracks. Like they don't clean up on the fucking front line in the battlefield.
No. They just clean up at the station wherever they are.
Yeah.
Wherever they get stationed at.
What the fuck? Nah, bro. Wait. What the fuck, bro? Hell nah. What the fuck do you gotta do to become that? Like, what? I thought. Wait, low key though? That's that might low key be fire. Cause bro, what if do you still get veteran benefits and shit?
Yeah. Even if you're part of the army, nigga.
I would do. I ain't gonna lie, I would do that. Cause bro, or I'd be a mechanic or something. I ain't gonna lie, I'd be like a
Oh
technician.
god, nigga, I had a bitch that used to be in the army. That's why I know a little something. And I be watching like clips and shit.
Nigga, I wouldn't care, nigga. It just depends how they treating niggas. If they on some high power shit, fuck no.
Yes. Okay. What was it for?
They for sure gonna be on some high power shit.
A war injury? Yes. Okay. What happened?
I got crushed by a howitzer base plate, sir.
Oh. Okay.
Tyrone also manages to share that he moved from South Carolina to Florida in order to be with his girlfriend, Stephanie Willis. Now that he's calmed down enough that they can understand him, the detective proceeds to read him his Miranda rights.
Tyrone, I wanna, before we get into what we gotta go into tonight, okay? I want to talk to you about what happened, okay? Because right
That
now,
is low-key
myself
fine,
and Dave,
Man, you get
are
the
gonna be
yeah.
people who wanna-
But you
who
wanna
wanna
get
listen
the.
to you, okay?
But the thing about that shit is
Tyrone
like,
agrees to speak with them and signs his
say
rights.
your whole
Please
platoon
note that the
died.
police department has
Nigga,
made
you next to
redactions
go
the
fight.
interrogation footage, including
Yeah,
Stephanie's
but that's
name.
fucking slim to
Can you
none.
tell me what happened tonight?
Slim to none, nigga. That's like a 50-50 chance.
At dinner?
I like that slim to none, bro. Unless the president is just on some.
But you
weird
know,
shit, but
sometimes
know
like,
more than you.
yeah, I was gonna say, sometimes they be like setting them niggas up.
Yeah, I don't know. So I don't know.
Like they don't be
But I
letting them
know-
niggas
but I do
live
know this,
sometimes.
though. I do know. Say you do work as a mechanic, like how you say your whole platoon died. Not even that. You can get if your sergeant gets a mission, they can ship you to like Japan just to deliver mail, my nigga. Just because they're backed up and the soldiers ain't got their mail, the niggas on the front line ain't got their mail. They'll send a group of people to go do that shit.
Yeah, bro. I ain't fucking with the military, bro.
God, that shit is crazy. But nigga, the benefits is good at the end of the day.
Nigga.
Why you think anybody who serves in the military, black, white, Asian, Japan, whatever, they just be old and living good? So that's the benefits is good. I ain't gonna lie.
And tell them niggas get to killing motherfuckers in GTA.
You changed the
Oh
TV.
God, them niggas be having PTSD. It'd be real bad. But what's up? Niggas want to play threes or something? Like, what's up?
Bro, I gotta go in a second. Niggas took too long, bro.
Okay.
This answer about
I
where
had
inside
time
their
for a
argument
few
will later
Warzone
reveal
matches,
the
bro.
shocking truth behind a sinister secret that Tyrone
I gotta go
is
shoot this vid. I'm back.
This nigga, bro. Every
This
time
nigga, bro. Niggas been waiting on you all day, bro.
Slow down for me. I can't understand what you were saying.
I don't know how. I've been playing the game all day.
No, the fuck you haven't. Niggas was in reg. Nigga, you been waiting on your noodles all day.
We was all supposed to play reg, bro.
Tyrone
Y'all
has
took too long. I
5
went to go
children.
smoke.
One
I
of his
came
sons
back.
Right, you
died
crackhead,
months
nigga. You
earlier,
always
something
gonna go
which
smoke when it's
Tyrone
time to play,
alleges
nigga.
Stephanie mocked him about.
Smoke that shit while you talking. Niggas talk for 30 minutes before we get on. This nigga don't think to go smoke. As soon as a nigga say, let's get on, this nigga, I'm finna go smoke. What the fuck?
Over my knee roller, and I was trying to get my crutches so I could continue getting my stuff.
Like right now, I'm still waiting. This nigga Joe just walked off.
And I was down. I fell. It was she was going to know the PlayStation at me.
As words fail him, Tyrone attempts to act out what he claims happened next. However, unfortunately, it isn't much clearer.
Who the fuck is Marcus Sterling?
I was trying to...
I know you were, Tyrone. I know you were.
Given how jumbled and hard to follow Tyrone's story is so far, the detective tries to find something they can verify.
What room were you in when this happened?
In the master bedroom.
The master bedroom?
Yeah.
Okay.
What the officers don't know yet is that this seemingly insignificant detail is actually crucial to understanding the truth of what really happened.
You were down on your knee?
I was on my knee roller trying to get my bag.
Knee roller. Your knee roller. Oh, I'm sorry. Like one of those things with to help you walk?
Yeah.
Okay. Now I understand. Okay. She pushed you off of it?
Yeah, I was trying to get
Man, I'm only at 3 foot. What the fuck?
He picks up the story after he called his father using Facebook Messenger.
And he said, what? And then I kept asking her to stop. And when she was throwing the PlayStation, I just
How many times did you fire, Tyrone? You don't know?
I just get...
Okay. Where was her son?
Stephanie's 10-year-old son, Ricky, lived in the apartment with her and Tyrone. He wasn't Tyrone's biological son. Tyrone had briefly mentioned Ricky in his hysterical 911 call.
Sir, talk to me. How old is the son? You killed...
They were jumping on me, ma'am.
Ricky was known by most of his neighbors as a happy and kind young man who often offered to help them and take out their trash. Videos from Ricky's YouTube channel show his excitement for life and the love he had for his mom.
I'm gonna be on a TV show, and that TV show is called... This would be the part that goes, duh, but I'm actually gonna tell you it's gonna be America's Got Talent.
The eerie secret that Tyrone is hiding about Ricky's death will eventually turn the case over its head. Please note his name has also been redacted from the police footage.
He went out and then he came back in. Was he hit the first time or did he?
I don't know. I just get.
Was he saying anything to you? What?
Yo, this nigga is tweaking.
What was he saying? You heard? You heard my mommy? Hold on, Tyrone. I'm just trying to understand you. Just calm down. Did he say you hurt my mommy? Is that what he said? Yes?
Once again, Tyrone falls into unintelligible hysterics.
Tyrone, man, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
After slightly composing himself, Tyrone tells the officers that he and Stephanie had been together for a year, and he'd recently moved back into the apartment after briefly moving out.
What made you move out in the first place?
I think we had argued.
You had argued?
A couple of weeks before the surgery. And
did you guys get into it a lot before? On arguments? I'm sorry.
Yes.
Yes?
I just...
You don't know? I know this is a lot right now, Tyrone. I do. I'm just trying to understand what happened tonight, okay?
Without much prompting, Tyrone then makes a surprising confession, one which could help to decipher what actually happened. There was a witness to the entire incident.
I was on the phone with my dad packing my stuff.
Were you on the phone the entire time with your dad during this?
Yes.
When the shooting happened and everything?
I said, stop.
Given that trying to get a clear answer out of Tyrone so far has been like pulling teeth, the fact that they may be able to verify his version of events with his father, who heard the entire incident on the phone, must seem like a lucky strike.
I'm talking to the police, Dad.
He had called 911 using the phone in the apartment and used his cell phone to talk to his dad at the same time. As it will turn out, however, the evidence the investigators truly need to reveal the horrific truth is not going to come from Tyrone's father. They will soon uncover that it already awaits them at the scene of the crime. For now, they return to the details of what happened that night. The officer asked Tyrone to clarify where Ricky had been when Stephanie picked up the PlayStation.
You said earlier that ran out of the room and then came back in.
Came back in, sir, and I just kept firing.
When he came up to you, did he hurt you at all?
He was just on me, sir, and I pushed him.
He was just on you, and you pointed to your left side.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and you just pushed him off him.
Yes.
How big is? Do you think he was just protecting his mama? You think so?
But I wasn't. The only way the noise was like that. She kept pushing me off. That's it.
You think he just maybe misunderstood the situation?
I'm so sorry.
Hearing Tyrone and Stephanie arguing, Ricky had come running into the room and pushed Tyrone. After this, Tyrone picked up his firearm.
Do you remember what you were aiming at?
I just started firing, sir.
You just started firing?
Yes, sir.
What did she, when you started firing, what happened?
I remember she fell and then I rolled over and oh my God. Coming back and I just started firing.
It was coming back and you just started firing? Is that what you just said?
But I don't.
Soon after, Tyrone made his haunting 911 call. In order to gather more details, they changed topics, discussing the firearm.
Let me ask you this, how did it get to where it got to today, the gun?
Keep it
by the bed. Is it locked up?
No, sir, I just...
You just keep it there? Okay. Do you keep a fully loaded magazine in it?
Yes, sir.
You do? Okay.
Tyrone clarifies that the firearm isn't just near the bed, but he actually keeps it on the floor near his hygiene bag. The firearm in question was recovered from the scene. Just as he claimed in his 911 call, it was found in front of the TV, along with an open folding knife. Tyrone had actually mentioned this knife in his 911 call.
I put my knife and everything on the floor.
You had a knife too?
No, ma'am, it was in my pocket. I just took it out. I'm unarmed. Hurry up.
And when you fell today, you fell near that?
Yes.
Okay. Did you say anything when you picked it up, or what happened?
I just didn't say anything.
When the detectives try to dive into Tyrone's background with Stephanie, he explains that they'd met initially in childhood in North Carolina. However, just as the detectives are making progress, this topic suddenly sends Tyrone back into hysterics.
Let's not look at our hands right now. Let's not look at our hands right now, Tyrone. Tyrone, listen to me. Look at me. Look at me. Don't look at your hands. Put your hands down. Put your hands down. Okay? All right, listen to me. Let's calm down. I know you didn't mean it, okay? I know. Tyrone, sometimes I get it. I know we snap, okay? I know.
Despite the detectives' efforts, Tyrone doesn't calm down.
What?
After more breathing exercises, the other detective takes a crack at Tyrone.
This is really tough for you right now, okay? I'm having a little bit of a difficulty understanding you. So I need you to take a couple big deep breaths because I want to be able to understand your answers to the questions I'm going to ask you, okay? I understand you're upset, all right?
Once again, they try to clarify what happened with Ricky, as he will prove to be the key to understanding the bone-chilling events of the night. While previously claiming he didn't say anything to Stephanie or Ricky, Tyrone suddenly changes his tune.
So you're on the ground, and she's yelling at you, and what?
Music video highlights on the way, buzzing. We here. Alright, let me hit this motherfucking beezy and get out of there. No back. Alright, y'all be good. I'll be back. Hold on, chat.
like, oh, bitch, you let me run the time. Baby, keep your coochie, please. I just want the night. Be time. I ain't going for no ride. Every site that got CCs, you just gotta load up. You got I ain't gonna, if you got
everybody be saying, that's the thing. I'm not trying to get swooped up by everybody. Nah. I've been on a couple of fights, that's been cool.
They usually be
It was crazy. I met that nigga for the first time.
I don't. It's like it was like that Brink, like right before he really started taking off. Yeah, I hit him.
A couple niggas that said that. Like,
he locked in with me, and then he just went ghost. I'm like,
bro, it's because like around the time that he was supposed to be doing that, bro, he started working with like.
Cause I'm like, okay, I see what you start. Nah, he told me like some crazy shit.
From videographer to videographer, I would pay that price. Like phases, price every time. You be paying like $17.50. He be saying.
They be crisp, but I be feeling like phases is like
his VFX ain't really like
repetitive. They repetitive,
like
like
no so cold shit, bro. It's different every time.
Yeah, like phases for sure got clarity and good shots, but his fuck. My big thing is VFX. Oh God, I don't give a fuck about nothing but VFX. You make that shit. I don't know if you wanna.
On a bunch of different shots on a bunch of different lenses, bro, and just have a bunch of different shit.
20 to 60, and then I got a 24 millimeter.
I still be doing it for sure. You got like something wider than 20? Because the one I got is 16, so we can honestly should have seen on mine. And then
I don't got no wider than that. I mean, actually, I do got 14 and 42, but I think this shit, okay, maybe fuck it. 4K. This one.
Yeah, we could do that. We can do that. That'd be hard.
This the little camera here. I don't be using none of this shit, but I be.
Shit, bro. Name the price, nigga. I'll buy this bullshit off you,
Bro, I don't want to sell it because I need it.
Because you use it, though.
Yeah,
I know that's
like,
the thing, bro.
yeah, like I don't use it how you would probably use it.
On me.
But
nah,
nigga,
niggas be using
when it's
it.
there, on God, I'm grabbing it. You know how to turn up? Okay. Fix this shit. We doing. Just let me know. Say I throw you some shit like, but nigga, I be needing that shit.
You know how to make your shit on,
Baby, keep your coochie, please. I just want the noggin. What you trying to do?
I'm trying to make sure this bitch shooting in the log.
Oh yeah, let me see.
You know how to do that flat
Yeah.
footage?
This one probably in standard. Let me see.
Oh yeah, I wasn't even close.
Photo style. This one might not got a log.
Yeah.
That's the different. Yeah, this one don't.
All right,
that
that's
one
cool.
got logged
We
though.
can do log on that one then. Let's do log on that one. We don't really need the 16 or the 20.
Cool. I'm already get about I think this one. Yeah, it's log. press that button. Not.
Yeah, bro, I was sick. I was supposed to when that nigga Reels in time, bro. I locked him. That nigga's like manager and shit. And that nigga's studio, like niggas like, yeah, nigga, we can shoot something. Like, what? Nigga, that nigga got me to the show for free. Or you know Rolly is the nigga who he on Shake and shit. That nigga got me in. Nigga smoked that nigga mic and shit, probably for the show. That shit was crazy. But then them niggas hit me up at 4 in the morning. I went to bed. Niggas hit me like 4 in the morning. Like niggas like still. I'm like, fuck.
That nigga, you know Rare Smoke?
Yeah.
So I hit that nigga. That nigga followed me back on the ground. I hit him. I said, how much for verse in the vid? He said 15K. I said, nah.
That nigga said, you know what?
I can't do it right now, brother. 15K, nigga. But I ain't gonna lie, if I had 15K to blow right then and there, I would have said, fuck it.
That's a great investment.
I would have said, fuck it, come on. That nigga came home hot, went in hot. I feel like maybe that's what they do, bro. They do that shit so niggas can clean up their image. And they can brand them niggas. I swear.
How do you took this down more, you know?
And you can use this shit right here. Really that motherfucker.
Oh, like, yeah. That shit's not like that.
Yeah. Tighten that bitch. Again, reach backwards. What you tryna?
This shit's just weird. I'm not used to this camera, bro. I'm just trying to make sure the autofocus and everything's like straight. I don't want to fuck this up, you know?
Yeah, that shit on. It's on continuous. AF.
It just look dark. Like here, you stand here.
That shit gonna be dark. You know how to play with the aperture and all that other shit? Or you want that shit in auto?
That's what I'm saying, nigga. I'm not used to the.
You might want that shit in auto then. Yeah?
Yeah, that's what it
Is it still in vlog?
is. Yeah.
Alright.
Looks like it is, yeah.
Or I got a light too. If you wanna go manual mode.
Nah.
Never around that. Wait. Nice in my pocket, and I keep a rocket. Don't know about super dying broke is not an option. Baby, keep your coochie, please. I just want the nugget. I'm gonna reach at the box. But I'm on 10, one up top. I ain't going for no robbing. What the fuck are they doing, bro? Nigga, I went to preschool here. Nigga, this is not, what the fuck? Hell no, nigga, they done gentrified the hood for real. What the hell? All these houses is nice as shit. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's low-key cool. Alright.
Well, you gonna be recording off your phone?
No, I'm gonna recording the screen. It's gonna
You
be.
got another phone?
Nah. Why?
How the fuck we gonna play the music?
You don't got your phone?
It's streaming.
Oh, streaming?
You could. It can't play while you in the camera.
I mean, I'm
huh?
not gonna be recording, so I feel like, nigga, if I just stay on the photo app, maybe.
Nah, that shit. Try it. If not, I could do my shit, cause my shit'll play while I'm streaming.
Oh, we're Gucci. Cool.
Nice in my pocket. Not in my pocket. Nice in my pocket. Don't know about you, but dying broke is not an option. If they ask me, I earn it. Don't ask for the price if you know you're not copping. Work the eggs and I'm shopping. Let's get it poppin'. Remember I was up in class thinking I was going to college. Now I spit that real knowledge. Keep some real cottage. For that bag, then I repeat the process. Until I-9, I spent your rent on my processor. Looking for the pounds, yeah, the boat. Oh, paramedics at the scene, I brought my own stretcher. There's no fucking bum, go give yourself a lecture. I can't listen to no fucking bum. Ride around with a lot of guns and a lot of... Oh, bitch, you must think that I'm dumb. I keep a knot in my pocket just in case I got... Keep a knot in my pocket, and I keep a rocket. These niggas, motion on it, tryna... Baby, keep your coochie, please. I just want the... I'm a rich junkie at the box hobby. But I'm on 10, one up top. I ain't going for no robbing. In case a nigga... I ain't grown man jeans, I got grown man pockets. There's Henny on the beat, I'm mixing Henny with the what? If I say I got your back, I'm right there on your 6 o'clock. It's in my pocket. How about you, but I'm broke, it's not an option. If you ask me, I got it. Ask for the price if you know you're not copping. If them bags and I'm shopping, let's get it poppin'. Remember, I was up in class thinking I was going to, now I spit that real knowledge. Keep some real cottage, find a glitch for that bag, and I repeat the process. Until I-9, I spent your rent on my, I'm looking for, yeah, I'm a bold catcher. I need no paramedics at the scene. I brought my own stretcher. Go give yourself a lecture. Bro, that's it. I keep a nine in my pocket just in case I gotta pop one. Bro.
That should go over a lot of niggas. That shit. Until I 9, I spend my rid of my. I said, I heard that. I said, oh, all right, I get it. I get the rest.
If you know, you know, man. If you know, you know.
All right, let's do.
Only the real computer.
Man, I was about to say.
That's one of them.
A lot of niggas head.
That's one of them one bars.
Not
I need a, bro. It's that second part of the verse.
How do you, bro? Okay, we get the focus. Is that shot like it kept coming in and out of?
Just tap that shit.
You just gotta tap it.
Wherever you want it to focus, just. I was gonna say if it.
See, but now it's
It's gonna autofocus when it can, but if it don't, you gonna have to tap that bitch because that mean it's distracted. It don't know where to focus.
Yeah. All right, so low key, yeah, we're gonna do this shot, and low key, you're just gonna hold it, the phone, like. I'll tell you where to put it, but it should just like only cover your mouth basically. So like, yeah, like low key right there.
I can see it in the lens.
Let me just switch a little bit closer.
Baby, keep your coochie, please. I just want the noggin.
Is that better?
Yeah.
A little better?
Yeah. Nigga, I got a light. If you want a light.
The other one, when it was recording, honestly wasn't looking bad because the screen's lit up. I don't really want you to be able to see.
But that shit, if I put that shit in here, I hope I might not have. Fuck, I don't think I put it in here. Damn. Wow. Oh, yeah. Don't tell me this bitch dead.
Actually, hold on. What kind of charger? This PC?
Yeah.
That comes prepared, brother. For the charger.
I think not. Them bitches are cool. Baby, keep your coochie, please. What the fuck camera is this?
That's the 15.
Nah, but what?
Oh, it's cause my shit, nigga. I got whatchamacallit, the new iOS, the beta.
I'm finna say, what the fuck?
You gotta get that. You gotta set that developer's account, brother.
I think I had that on one of my other phones. Should be yeah, right there, the power button.
This bitch gotta wait to charge type shit.
It shouldn't. It might. If it turned right off. Fuck. Fuck the light.
Alright. Put it in front of your face again. Put it a little bit closer to the camera.
Maybe I gotta start opening my mouth more. I don't want to. Nah, I'm a rich junkie at the box. I be nodding.
Yeah, that's looking way better. All right, you ready? Oh wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it.
I'm like, nigga, how the fuck I'm finna press play, nigga? I need this motherfucker. Come on, man. I don't even be using this.
That's crazy. I mean, I mean, that's a brand new charger, so I don't really know how that bitch works. Alright, you ready?
Nah, it's that, yeah, that light for sure big.
Oh.
Tell him in the road what you say, nigga.
I really wish you didn't shoot a video.
We could shoot another one. It just gotta be.
We could do like a visualizer or some shit, or like some 3D shit. Alright, ready?
What can we could talk about it. I don't matter. It don't matter. Hey, this way?
Yeah, spin first for me.
Nah, it's in my pocket. Keep a knot in my pocket. Knots in my pocket, don't know about you, but I'm broke. It's not an option. They ask me, I got it. Ask for the price if you know you're not copying. With an egg, I'm shopping. Let's get it popping. I was thinking I was going to college. I keep that red knowledge. Then I repeat the process. Until I-9, I spent your rent on my processor. Looking for the bags, I'm a bowl catcher. I need a paramedics at the scene, I brought my own stretcher. Go give yourself a lecture, I can't listen to no fucking bum. Ride around with a lot of guns and a lot of... Oh, bitch, you must think that I'm dumb. I keep a knot in my pocket just in case I got keep a knot in my pocket, and I keep a rocket. These niggas emotional and empty, trying to, baby, keep your coochie, please. I just want the nugget. I'm a rich junkie at the box, I be, but I'm on 10 when up top. I ain't going for no robbing. Just in case a nigga, I got man jeans, I need man pockets. And walk inside my shit is Henny on the beat. I'm mixing Henny with the walk. Niggas on the road, they rather play the block. If I say I'm at your back, I'm right there at that. Know if you want my money or hit that. Knots in my pocket. I don't know about you, but I'm broke. It's not an option. If they ask me, I got it. Don't ask for the price if you know you're not copping. And I'm shopping. Let's get it poppin'. Remember I was up in class thinking I was going to... Now I spit that real knowledge. Keep some real... Find a glitch for that bread, then I repeat the process. Until I spit your rent on my process. I'm looking for the... Cause I'm a bowl catcher. Don't need no paramedics at the scene. I brought my own structure. So...
Alright, let's do...
I didn't forgot to look into the camera.
Let's do one more take and then... Low key, just for my own sanity, I'm gonna get it on my camera just so I know.
Yep. Ain't no real friends in this thing you call business. You gonna sign a deal, bro? Yeah.
That's crazy. The whole reason why I want to go to New York is so I can work with this label, bro. And like, nigga, if I start working with them and just get cool, like, nigga, I can just start shooting with them exclusively.
Yeah, you gonna sign a deal and go Hollywood on me, gang? Damn.
I'm just saying you might have to start taking trips.
Yeah, I'm with all that. I'm ready to go to New York right now.
I'm trying to get out of this motherfucker.
Yeah. Manage me, bro.
Bro, honestly, that's something I've been like wanting to like crack into and like get my footsteps in. But if I'm gonna do that shit right, like nigga, I want to make sure, like nigga, you know, I'm doing that shit.
Right.
Put a nigga in a bunch of rooms with a bunch of random niggas.
Yeah.
That's the thing, like the main thing for me though is like making it worth everybody's time and shit. After that.
Money. I feel you. This shit, bro.
How do you get this one on?
These niggas don't wanna what you call it in here. It's like the city don't cater to us.
nigga, it's like, bro, the thing with Portland, bro, it's like, nigga, I don't like how, I don't know how to word this, bro. Like, after being in LA, bro, like, it's such like an individual mindset out there because everybody's already, you know, everybody already has their shit figured out.
Yeah.
So it's like, nigga, when you come out here, nigga, there's no point in niggas being individual and shit because, nigga, we're all in the same fucking boat, nigga, no matter, like, who you is. Like, nigga, you could be the most poppin' nigga in the city or you could be the fucking one of the YN niggas who makes EBK music. Like, nigga, it's still important, bro. That's why I be applauding niggas that go hard out phases and shit, making it out of.
That's one thing about other cities, though. Everybody work with everybody.
Yeah. You know,
out here, that shit not really.
that shit don't really happen. That shit, if the game politics and shit like that, and just politics in general is what's gonna keep you from blowing your music career, nigga, like, you know, why are you even making music? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's just a waste of time.
Beef. Niggas just beef. Oh no, bro. It gotta be where we at. But it don't make sense though. Cause why? Every other group of niggas could. But the niggas with the most resources can't. We got the highest minimum wage in the country.
Man.
Like.
That is crazy. Our minimum wage is nuts. Niggas don't want to, bro. Niggas don't want to spend bread, bro.
It's just cause niggas never had to spend that bread. Niggas used to spending that bread on.
When they start getting a music career together, they gonna try to fuck with the big, like, niggas
Yeah.
try to go hit phases, they're gonna be like 50, 100. Nigga, be like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's just like a realization. Like, even if you're not getting that, like, going through that and noticing, like, okay, shit, this nigga charging quadruple what a nigga in the town charging, I gotta start getting more videos in the town. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't just skip all the steps and fuck with niggas.
You gotta go habit. It don't make sense either.
Yeah, it really does.
Especially if you not. That's my biggest thing with this shit. Like, I throw 1,500 at a video. Video 50.
Hell no, I'm doing this shit off the love right now. I spend money for promo, for videos, for shit. I'm not, bro. And that's why I just be like, it's cool. I understand it though. Cause I done did all that shit. I done tried to shoot some shit. I done tried to edit some shit. I understand the price and I understand like how this shit get. Like, bro, that shit's not no. That's why I don't even be trying to rush niggas with my shit. But nigga, you kept teasing me. I'm like, this nigga can't keep teasing me, bro.
That's the thing, bro. Like, I just like making sure everybody's on the same page. The one thing I don't like doing is re-going through and doing it.
If I could try to charge that bitch through or that shit might be really dead. Fuck, that's not good.
Because if not, the phone shit looks good, and I really just want to get some handheld chargers over here.
You wanna try to charge that bitch through your phone? Yeah, you could do that, nigga.
You could. Your phone is a power source now.
You're lying.
You never charged another phone with your phone?
I've had this phone for 4 days, nigga.
Nigga, you can charge phones with that.
You can charge anything with that shit.
And then what I just
Plug it into each other. It should work.
I feel like I'm just not running this shit. No way.
Nigga, that shit should work, bro. I don't know if that light really just dead though. There we go. Yeah.
Oh,
I'm telling you that phone. Wait, let me find out you just turned it down. It was never dead. Bro, you probably turned the knob down to it.
Wow.
This nigga, bro.
You know what? I'll admit that might have been slow with on my phone.
Ain't no way that shit was that dead.
Low key, bro.
We can reshoot all them whoops.
Yeah, we might as well.
It's good.
Take this bitch off. know if the light fits on here?
You could probably, let me see. I think I got a magnet. Yeah, it do. It could screw in. But you gotta put that shit back.
This? Or the one that's on down here?
You want it?
I'm gonna hold.
Okay. Yeah, I can screw that in. With who? Buki Toupee. Hey, spam that shit this video, bruh. Them lyrics.
You want the
spam that fuck with that shit, bro.
Nigga, I had a girl, this girl finna come over last night. Shit, I got shit, I'm finna finish this video, get this shit figured out, bro. Nigga, this shit crashed every like 15 minutes, bro. I'm like, bro, like, I literally told you, I'm like, I got it low key, like, I'm not.
That was good, nigga. That was good, nigga. Saying she don't need to come over tonight, nigga. Yeah. When shit like that happen, yeah, oh god.
Alright, so this is gonna be.
Check, y'all. I can't even see that for right now. I don't know my glasses on.
That's low key risky. This bitch is on right now, so I'm just gonna shoot. You ready?
I can't see nothing but this light, nigga. So tell me where I'm looking at. I know this shit busting though. I know a nigga like, ooh. Hey, this one guy, what you call it too though? You can throw that bitch in any color. Yeah.
It's good, bro. Makes sense, 'cause I gotta pay rent.
But how many you trying to, but how
So
many
basically-
vids
so-
can you
so
realistically
basically what
do
I
a
did,
month?
I could, nigga,
Cause
so
nigga,
here's
if
my
I
thing,
get
bro.
in that
This
mode,
is how it moves, bro. This is how it moves. So right now I have one artist, and this nigga is going in between LA and Portland, so he's not even gonna use the full front. So basically we have one
I would be between Vegas and here, so that's how it's gonna be for you too.
So nigga, we can honestly get, bro, like, so basically I'm doing 650, you get 5 video shoots. Every 5 video shoot, every one of those shoots you get 3 reels basically. And then nigga, 3D's optional, whatever. But nigga, all of it rolls over. So nigga, if we don't get all that shit done in 30 days, nigga, I'll still owe you a video.
5 vids a month is more than enough. I'm with that. I probably wouldn't even drop them all. I'll
That's the
probably
thing,
just
that's
sit
this
on
nigga,
them.
bro, this nigga's trying to get signed, bro, so he has all a bunch of shit there. And so once he gets signed or whatever, if he ends up not, whatever, he's gonna drop them.
Nigga,
He's gonna blitz.
I got so much. Nigga, this whole album, that whole 17, all that music, them songs is from 2023. These songs that I'm recording to right now, old as fuck. I got too much music.
That's the thing I be trying to tell artists, bro, like, nigga, even if that shit's old, bro, like, niggas don't know.
They'll never know. I mean, like, you can tell if you
Yeah, unless you tell, like, a nigga's, like,
a critique listener, yeah.
Like, for the most part, though, like,
Oh shit, you try to hit this? My bad. Nigga, I think that's how I be with me. I be over listening. I be like, yeah, I for sure got better. But I know niggas don't be hearing it how I be hearing it. I'm telling you, that
I
new
feel like music is different with videos, too, because you can visually see I've gotten better type shit. But, like,
that new shit, we got it, boy. But I'm trying to, I don't know. I want to do shit like damn near where I'm, I don't know, where I'm damn near acting damn near.
But that's what I want to start doing is more like not skits, but like just like cinematic. Like,
Yeah,
you know
like-
who Randy's is?
Yeah, he
like
he
that.
started with Baby Smooth.
Yeah,
I be watching all of his
Bro, you
new
know how
vlogs and
niggas got
shit.
cancer and-
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Robbie
I be
fucking
watching all that shit, bro.
That nigga's hard, bro. But I want to start doing more shit like that. It's just like, nigga, one, nigga, you shoot 5 running guns in a week. By the time I get to Saturday, nigga, I don't want to.
You burnt out.
I
Oh
don't
God.
want to do that, bro. So it's like, that's why I'd rather do these monthly
Direct
videos
me,
and
nigga.
just work with one nigga throughout the month, bro. Because mentally, nigga, that's already $650. My rent's paid. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have to worry about shit. Like, you know, I can just sit down and really like, cause nigga, like my homie, he doing shit for like Rugrat and shit, bro. And, like, bro, he be showing me his fucking treatments and shit, bro, for all of his videos. Nigga, this nigga be saying he be spending like 2-3 hours on one treatment. He's like, bro, when you have a treatment and it's like a big treatment, bro, like don't just like put some ideas together, like, bro, like sit and like that shit throughout your head, like, like this work be changing like my whole mindset, like how I gotta like do shit, bro. Like, the niggas,
bro.
It's like that's another.
You
thing.
pay? Where you live at, bro?
My rent 900, but
900.
Yeah, but nigga, that's not like nigga, it's not really shit, honestly. Plus,
Where you stay at though?
I stay in the house. Like literally, like on the other side of this. On the other
You
side.
got roommates and shit?
Yeah. I don't be seeing nigga. It's
Nigga, come stay with me. Nigga, I got, bro.
Nigga, if you would have said this like nigga 2 months ago, nigga.
Nah, my parents literally just moved to Vegas and left me the house. I swear to God, I got 3 empty rooms. They just solidified a crib in Vegas. We could run it, bro.
Man, what? Nigga,
it's cool. It's good.
Like, listen, I only got a 6 months.
We could build our chemistry, figure this shit out, and then if you really, nigga, we can do that. Oh, God.
Oh God, bro, that's cool. Yeah,
nah,
bro,
you heard it, nigga.
I mean, I got 6 months on my lease, nigga, man.
You wouldn't even have to give me 9, nigga. I'd take like maybe
nigga,
8.
I give you videos, nigga. I give
exactly.
you $1,000 worth of videos.
Hey, nigga, I ain't complaining, nigga. I ain't gonna complain.
Alright, you ready?
I'm gonna pay that shit. Bro, for real though on that though. Come on, I'm ready though. I could move on this shot?
Yeah, we're gonna do this one more move and then I'm gonna do more stationary one after. Alright, ready?
Yeah.
Bro, why does this?
Oh, that's not it. Yeah. Not in my pocket. But dying broke is not an option. And now it's in my pocket is another about you, but dying broke is not an option. And then ask me, I got it. Ask for the price if you know you're not copping. Or the rags and I'm shopping. Let's get it popping. Remember I was up in class thinking I was going. Now I spit that real knowledge. Keep some real. Find the glitch for that bread, then I repeat the process. Until I-9, I spent your rent on my process. I'm looking for the, cause I'm a bowl catcher. Don't need no paramedics at the scene. I brought my own stretcher. To no fucking bum, go give yourself a lecture. I can't listen to no fucking bum. Ride around with a lot of guns and a lot of huns. Oh, bitch, you must think that I'm dumb. I keep a knot in my pocket just in case I got a knot in my pocket. And I keep a rocket. These niggas, baby, keep your coochie, please. I just want the noggin. I'm a rich junkie at the box hobby, but I'm on 10 when up top. I ain't going for no robbing. Backing in just in case a nigga. I got grown man jeans, grown man. Shit is Henny on a beat. I'm mixing Henny with the what? Niggas play raw. They rather play the block. If I say I got your back, I'm right here on that 6 o'clock. Yeah, I got it. Don't ask for the price if you know you're not copping. And bags and I'm shopping. Let's get it popping. Remember, I was up in class thinking I was gonna. Nah, I spit that real knowledge. Keep some real cottage. Find the glitch for that bread, then I repeat the process. Until I-9, I spent your rent on my process. I'm looking for the bet. Don't need no paramedics at the scene. No fucking bum. Go get yourself a lecture. Yeah.
So you gotta be done by 10?
Type shit. What time is it?
9:03. I said we did like I said we definitely do different
Alright.
So I say we definitely, I mean, if you wanna push downtown, we could just really just post up. I feel like what would be hard is if we post up like on the corner type shit.
Where at downtown?
Probably like, I'd say like wherever it's kind of like right, so like probably about like here or whatever.
I bet.
All type shit or like even maybe on like the where the bricks is, the square or whatever. Right square.
Right. Alright. Come on. Don't need no paramedics at this scene. I brought my own stretcher. I'm looking for the bags. I'm a bow catcher.
It's crazy how I would have just said that though. That shit just turned off. Actually, so now that I know that I was just fucking
Don't need no paramedics at the scene. I brought my own stretcher. Fuck, bro. Yeah.
No, that's soon we got the that shit's hard. Like
Should've fucking. Damn, that bitch died. Yeah.
yeah, bro, this probably tough.
Yeah. Yeah.
I be fucking with them like night, like hella bright shit, bro.
I'm finna drop a diss song on that nigga Collective.
Nah, that nigga really copied my Gut TV shit, bro.
Huh?
That nigga really copied my Gut TV shit, bro.
He did what?
He copied the Gut TV.
Wait, that's who did it? No way. That's who you.
What's taxes like? Yeah, bro. It's we don't got time. I don't know if people trying to speak about this.
Was taxes like?
I made the original Gut TV shit for that nigga. Like it was just more like I made it for that nigga's video. I was gonna use that as my whole branding shit, and then niggas just kind of let it flop. So I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna go crazy with the 7 Up. I did the whole 3D shit with the little motion cam.
I ain't gonna let shit flop. Oh, that's God then. That's what it is, cause that must mean that nigga trying to blackball me. That nigga hef. Okay, that's why. Okay, chat. That's why Collective acting weird. Oh, damn. And that's why shit is how it is out here though. Cause niggas be too egotistic, bro. Niggas hate the truth. I don't give a fuck, bro. That nigga be. Yeah, it's cool. It's big. Hey. Man. I ain't even see that shit. Yep. It's cool. So niggas tryna. Like, bro, that's not even him though. That's what it is. That's what I do too. When niggas steal sauce and don't, you feel me? I be like, okay, I know what that means. I know. I'm the You can't be upset. That's what these niggas do. These niggas be weirdos. Niggas be I don't know, bro. Forget it. Forget that shit. I'm gonna get mad. Cause that makes sense why they nigga me and Collective was the only nigga I shot videos with. Then this nigga just went ghost. My bad, my shit dirty, gang. Rather be safe than sorry. That little dumbass light. I gotta, hold on. No way this shit did. Everything need charge. Fuck, bro. I swear I charged all of that shit.
Honestly, the worst nigga. Let's play. Yeah, bro, this shit's hella new, bro. Like, this shit doing all kinds of like shit. Come on. This shit's so new to me, bro.
I need that fucking beta.
Yeah, bro. I've always been a beta ass nigga. Every time that shit comes out, bro, I'm getting the beta test immediately, bro.
I need that whoop. That shit look different. They keep changing that shit.
Low key, I said we go like more into the middle.
I bet. Rather be safe than sorry. The fuck is this? Who? Hey, fuck that nigga. Fuck him. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Just tell me where you want me to be. Keep a knot in my pocket, and I keep a rocket. These niggas broke as hell, but a pop it. Hey, take some pictures here too. Don't let me look ass though. Baby, keep your coochie, please. I just want the noggin. Yeah. That's in my pocket. That's in my pocket. That's in my pocket. Knots in my pocket, don't know about you, but dying broke is not an option. If they asking, I got it. I ask for the price if you know you not copping. Where them eggs and I'm shopping. Let's get it poppin'. Remember I was up in class thinking I was going to college. Now I spit that real knowledge. Keep some real cottage, find a glitch for that bread, then I repeat the process. Until I-9, I spent your rent on my process. I'm looking for, yeah, I'm a bowl catcher. Don't need no paramedics at the scene. I brought my own stretcher. Don't listen to no fucking bum. Go give yourself. I can't listen to no fucking bum. Ride around with a lot of guns and a lot of huns. Oh, bitch, you must think that I'm dumb. I keep a knot in my pocket just in case I gotta keep a knot in my pocket. And I keep a rocket. These niggas, I'm motion on it, but trying to pop it. Baby, keep your coochie, please. I just want the noggin. Shit, I'm a rich junkie at the box office, but I'm on 10, one up top. I ain't going for no robbing. Just in case a nigga, I need grown man jeans. I got grown man pockets. I walk inside my shit is Henny on the beat. I'm mixing Henny with the what. The niggas ain't all, they rather play the block. If I say I got your back, I'm right there on your 6 o'clock. I don't know if it's right there. Nah, it's in my pocket. Know about you, but dying broke is not an option. If you ask me, I got it. Let's work right. If you know you not copping, and I'm shopping. Let's get it. Remember, I was up in class thinking I was going to. Nah, I spit that real knowledge. Keep some real. Find a glitch for that bread, then I repeat the process. Until I-9, I spent your rent on my process. I'm looking for the bags. I'm a bowl catcher. Don't need no paramedics at the scene. I brought my own stretcher, you know. I can't listen to no fucking bun. Go give yourself a lecture. Right around, what a lie. Ah, fuck. Baby, keep your coochie, please. I just want the noggin. Hey, shit, I do want to sit down.
Yeah, I was about to say you want to.
Baby, keep your coochie, please. I just want the noggin. Shit, I'm a rich junkie at the... Loki take the pics like this, too. Shit, I'm a rich junkie at the box, I be nodding. But I'm on 10, one up top, I ain't going for no robbing. Everywhere I'm backing in, just in case a nigga plotting. Just grown man jeans, I got grown man pockets. Shit is Henny on the beat, I'm mixing Henny with the what. If I say I got your back, I'm right there on your 6 o'clock. Baby, keep your coochie, please. I just want the noggin. Shit, I'm a rich junkie at the box, I be nodding. Oh, you got, look. Yeah. Yeah. All right, look, come on. That's in my pocket, and I keep a rocket. Don't know about you, but dying broke is not an option. In my pocket, don't know about you, but dying broke is not an option. If you ask me, I got it. Don't ask for the price if you know you're not copping. If them bags in, I'm shopping. Let's get it popping. Remember, I was up in class thinking I was going to. Nah, keep real knowledge, keep some real. Find a glitch for that bread, then I repeat the process. Until I-9, I spent your rent on my processor. I'm looking for. Yeah, the bags, I'm a bowl catcher. Don't need no paramedics at the scene. I brought my own stretcher. I can't listen to no fucking bum. Ride around with a lot of guns and a lot of huns. Oh, bitch, you must think that I'm dumb. I keep a knot in my pocket just in case I gotta keep a knot in my pocket. And I keep a rocket. These niggas motion but be broke, they tryna pop it. Baby, keep your coochie, please. I just want the noggin shit. I'm a rich junkie at the box, I be, but I'm on 10, one up top. I ain't going for no robbing. Everywhere I'm backing in, just in case a nigga is grown man jeans. I got grown man pockets. I can't wait until I put some. Shit is Henny on the beat. I'm mixing Henny with the what. No, some niggas can't shoot me at all. I'd rather play that block. If I say I got your back, I'm right there on that 6 o'clock. I don't tell you on my. Pocket, know about you, but dying broke is not an option. If you ask me, I got it. Don't ask for the price if you know you're not copying. If this bag's it, I'm shopping. Let's get it poppin'. Remember, I was up in class thinking I was going there. Now I spit that real knowledge, keep some real, find a glitch for that bag, then I repeat the process. Until I-9, I spent your rent on my processor. I'm looking. Yeah, I'm a bowl catcher. Don't need no paramedics at the scene. I brought my own stretcher. I can't listen to no fucking bum. Go give yourself a lecture. It's your own stretcher. I can't listen to no. Yeah.
Low key.
Baby, keep your coochie, please. I just want the noggin. Shit, I'm a rich junkie at the box. I be nodding.
I said we get like one more tripod shot at least here, and then we go to the square, and then we can be done.
I bet. Fuck. I just unlocked the car. You could grab that bitch. Baby, keep your coochie, please. I just want the noggin. Shit, I'm a rich junkie at the box. I be nodding. But I'm on 10 when up top. I ain't going for no robbing. Everywhere I'm backing in just in case a nigga plotting. Yeah. Everywhere I'm backing in just in case a nigga plotting. I got grown man jeans, need some grown man pockets. Shit, I'm a rich junkie at the box. I be nodding. Baby, keep your coochie, please. I just want the noggin. fuck. No cap.
I be dying.
Fuck. Keep a knot in my pocket, and I keep a racket. I keep a knot in my pocket just in case I got a pot one.
Low-key come closer. Like super close. That's perfect. Stay there.
Baby, keep your coochie, please. I just want to know. Shit, I'm a rich junkie at the box shop, be nothing. I keep a knot in my pocket, and I keep a rocket. I'm finna start getting my clothes tailored. I'm dead ass. Yeah. Knots in my pocket. Knots in my pocket, don't know about you, but dying broke is not an option. If they ask and I got it, I ask for the price if you know you not copping. If them bags and I'm shopping, let's get it popping. Remember, I was up in class thinking I was gonna, nah, I spit that real knowledge, keep some real college. Glitch for that bread, and I'll repeat the process until I-9, I spent your rent on process. Get the bags, I'm a bowl catcher. Don't need no paramedics at the scene. I brought my own stretcher. I can't listen to no fucking bum ride around with a lot of guns and a lot of. Oh, bitch, you must think that I keep a knot in my pocket just in case I keep a rocket. These niggas buttering up with trying to, baby, keep your coochie, please. I just want the knock, yeah. But I'm on 10, one up top. I ain't going for no. Everywhere I'm backing in, just in case a nigga. And some grown man jeans, I got grown man. I can't wait until Rich walk inside my shit. It's Henny on the beat. I'm mixing Henny with the nigga shoot it all. They rather play that block. If I say I got your back, I'm right there on your 6 o'clock. I don't know if it's like the way I hit that spot. Get it poppin'. I was up in school thinking I was going that real knowledge, keep some real. Find a glitch for that bread, then I repeat the process until I spent your rent on my process. I'm looking for the bags, yeah, the bags on my boat. Don't need no paramedics at the scene. I brought my own structure. I can't listen to no fucking bumble. Give yourself a lecture. Information.
It's 9:47. You want to take me back?
How far that shit is?
I mean, Pioneer is probably. I mean, if it was on the way to that shit, it can't be more than. We could probably honestly walk there.
Alright.
It's 0.2 miles.
You get like, we get some scenes right there real quick.
Yeah. Oh, it's literally around the corner, bro.
I keep a 9 in my pocket, and I keep a rocket. I want to do like a fucking stew session vid, bruh. I mean, I don't know what you would be able to, what you would, let me see, you wanna walk there? It's right there.
Yeah, it's that shit that started.
They trying to get downtown back popping. This shit look different. This do not look like post-COVID downtown.
Like, not necessarily.
That shit. Yeah. Nigga, this shit was janky at that time, nigga. It wasn't nothing good. Yeah, it wasn't nothing good down here. No kizzy. Nah, that's what it is. It's because they losing tourists. They gotta do something.
People actually come here and choose to vacation. That shit.
I be thinking that shit too.
Like nigga, especially like downtown, bro. Like if you go to Pioneer Square, it'll be hella tourist ass motherfuckers. Like I'm like, bro, why are y'all here?
I be thinking it's just cause we live here though.
Yeah, no.
Cause nigga, when you
started living in LA, bro, and like my homies would come visit, they're like, oh, let's go to the Santa Monica Pier. I'm like, nigga, I go to this shit every weekend,
Yeah,
bro.
like-
This shit isn't nothing like cool to me, you know?
Oh, God. And I feel like niggas from OT be feeling the same way about where they at. Like, how we feel about here, they be like, no way niggas is coming here. Oh, God. That shit's funny. That shit is funny, bro.
They have the whole shit locked off.
Probably.
No fucking way. I've never in my 25 years of life seen the whole.
Nah, they must be doing some crazy construction.
Something, bro. They got the food carts on the inside, so there's gotta be a way for niggas to get in.
BOA ATM? My bad. Nah, we good. Trust me, we good. We good. They don't know nothing.
I want to see some shit, bro. They got like a cool little like section inside that Nordstrom, bro. But I know for a fact if I whipped out a camera in that motherfucker, bro, they would toss my ass real quick. Incognito. Bro, they really have this whole shit blocked off. That's crazy. Oh, so there's a concert set up back there.
Ooh, what if I go hopped on the stage for a scene, nigga? Yeah. Nah, nigga, let's hop this fence, nigga. Let's go get a. Nigga, they gonna give us one warning. Nigga, if we don't listen, then they gonna trust. Nah, they might just fuck around. Yeah. They might just say, fuck you niggas. Get these niggas up out of here.
I feel like I wish niggas. That's the only reason why I want to go to New York, bro, is because they be having them shits, bro, and like they're accessible. Like they're not like some like fire escape shit. Like those, like in New York, nigga, that's a nigga's balcony. Like that'd be. I want to shoot some shit with one of those, bro. Like,
Why are those like that though? Why don't they? How the fuck would a nigga even use that?
I don't think you're supposed to. I don't think they're. But like in New York, nigga, everybody be using them. I think. I don't know. I just be speculating and shit.
Nah, they for sure be using them. Yeah, they for sure be using them. But maybe they shit do just land into a trash bin or something, no. Yeah. You know what? Or maybe, oh, you know what it is? It's so the fire truck could put, oh God, the fire truck put their ladder up, they got access. If that bitch don't come down, that shit don't look like it moved. Nigga, I wanna go to New York, nigga.
That's been on my bucket list for like a while now, bro. Cause I've been there for like hoop and shit, but like niggas be like 16, like they don't let you get out of the hotel room. Like,
NYC, nigga. Boy, is that shit dirty?
You said what?
Is that shit dirty?
I mean, nigga, we was staying in a nice ass part of New York though, like nigga. So like the whole like when I tell you, bro, we literally go from hotel to like wherever we're eating breakfast or wherever to the gym and then back to the hotel. Like we didn't see like whatever we saw was in the car. Like,
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like that was low key. Like I hated it. I was like, bro, I want to go explore and shit. Our coach was just like strict, bro. Like our coach was dating like other coaches, other teams were out doing shit.
Let's go out there and shoot some shit.
Bro, nigga, let me know, bro. Honestly, like.
Yeah, I'm gonna figure some shit out.
Cause the nigga that I'm doing that monthly deal with, that nigga be out there. Like he's from New York and shit. So, nigga, he's just going back and forth with LA.
I got a little whoop out there. I'll be. I'll figure it out though. Cause I ain't never been to the city.
Niggas gotta fuck around and just go to LA. Cause I know what to do in LA. Niggas got the time in LA.
Bro, I just need the label to do that shit. The label put your ass on the. First thing the label do, send your ass to NY, send your ass to LA. You go on a straight content run. Then they send your ass back to the trenches to see what that shit gonna do. If that shit don't perform, nigga. Ha. Ha. I said, nah, in my pocket. That's in my pocket. Know about you, but dying broke is not an option. If you ask me, I got it. Don't ask for the price if you know you're not copying. It's in bags and I'm shopping. Let's get it poppin'. Remember I was up in class thinking I was on it. Now I spit that real knowledge. Keep some real, find a glitch for that bread, then I'll repeat the process. Until I-9, I spent your rent on my process. I'm looking for the bags, I'm a bowl catcher. Ain't no paramedics at the scene. I brought my own stretcher. I can't listen to no fucking bum. Go get yourself a lecture. I can't listen to no fucking bum. Ride around with a lot of guns and a lot of huns. Oh, bitch, you must think that I'm done. I keep a knot in my pocket just in case I got keep a knot in my pocket. And I keep a rocket. These niggas got no emotion, but be broke but wanna pop. Baby, keep your coochie cool. I just want the knock shit. I'm a rich junkie at the box. But I'm on 10, one up top. I ain't going for everywhere I'm backing in just in case a nigga. Some grown man jeans, these are grown man. I rich and shit is Henny on the beat. I'm mixing Henny with the watt. Some niggas that can't shoot it all, they rather play the block. If I see I got your back, I'm right there on your. I don't know if you want my money or around hit that spot. Know about you, but dying broke is not an option. If you ask me, I got it. And that's for the price if you know you're not copping. Let's get it pop. Remember I was up in class thinking I was going. Nah, I spit that real knowledge. Keep some real college. Find a glitch for that bread, then I repeat until I spent looking for some boat. At the scene, I brought my own shit. I can't listen to no fucking bum. Go give yourself a lecture. Fuck. Alright, bro. That shit right there. That shit is so clean. I don't know how my uncle don't like that shit. I'm on 10, one up top. I ain't going for no robbing. Everywhere I'm backing in, just in case your nigga plotting. Fuck, bro, that shit got my back hurting. PDX Live. Like, who the fuck even be performing here?
Bro, like, there's no way. There's genuinely no way.
It gotta be that portable.
Gotta be, bro. I just bought this bitch. It's low-key disappointing. Fuck. Alright, bro. It's cool.
It might just be, I don't know, that light. I don't know, I don't use that bitch enough to know. Whew. Yeah, I'm ready. Oh, fuck. Knots in my pocket. Knots in my pocket. But dying broke is not an option. If you ask me, I got it. Don't ask for the price if you know you're not copping. Knots in my pocket. Know about you, but dying broke is not an option. If you ask me, I got it. Don't ask for the price if you know you're not copping. If them bags and I'm shopping, let's get it. Remember I was up in class thinking I was going to college. Now I spit that real knowledge. Keep some real, find a glitch for that. Then I repeat the process until I-9. I spent your rent on my, I'm looking for, the bags, I'm a bowl catcher. Don't need no paramedics at the scene. I brought my own stretcher. I can't listen to no fucking bum. Go give yourself a lecture. I can't listen to no fucking bum. Ride around with a lot of guns and a lot of, oh bitch, you must think that I'm done. I keep a knot in my pocket just in case I gotta keep a knot in my pocket. And I keep a rocket. These niggas wanna be broke, they wanna, baby, keep your coochie, please. I just want the noggin shit. I'm a rich junkie at that box hobby, but I'm on 10, one up top. I ain't going for no. Everywhere I'm backing in, just in case a nigga. This is grown man jeans. I got grown man pockets. I can't wait until. Yeah. See this Henny on the beat, I'm mixing Henny with the wok. Know some niggas who can't shoot at all, they rather play the block. If I say I got your back, I'm right there at 6 o'clock. I don't know if she like my money or the way I... Nah, it's not pocket. Shooting down, bro, it's not an option. If you ask me, I got it. Don't ask for the price if you know you not cocky. Bags and I'm shopping. Let's get it. Remember I was up in class, nigga, and I was going to college. Spit that real knowledge, keep some real, find a glitch for that bread, then I repeat the until I spent your rent on my process. I'm looking for the bags, I'm up for it. You know, paramedics at the scene, I brought my own stretcher. I can't listen to no fucking bum, go get yourself a lecture.
Bro, it also does its own transitions on the new one, bro. On me, it mixes that shit like it's fucking DJ.
On me, I got that shit. You could. That's a setting.
It's a setting. It's a setting in whatchamacallit. It does it automatically in Spotify. Or
It
not
do?
automatically in Spotify. You gotta pay for it in Spotify for premium.
It's that shit automatic.
It's automatic in Apple in the new one. I don't know if it's in. I don't know if I'm just late to the party. I just found that out a couple days ago. I was like, nigga, why my shit just sounding smooth? I was like, why the transitions all of a sudden?
At first, nah, cause they had it, but it was low key. Like it was just a setting. If you knew, you knew type shit. But they probably just made it to where it automatically do that shit. Cause mine do that, but I had to manually turn that shit on.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, fucking, put me on that shit. No bad. No bad. No bad. I got and you call business. What's killers said they been in and now they finish. I can't lie, without exotic in my blood, I be tripping. Everybody want a deal once the team start winning. Only get so many chances for the knots is too forgiving. Only get so many chances proving me that you ain't with it. Yeah, I just got money. Hey, bro, what's the craziest shit you did as a cameraman, though, bro?
I've never, honestly, I don't got no crazy shit, bro. I'm like, yeah, honestly, I haven't had no, like, crazy. I've seen niggas get knocked out on camera before, like, I recorded it, like, I just haven't recorded it, like, shit.
No, I'm saying, what's the craziest thing a nigga that you was shooting a video for and asked you to do as a, you feel me? Cause I be on.
Honestly, bro, like, niggas don't be having crazy shit in me. But I do be having niggas who be, like, bringing their homies and, like, they be telling me to be, like, oh, like, get hella, like, 15 with it. I'm like, nigga, like, no. Like, I'm not gonna that should be another. That's, like, the only thing that
See,
gets me,
nah,
like, bro, like,
I'm a nigga, I'm gonna be on some crazy shit. I'm gonna be asking you to get some crazy shots, nigga. Some.
as long as I'm not gonna lose my life doing it, nigga, I don't.
Yeah, nah, it might just be like some like that nigga Dilly. He used to be scared to record me in stores and shit.
Bro, see,
Yeah.
That's not the worst thing. Like, you can get kicked out of the store, like.
Yeah, he was scared to that shit. Like nigga, he would when the security tell him cut that bitch off, he cut that bitch off. Nigga, finish your scene at least.
That's the thing. I feel like I just got used to, cause I did a bunch of that shit in like LA, niggas like they don't give a fuck. Like you go up in there.
Yeah.
As long as you go in there and act like you're really getting out, you're like if you're saying all right, ready, set, scene, like nigga, like nigga, they're gonna catch on.
Bruh. Cause a nigga like me, bro. I don't know, bro. I need a fucking. I'm finna start using ChatGPT for the right some what you call this. Say write me a script, nigga.
I be using it's called Filmbox or some shit like that.
Yeah.
It be having like a bunch of like different frames and shit from different like movies and like,
Yeah.
videos and shit.
Have you ever shot a video? Cause like sometimes I be seeing videos where they rarely do performance takes and it's more or less just like bar by bar, like, or they like.
No, that shit. No, I don't. For me personally, bro, like that shit's so hard to edit like
Yeah.
that. Like I'd rather just shoot a full performance scene for each scene or each location that niggas do. Cause doing that shit and going, all right, pause.
Yeah,
That
that's the
shit, bro,
thing you
that
doing.
shit, I can't.
Like the nigga say like fucking one bar and it'd be stop and.
Yeah, see, nigga, I'm gonna have 150 clips from this one location.
That shit funny. It be just be crazy to see. There's so many different ways they be. I don't even know why that shit would be beneficial. Unless they just be like doing. Only thing I can see they be doing multiple scenes for one, like, damn near one bar. Fuck.
But yeah, bro, let me know if you want me to send you that contract over and shit, so niggas can have a legal thing for that video shit. Yeah. But yeah, we can get that shit cracking for sure. Cause yeah, bro, once I just get like 2 solid niggas that like I actually really fuck with, and like, you know, yeah, I'd rather just only shoot with those niggas, bro, and just not have to do running guns every day.
That's good.
dad heard the entire incident during a video call, this adjustment in his story dashes the detective's hopes of corroborating if Stephanie ever made this statement. They did speak with his father, and he said that during their video call he saw what he thought to be a hand swatting at the back of Tyrone's neck, and later heard 2 gunshots. However, he didn't hear the beginning or the rest of the altercation. The officer leaves again, this time to get the crime scene crew to collect Tyrone's clothing, abandoning the other officer to listen to Tyrone's hysterical crying alone. Finally, the crime scene crew is ready, and so the detective explains to Tyrone that they need him to take off his clothes, put them in separate bags, and that they will supply him with new clothing. Tyrone's response is one of panic.
Do you understand? Okay. Sir. All right. You're good right now. Get your arms out. Relax. Relax. I know this is difficult, man. What? I don't know how this happened, man.
As his clothes are being processed into evidence, Tyrone becomes deeply emotional.
I'm sorry, son.
Tyrone, I just got a question for you. When you came back into the room, were you scared of him?
No, sir.
Despite this claim now, during the 911 call, Tyrone has said that both Stephanie and Ricky had attacked him.
And he started hitting me, so I shot.
Where did his body fall?
Right beside his mom, and I just kept firing.
Okay.
There's a very good reason they are once again inquiring about where Ricky fell after being shot. There are quite a few things about Tyrone's story that just aren't adding up, and this is one of them. For now, they leave him in the interrogation room. Despite being alone, he isn't quiet, and after a few minutes, he can be heard talking to himself.
I'm so sorry, son.
For much of the time he's alone, Tyrone simply stares down at his hands before he once again begins to cry. Throughout the interview so far, it's been clear that Tyrone's injured foot and subsequent limited mobility are central to the events of the night, though perhaps not exactly in the way investigators may currently believe. Tyrone's previous employer supplied some interesting background about his injury.
When he first started here, did he have any injuries or anything that you're aware of?
If I was aware of an injury, and I don't remember because it was over a year ago that I did the interview, he had no physically, visually, I did not notice any injury. He was not walking with a cane. He was not limping. He was not complaining, and he did not mention any sort of pain.
Yet, as investigators will soon learn by the end of his employment, things had dramatically changed for Tyrone.
When he left here in September, I'm telling you, there was a clear deterioration in his health, be it physical and mental. I don't know a diagnosis, I'm not saying that, but he was distracted, he was more irritable, he became openly frustrated. So in the 6-month time period, you saw him go from someone who would sit here like you and I are sitting here to I gave him the opportunity to resign because he could not do the work here. He was not reliable, he was not dependable, and his disposition had changed.
She also mentioned that Tyrone was using a cane the last time she saw him.
As a result, I had contacted my HR director. I was really worried. I mean, I was worried, and I even said this to them, like, I'm really scared he's in a hotel room somewhere or somewhere dead.
It seems that Tyrone had started on a downward spiral a year ago, but no one could have imagined just how far he would fall, or the fact that he would take 2 lives with him. When the detectives return to the interrogation room, they have the evidence they need to confront Tyrone about the undeniable discrepancies in his story.
I just talked to one of my partners over at the scene over there. I gotta clarify something, man. Okay? Why is there blood in the room?
I'm sorry.
The detectives have just asked a crucial question. They found blood in Ricky's bedroom, but so far, Tyrone has been adamant that the entire incident took place in the master bedroom. Even during the 911 call, he made a similar statement.
Sir, where are they in the house?
Laying on the floor, ma'am, hurry up!
What room are they in?
In the master bedroom, ma'am, I'm standing right here.
Footage from the crime scene reveals that this, at least, is true. Both bodies were found lying directly next to each other near the door of the master bedroom.
The other side of this is Tyrone's a cold-blooded murderer who killed a child tonight.
No, sir.
Okay. Then why is there blood and shell casings in his room?
I don't know, sir. I didn't mean to kill. No.
Okay.
Despite Tyrone's adamance, the crime scene paints a very different and horrifying picture. Droplets of blood can be seen on the carpet leading into Ricky's room. As well, a shell casing is found lying next to one of Ricky's toy action figures, along with spots of blood and bullet holes on the wall over his bed. Back in the interrogation, they hit Tyrone with the truth of what the crime scene suggests.
But understand, there's also evidence to show that the young man was more than likely trying to get away from you. There's blood on the bottom of his socks, okay? There's blood in his bedroom.
Not only was blood found in Ricky's room, but a projectile actually passed through his wall and entered the neighboring apartment. Police located a hole in the wall behind the neighbor's bed, and one of the residents remembered picking up something off of the floor. Not realizing that it was a spent projectile, they tossed it into the trash where it was later retrieved from.
What it appears is the body was moved. Did you move that body?
No, sir.
Tyrone, remember?
Yes, sir.
Tragic mistake? Cold-blooded murderer.
I'm not a murderer, sir.
Okay. Did you move that body?
No, sir.
Did you move anybody?
No, sir. No one, sir.
Then why is there blood in his room? Explain that to me.
No, sir. I didn't move anyone, sir.
What?
When I looked up and right standing there again,
Where was he standing? Where was he standing?
When I looked up, he was standing there.
How far away from you was she?
You, sir, and I just picked up the gun and kept firing.
And you fired at him while he was on the ground?
I just kept firing, sir.
Did you fire at him while he was on the ground?
I just kept firing, sir.
Okay.
I just kept firing.
Despite all the evidence, Tyrone maintains he wasn't in Ricky's room. Yet the blood spatter in Ricky's room leads to scattered pools of red in front of his bed, as well as bloody vomit.
You can't explain, though, how there's blood in his bedroom?
I didn't kill no one in his bedroom, sir. I didn't move his body, sir.
How did his body get there, Mac?
And he looked up and he was there. I kept firing, sir.
Still attempting to get something out of Tyrone that can explain the evidence, the detective poses a different version of events.
Or do you want Tyrone is manipulating everything, and he murdered his girlfriend, and then he chased her 10-year-old son throughout the house, killed him, and then dumped his body next to the mother?
I can't chase anyone.
Okay.
Despite this claim in a video taken on October 19th, only 2 days before the shooting, Tyrone can be seen in the background of a clip Ricky filmed, standing just behind his shoulder. Tyrone is wearing the same green shirt from earlier in his interrogation, and significantly, he can be seen standing and walking without any issue at all. Most heartbreaking of all, the evidence in Ricky's room suggests that the detective is correct. Not only does it appear that Ricky ran into this room to try and escape from Tyrone, but blood was found under his bed as he attempted to hide from him, getting blood on his toys in the process. This revelation also indicates that Tyrone's earlier slip-up hinted at the chilling truth.
Did you shoot them when they were on the ground? I don't know, sir. I just kept firing. I just kept firing.
You made a motion like this for, like, shooting down.
Yes, sir.
It appears that Tyrone may have accidentally revealed that he shot at Ricky while he was on the ground in his bedroom, potentially while he was attempting to hide under his bed. In a heartbreaking clip from one of Ricky's YouTube videos, he can be seen hiding under his bed because of a thunderstorm.
Thunder in Florida. Lightning. Oh, snap!
Well, there are 2 people dead tonight. Okay? I want to show you a picture. Who's that? Spell her son's name for me.
I swear to God.
Always. Is there?
I always call.
You always call her. You don't know her kid's name?
Or Hero.
Or Hero? That what his nickname was, Hero? Sounds like I was trying to protect his mother tonight. That's what I think.
I wasn't doing anything, sir. The only noise that he heard was me coming off of my knee.
Okay.
While Tyrone has been unwavering in his conviction that everything took place in the master bedroom, blood was also found in the attached bathroom, including on the outside of the bathtub, the walls, and the toilet. As well, bullet fragments were found on the floor near the bathtub and toilet, indicating even more clearly that Tyrone isn't even remotely telling the truth.
Nobody's sitting here saying that you're lying to us, but one thing that we do know is that we have our squad mates at that apartment, and they're telling us something different than what you're telling us. Hold on, just hear me out, okay? Your girlfriend tonight questioned your manhood, and that pissed you off. And then she did the unthinkable. She insulted you by calling you a... And she had the audacity to compare that to what your son did. And that pissed you off, and that made you snap. Okay? I don't know if you don't understand what we're telling you, but something else happened in his room. Something happened in his room.
The detective noted in the police report that, in contrast to his actions, he couldn't see any tears coming from Tyrone's eyes during this confrontation, despite his attempts to appear like he was crying. He also added that Tyrone was sweating profusely. This development throws all of his earlier panic and hyperventilating into question.
I'm going to tell you why I'm going to disagree with you. Because I know that you can't move great, but I know you can move around because you told me you moved from the bedroom to the outside before the cops came. So I know you can move around.
Yes, sir.
Okay? So it's very possible that you could have moved from the master bedroom to... because he was scared and he was trying to get away from you.
I wouldn't murder kids, sir.
I didn't say you murdered anybody. It's an accident. Could have been an accident.
I wouldn't do that, sir. I just wouldn't murder kids.
Well, you're the only one with a gun, right?
Yes, sir.
So there's only one explanation for the shell casings and bullet holes in his room.
I'm not running from it, sir. My life is over.
Why is your life over? Tell me why.
I was just trying to leave.
Why is your life over?
And I made a terrible mistake.
You made a terrible, terrible mistake. And what was that mistake?
You said they died. And I tried to call for it.
This slight admission leads detectives to press Tyrone on why he may have been emphasizing his injured foot.
Tyrone, how much time passed from the time that you went outside and called for help?
Not even a minute.
Not even a minute?
No, sir.
That's pretty fast.
While Tyrone doesn't offer an explanation, investigators found a spent shell casing on the porch where he had waited for the police to arrive.
I was just outside the doorway, just to the gate.
When you went out to the doorway, to the gate?
To the gate right there at the tree, and then I hopped back in because I couldn't see anyone.
How did you do that with that injury?
On this bench, sir.
You hopped?
Yes.
You did that all in 1 minute?
Yes, sir.
With this statement from Tyrone, it becomes clear that he has been highlighting the issues with his mobility for a very specific reason. He simply couldn't have chased 10-year-old Ricky through the apartment and shot him, never mind later moving his body into the master bedroom next to Stephanie if he could barely walk. The question remains, though, is this injury actually so bad that it would prevent Tyrone from committing the crime he's accused of? Or does he just want the investigators to think it is? While he may have been wounded and had surgery 3 weeks earlier, it also seems possible that he may be exaggerating the extent of his injury.
But your story is everything happened in the master bedroom. I'm asking you, did everything happen in the master bedroom? Is that what you're sticking to?
Sir.
Sorry?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I don't remember.
Tyrone, if I can show otherwise, what do you think should happen?
My life is over, sir.
What do you think should happen?
I don't know what you mean, sir.
If I can show that what you're telling me doesn't make sense,
yes, sir.
What do you think should happen?
I'm going to prison, sir, anyway.
Okay.
But I didn't murder them first. I didn't kill them. I was trying to leave, sir.
I get that. I get that, Tyrone. I do.
Despite the detective's questions, Tyrone doesn't change his story, and the interrogation ends. Investigators at the scene noted that Stephanie appeared to have a contusion to her right eye, and it was swollen closed. As well, she appeared to have an entrance wound to her forehead and chest, as well as wounds to her arms and neck. There was another gunshot wound inside her mouth, which broke her jaw. This bullet had been fired at a downward angle and struck her aorta and lung. An autopsy revealed that Ricky had multiple gunshot wounds throughout his body, including his arm, skull, jaw, and neck, multiple wounds on his shoulders and his wrist. His right lung had a contusion, and a projectile was embedded in his right femur. There's evidence that some of the wounds were close range, and horrifically, none of the injuries were inflicted post-mortem.
Yeah, step up for me. All right.
It's all right.
Well, I don't want you to fall.
Tyrone Johnson was found guilty of murder in the first degree, murder in the second degree, and aggravated child abuse. He was sentenced to death for the murders of Stephanie and Ricky Willis. It still remains unclear why Tyrone killed Stephanie and Ricky, and if changing the TV and Stephanie's alleged comments were all just another part of his elaborate lies.
911, what is your emergency?
I just shot my girlfriend and her son for attacking me.
You just shot him?
Both of them.
Are you sure they're both dead?
Dad, I was trying to tell y'all to come and get me. They didn't start to hit me, so I shot.
Oh, snap!
I put the gun on the floor. Tell them to hurry. Tell them to hurry up.
Tyrone, we need you to breathe for us. We're going to get through this. Let's not look at your hands right now. Let's not look at your hand. Tyrone.
Following an explosive dispute on October 21, 2018, Tyrone Johnson made a haunting 911 call to turn himself in after he shot his girlfriend and her 10-year-old son. The circumstances that led up to the shooting, as well as what exactly happened that resulted in two heartbreaking deaths, would prove harder to understand than anticipated. However, even as investigators pry the details from their panicked subject, they will soon find that nothing about his story is as it seems.
It's over for me, sir.
It's not over for you, man, okay? I wouldn't say that.
At 6:40.
Pink 10, throw that bitch back, we playing football. I'm kicking every goal, this the Rose City futsal. Someone tell these niggas quit that Instagram acting. I was way here even when they was laughing. Watch these fake niggas, they be groupies like some bitches. I keep a clean paper trail, I pray I never go to prison. She bad, she mean, baby girl is so exquisite. These pills is clean, I won't ever pop no Fenty. Rihanna don't own that shit, girl, come about that Fenty. Yeah, she know she better play that role right, cause I got plenty. Bitches and digits, this shit be lining up for me. Yeah, she know I keep an eye, she like said buy new bucks. So fucked up in the head, I just might snap, please don't clutch on me. I take meds, I'm going through a lot, just don't give up on me. If you put that work in, something gotta give way. I done put so many niggas on all them free ass giveaways. You can't tell no niggas, know that's when they throw shit in your face. How the fuck I'm going broke? I just put 50 in the chase. We got bows in regardless, that shit get smoked or sold. Yeah, this Sev nigga heartless, I don't think he'll sell his soul. Pink 10, throw that bitch back, we playing football. I'm kicking every goal, this the Rose City futsal. Someone tell these niggas quit that Instagram acting. I was way here even when they was laughing. Watch these fake niggas, they be groupies like some bitches. I keep a clean paper trail, I pray I never go to prison. She bad, she mean, baby girl is so exquisite. visit. These pills is clean, I won't ever pop no Fenty. Honestly, what the fuck is this? Honestly, I can't fucking miss. Hit after hit when I load up this Pro Tools. Was my brother last year, but this year I don't know, dude. When you the one with the ball in your hands, your whole team gon' walk back to the fucking stands. They don't wanna see you ballin', they can't handle it. We can't ever run no squabbles. They trigger on the Glock, I'm damaging. I can't take no shrooms again. Last time I was panicking. One day niggas move switching. Next day you lose all your friends. All blues, what to do with it? Might just go drop me a Benz. Beat it down, then roof Chris. That's a lover's weekend. It's that up your road to the ceiling, it's that type of music. Everybody got a Glock nowadays, do not get into it. I be staying out the way, they too heavily influenced by they OGs and this fucking weak ass music. If you ain't got the funds, you should've never started that. Take a glass, seal pint, and put that bitch where my heart at. One hit off this Knock Nation pack could cause a heart attack. The town talking shit on these beats, we the started that. Once you burn the bridge, that shit burned, it ain't no coming back. Everything that I got, I really earned, I worked hard for that. I was on that field, all pro, still in bases. Where's the MLB, but now the industry, I'm making it. These niggas so sweet, they not cut, they be faking. Like some cattle on a farm, any bitches need some raisins. I don't mean you no harm, but your pockets need some pay. Me no money on my head, cause I double what they pay. Dope smoke off the painkillers, make you feel smooth. Let them get comfortable, we make me snap out, kill. Make the tires talk on SRTs every time we peel. I'm getting tired of this fake ass girl, where's the real fear? It's that up your road to the ceiling, it's that type of music. Everybody got a Glock nowadays, do not get into it. I just stand out the way, they too heavily influenced by they OGs and this fucking weak ass music. If you ain't got the funds, you should've never started that. Take a glass, seal pint, and put that bitch where my heart at. One hit off this Knock Nation pack could cause a heart attack. The town talking shit on these beats, we the started that. We the started that. I don't give a fuck, nigga, we started that. Got these niggas ride ways, they don't wanna be no team, no. Can never be one anyway, they ain't ready for this league. I got dollar signs and pupils, can't nothing get in between. Me and my knots, cash rules everything. If I ever spend something, that's cause I could make double. Niggas play the worst at the best time, like the sun's in the bubble. Bitch, you is not mine, we cannot cuddle. Caught a snap right off the line, we ain't even need no huddle. I'm getting through that gap, let me see something open up and that's a wrap. Got a fresh open up, we can make a couple racks. Can't pay for the sauce, it's too burnt, that's tapped.
Strip them whoops, strip them whoops, strip them whoopie doopie whoops.
I got God looking over me. I know I'm the greatest, it ain't up to what you fucking see. I know I'm the greatest, I got God looking over me. I know I'm the greatest, it ain't up to what you fucking think. A pissy bitch with no cake can't get next to me.
Folks.
We hit the road with the bows, I think allegedly. I need space.
The folks don't wanna eat nothing.
In a cup for the walk, I'll be fine. Press pills, paying better than a record deal. And this dude thinking, is this really bread for real? We could've really set the plate, but I saved them. How you mad you fucked up, but I saved up. Niggas finished, guess it's time to turn the page, huh? How you having kids, you ain't got 100 saved up. You ain't really tried to get a bag, you don't take much. Some walks to your son, he said it tastes like some fruit punch. Shit, talk to any beat, I just need a couple drugs. Sit here talking to the pint like I just really need a hug. If you shopping for some lows, it ain't no shopping with my plug. Yeah, the whole camp cool, do some shots up in the club. No, I'm the greatest, I got God looking over me. I know I'm the greatest, it ain't up to what you fucking see. I know I'm the greatest, I got God looking over me. No, I'm the greatest, it ain't up to what you fucking think. Praying for the niggas that hate me, and I'm praying for y'all bum ass babies. Red V cut, use the lights, see the line. I got thigh pads on me like I paid for mine. Broke with no intent, how the fuck you live life? Ain't no real criminal unless you thuggin' with some stripes. Put switches on the glass, that's just button on the pipe. I don't want the little bitch, she ain't coming with no stripes. I feel like Woody, it been snakes in my boots. Better lock in with the nation, we don't snake on our troops. See the feds off the ring, we going straight out the roof. Niggas ain't seen shit but some change in the tooth. Bitch, just hold me down, I ain't changing on
on you. I know you seen the rest of them, please don't change up on me. My first real fuck up was putting stank up in the leaf. Too addicted to this eye, she touched a different part of me.
Buying a car in Carvana was so easy. I was able to finance it through them.
Whoa, wait, you mean finance?
Yeah, finance. Got pre-qualified for a Carvana auto loan, entered my terms, and shot from thousands of great car options.
Yeah, I pulled up with a Draco, let it blow, it wasn't nothing.
Carvana was so easy.
Financed.
Yeah, I pulled up with a Draco, let it blow, it wasn't nothing.
Machine tomorrow.
Financed.
Right, that's what I said.
You can spend
time. Yeah, I pulled up with a Draco, let it blow, it wasn't nothing.
Buy your car today on
Carvana.
Financing subject to credit approval. Additional terms and conditions may apply.
Stay connected, stay protected, and stay in control with the latest smart products from the Home Depot. Secure your home with smart cameras, doorbells, door locks, floodlights, and more from top brands, so you can stay aware from anywhere. Whether you're around the corner, across the country, or at the dinner table, do life safer with the latest smart home security at our everyday low prices. A smart home is a safe home. The Home Depot. Smart homes start here.
The way to my heart is with the right business tools, like QuickBooks. With features that help automate tasks like invoicing, I never have to start from scratch. Business growth is always on the menu. Get 50% off QuickBooks Online and payroll for 3 months. Terms and conditions apply.
I'm having faith in all my, I got faith in all my niggas that's left. I got faith in all my niggas that's solid. I got faith with niggas out there chasing dreams. I got faith with niggas out here serving fiends.
Hey, that Glicky hoe 150 though. If the AC blowing, it's gonna blow.
Believe in you. So we
shows. Yeah. All I could do was just try. All I could do is just lie. Pistol on hit while I ride through the fire.
I'm snitching, nigga, as soon as they come.
Yo.
Yo, Mr. Clutch, what's good, bro?
Let me handcuff.
Word.
That word, gang.
Playing with some
Oh.
puss.
Is that Jules?
Yeah, that's Juvie, nigga.
I
Juvie.
Is that on screen, or is he just trying to? He's trying to get out of his hand.
I said
Can you
woosah,
fully?
woosah.
Oh, what can I play, bro? I need some.
I'm pushing the
What we
gas
getting on,
this
Chad?
bitch.
What we getting on? What we getting on?
That, you feel me? Hold on. Who you talking to?
Playing none of that shit, but the ops on deck. I ain't gonna.
Again. Oh, you talking time here?
Decking
Why you weird?
What's cooking? Let me see.
Oh man.
Man, what y'all talking about? What y'all talking about?
About time here. My fucking head popped out then.
All this shit need update. Update.
Wait, is they in the family?
They part of. I think one of them part of. I forgot the Killers. Right.
The Killers. Okay.
Usually big out of luck. Exactly. You need to think back, right?
Little Killers.
That's that little killer right here.
Y'all the little killers.
If she get down and burn, nigga, she. Like, you're not funny. I don't know. Like,
Y'all think y'all funny as hell, huh?
bro. I don't want to talk to y'all no more.
Y'all think y'all
talk
funny?
to y'all no more. Stop following me. I don't want to. Y'all can't get in my pants. I ain't easy. You don't got no Draco. You don't got no Draco.
What's up?
Why y'all keep following?
What's wrong with it?
Who look funny?
Yeah, she like me. you like me. My shit not receding. I look old. Is crazy. Ain't nothing about me look old.
He fucking on his sleeves, nigga. Fuck. I'm gonna talk to him, man. My nigga quality.
I could have sworn I ran a comeback somewhere. Fuck, what happened? Did he go quarters? Really?
Yeah. You didn't lock the car? Is that what you want to do?
What the fuck?
Wait.
Hey Mario, what the hell just happened with that?
Running that nigga.
Running that cop over.
Huh? He just outran him?
Yeah, ran him.
Alright, yeah. You got respect?
Did you get caught? It sound like that. It sound like that robbery was all fucked up. You don't need to be the driver nowhere. What? That nigga let her go. What about that little Ella shit you told me about? Did that need to be addressed?
Say woosah, woosah, fuck what you saw, I saw what I saw.
When the fuck did this shit?
Let this nigga win.
And just to go, we were dropping house super.
He's in cover 3. Why can't I bang that? It's okay.
Home quick this tab. This.
Playing the line. You're such a. This motherfucker's a fag, man. It don't matter.
Yo.
Fuck. Oh my god. Why am I bagged?
Say woosah, woosah.
You know, I still ain't paid this. Yeah.
These niggas raised 8 million. They just keep upping the limit. Sophie Rain.
Oh. So, do we need to address what happened when you told me that in the car? Was the niggas with the spider? Is that but like, okay.
I don't know what's going on right now.
I go fat as fuck.
Man, this nigga just ran past it. We can't hit him, and we faster than him. We can't.
Come here. Who the nigga you talking about when she answered the phone? You're toxic. Handing up. Yep. She hiding that shit. She hiding that shit. Okay, but just give him your phone one more time.
them looking with the Drakey and their mom.
Say woosah, woosah, fuck with you, sah.
Yeah.
I need these shaders to come the fuck on.
Calm down, bring him down, bring him down. Got him. Is he gonna back him up? Yeah, so he can't bring him down to come play it.
Wait, so Mr.
Yeah,
Google
I
is
figured.
in house is red, right?
Bro, this
Mr.
motherfucker
Google is in
face out
house is
Michael.
red, right? I want my 4,000 chips back. Yes. I was trying to be genuine suit, like, she ain't getting nothing. I get 4,000 chips. Yeah.
Yo, EBK was good, my nigga. I say woosah, woosah, fuck with you, saw, I saw, I saw.
Them houses been smacking, huh?
What the fuck is saying? Going to jail. And the niggas back on second, I see them smiling, man. They started crying and said, oh, I bought them that through my Zelle. They think I'm back in the field. Please don't turn. Oh, I hate this nigga. Please hate this motherfucker. Turn away. Became the voice of the streets. People split while this is the shit. Oh, preach. Yeah, what the fuck?
Shit, my fault. I need to give you my account.
Yeah, any turn, let's do it.
Tripping, nigga.
You go anything but split. I'm going quarters.
My keys and shit.
I'm over here selling these drugs, man.
That nigga trying to whip my shit.
Swat off first.
As long as you bring my shit back.
This motherfucker ran.
My shit ain't finna come back in one piece, my nigga. I misnomer.
Oh, come on, bro. You have extender for a reason, bro. The fuck is you getting caught for?
So let's address this. Y'all good now or y'all still beefing?
God damn, bro. They let this nigga run straight for straight. All my players.
And then
Shit's annoying. I'll just let niggas do shit.
You almost
Bro, I
hit me,
can't
nigga.
get nothing. I can't get nothing. Y'all not giving me shit. Like, give me that at least. Fuck. Y'all not giving me shit.
He fucking sucks.
Let this nigga play the fucking best defense of his career. Let it be me. But jump a route. Jump a route. He's gonna throw it. Jump a fucking route. Let's go. That's what you need to do.
yeah, one of them was on that one girl
I'm gonna go to first now.
who would dance on top of the car. The little one. It's one of our family members on there. One of our family members. I seen well. Putting it in the pajamas that Jay ran over. I think that's his rule, yeah. He was behind her.
Bro, just punt it, bro. Your ass got pride issues if you go for this, bro.
You seen that other nigga he came back and acted with his shit back? Alright, now I give it to that nigga. You're good. Okay, shots got card. That was me.
Selling. It's literally selling. Can't do shit.
Yeah?
Some position.
Oh yeah. That one guy there.
Since he was adopted as a child.
Saying my whole family. Damn, they keep giving these niggas.
Bro, this shit's
I think I done
still
peed this
download,
nigga
my
twice.
nigga. Oh my gosh, bro. Shit gonna take forever.
I can't find no fucking good beats.
Two.
Amari, 1 or 2? 2.
Two.
Damn. All right, bet. That was gonna determine if I was gonna regular.
Pull up with a Draco. Draco.
I'm in a close one right now. That's why I ain't seeing shit.
Yeah. Get it together, so I ain't get shit. Is this the 6-1? What is this?
I look, you need some books.
The fuck? He dropped it? Travis Hunter is guarding that? Okay. So let's try this one then. What the fuck are we looking at? Oh, what the fuck is wrong with this quarterback? Bro, I don't know. Lit, cover 2 in it. 5 yards, because you can only run mesh out of this shit.
Cutwater death.
Oh, come on, we could have got there. Yeah. This nigga think he's the fucking greatest. Oh. Middle was mine.
Put them at 5 to stop anything that's in that area, and they just, my team is just like, fuck it, we're gonna let them do it. Nice job. Remember, we had a lot at the bottom.
Middle mine, niggas. Middle is mine. Middle is mine. Fuck no. Can't run that shit, bro. Yeah, wrong with you, nigga. The middle is mine, bitch ass nigga. One person.
36.
Show me something. Show me something. You gotta show me. You gotta
Shaders.
show me. You gotta show me, nephew. You gotta show me, nephew. You gotta show me, nephew. Come on, nigga. You gotta show me, nephew.
Dagging it.
The middle is mine, nigga.
Fuck these shit's taking so long for.
I nigga updated shutters. I gotta update my drivers too. I need this Neff.
This nigga's all over that.
I need it, Neff. Nah,
Yo,
Neff.
this shit is busting.
Bro, this is my Kobe nigga. This weak ass running back. This nigga's a receiving back? Like, what the fuck? Weak ass nigga. Let this nigga do everything under the sun. But drop the ball. Man, these niggas are nobody. Nobody knows cuz.
Bless you.
You can't do that either, EA. You can't throw it to where nobody's at, bro. I can't lie. And where the fuck is the flag? Hey, so, bro, my life. I'm finna put off platform, man. Everybody know that. Hell yeah, can we get to the ball, yeah? Yeah, the running back's not that good, yeah. Thank you. Niggas just had the weak nigga, like he's not fucking good. Nigga had the weak.
No love, Jay.
I'm finna get a stop.
Yo, tell that dude let me buy his account.
I'm finna get a stop.
Yo, that dude got 200 followers in your. I mean, he got 200 viewers. Whoever that nigga is in your chat.
Play that flat. I'm gonna play
I
this
need
one.
that check mark.
Can't do nothing. He can't do nothing. He can't do nothing. He can't do nothing. He can't do nothing. Give me that shit, nigga. Give me that fucking rock. Can't do nothing, bitch ass nigga. Fuck is you talking to me? Tired of giving nigga shit. I hate that Maiden nigga, bro. He's annoying as fuck.
It's okay. He's gonna think he's gonna be able to get. I guarantee him when
footprints and stuff, like someone was kicking at it or something.
They don't give me one.
Blood on the hood, blood on the windshield,
Because
blood
all he
on
does
the
is right
side
now.
pocket, blood on the window, blood on the mirror. There's blood splatter everywhere.
You have 15 people try to jump. Man, I defended myself.
Sunday, April 23rd, 2023, Hocking County, Ohio. At a rental cabin located in the rural area of Hocking Hills, a party amongst young people ends in tragedy. One of the attendees is murdered during the early hours of the morning, and by the time the first officers arrive, the individuals responsible are no longer at the scene. With only a few statements and clues collected on site, authorities launch a race against time to locate those involved before it's too late. I'm Tyler, and today's Daily Dose of Crime features never-before-seen and exclusive clips from police footage and court documents. Every individual involved is presumed
Good
to be
reactions.
innocent until proven guilty.
Good reactions,
in a court
mud.
of law. Viewer discretion is advised for mature content.
W reactions, mud.
Sorry to bother you.
That's all right.
Sabra.
Yes.
Where's she at? Do you know?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I really don't. I know she lives with her boyfriend, but they've never let me have the address, so I can't even give that to you.
Do you know what her boyfriend's name is?
Isaac Pence.
Isaac Pence?
Uh-huh.
Okay. How long has it been?
Wrong?
Well, Hocking, we're actually here on behalf of Hocking County.
Okay.
Because I guess there was some type of an argument or a fight or something that happened down there.
Yeah, my
So-
daughter just called me. My
Okay.
grandson went down there for his birthday, got a cabin. I don't know what's going on, but
So they gave us a couple names and we got addresses, so we're just trying to come and
yeah,
locate
Sabre
her.
doesn't live here. She has her mail sent here. That's why
Okay.
she has this address.
Okay.
She is my granddaughter.
Okay.
But I don't have an address for her. I'd give it to you.
Okay. But she is living with Isaac?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Well, I do apologize for bothering
That's
you, but
okay.
thank you for
No,
the
no,
information.
that's okay.
During the early morning, officers arrive at the home of one of the suspects and are greeted by a relative of Sabra Sue Flagg, one of the individuals involved in the homicide. The woman states that Sabra had gone to a birthday party at a cabin in Hocking Hills, and although she didn't witness the events herself, her statement provides the first indication of what kind of gathering took place that night. An informal party isolated from the urban area, which would later become the scene of a violent crime and a large-scale police operation.
I don't know if you want to try to make contact with him or
I mean, you can go try knocking on the door.
All right, we'll try to make contact and see if she knows where he is.
All right, sounds good.
All right.
All right,
let's see what we got.
I don't know if the dog's tied up one. There's one on the right side of the house.
It's all right, buddy. It's all right, buddy.
Officers go to a residence where they believe some of the suspects may be hiding. They knock repeatedly, but no answers. Due to the lack of cooperation, they decide to withdraw and return with backup. 3 hours later, they return with an armed team and an active arrest warrant.
They knocking hard than a bitch. Hold on, I'm trying to get this Bitcoin too.
Isaac, this is the Fairfield County Sheriff's Office. You need to come out and talk with us.
That nigga said, doom, 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 doom.
AC unit, a bunch of boarded up windows.
Fairfield County Sheriff's Office.
Hold on. The lock was stuck in.
Where's Isaac?
I can go get him.
Where's he at?
He's in his bedroom.
Yep.
Here.
Send him out and talk to us, please.
Okay. Give me a minute. And I've got little kids.
Okay, well,
sleeping. So.
send him out. 484 female state. She's going to send Isaac out. So, I'll be cover. Your contact or strip.
The officers return to the house with tactical support, where this time they're not leaving without answers. They secure the perimeter and loudly announce their presence, demanding that the occupants exit the residence.
Fuck the
From
police.
inside, a man briefly appears and pleads with the officers to lower their voices, saying there are children inside and asking them not to frighten them. But the officers stand firm. They're there for a serious reason, because they believe individuals linked to a violent crime the night before are hiding inside the house. No one has exited yet, and with every passing moment, the tension builds. But who's really inside, and what do they know about what happened at the Hocking County cabin?
He needs to come out now.
He's coming. I had to wake him up.
And what's the female's name?
Sabra.
She needs to come out as well.
Oh, you want Sabra too?
Yes, ma'am. But get them out.
Yeah, Sabrina. You want to come in, or are they scaring me?
So male and a female's going to be coming out, hopefully. You move up to cover.
End up blanket organizer up.
All right, keep your hands up, Isaac.
Yep, step out to us. Take a knee. Take a knee. Lay on your stomach. Put your hands behind your back.
You too, ma'am. You too, ma'am.
Do not move.
Isaac Pence and Sabra Flagg, both suspects, exit with their hands up and lie on the ground without resisting. While Sabra appears visibly scared, Isaac remains expressionless. Officers handcuff them in silence as uncertainty remains about their exact role in the crime.
I'm gonna double lock these. They'll tighten up.
Roll around. Roll on your side. Roll on this side. Get your knees up underneath you. You're going to sit up on your butt. Count of 3. We're going to stand up. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Do you have any weapons on you? Pocket knives? Anything like that?
No, I think I just have my gun in my right pocket here.
Same thing. Roll her on her side. Bring your knees to your chest. Sit on your butt.
Alright, ready? 1, 2, 3. Follow that deputy right there. Which, I was thinking, change what car you want her in.
Out in my pocket, and I keep it right.
Okay. You don't have anything on you or anything like that?
No.
Okay. On this car right here. Oh, didn't mean to run you in the door there. No, we're going right. No, this one right here.
Do you know what about time they came home?
About 5 o'clock.
5 o'clock this morning? Okay.
5 in the morning.
Before that? You don't know? All right. Are you mom to?
I'm Isaac's mom.
You're Isaac's mother?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Is this Isaac's residence?
Yes.
Okay. Alright. Did Isaac tell you anything?
That nigga Isaac look like he homeless than a bitch.
They were both just acting irate and mad about something.
Mad about something? Do they normally get in fights about stuff? Is it pretty typical? Is it just
Not really. I mean,
Okay.
It's usually
pretty calm? Okay. Did that seem kind of odd that they were getting into a fight?
They weren't fighting. They were just mad. Like,
Oh, mad about like a
whatever
situation.
had happened.
They weren't mad at each other. They were mad at a situation.
No, they weren't
okay.
fighting with each other.
Okay.
No.
A woman still inside the home identifies herself as Pence's mother, explaining that her son and his girlfriend arrived early in the morning, although she doesn't remember the exact time, and that they seemed upset about something, indicating she's unaware of what actually occurred.
Are going to be detained for a while due to a case out of Hocking County. It's being investigated right now. Something that happened in Hocking County. So we were told it was a high risk and everything had to keep, everything has to be on a need-to-know basis.
Okay.
So
Yeah, I was like,
yeah, that's why we're out here like this. If you wish to call if you wish to call Hocking, you can, and they'll be able to advise you more on it.
All right.
But as of right now, we can't disclose any information coming out of there. Okay.
All right.
All right. So I think with them being loaded up, I think we're gonna get out of here. But You need to go inside and get warm. All right?
Thank you.
Not a problem.
While officers transport Isaac Pence and Sabra Flag in separate patrol cars, they continue collecting information at the scene. Following the discovery of the body and initial witness statements, the Hocking County Sheriff's Office launched a joint operation with the Ohio Bureau of Criminal Investigation and Fairfield County Police. A key witness's testimony, along with surveillance footage and known movements of the suspect's vehicle, led them directly to this house. Now, with both suspects in custody, officers inform Pence's mother that her son is being arrested in connection with a homicide that occurred the night before at a rental cabin in Hocking County. The operation ended without incident, but the investigation is far from over.
I don't see anything that jumps out.
Well, the only thing that...
I seen a different version of this. I seen this nigga get arrested.
Like there's someone's footprints and stuff, like someone was kicking at it or something. Because he's going, yeah, hell of a foot.
Cut the block off. One, two, three secrets in regular
Show is one of the most popular Cartoon Network shows of all time, and throughout its 8 seasons, it's built up quite a catalog of interesting facts and Easter eggs that, alongside the utterly insane stories, always kept fans on the edge of their feet. So today, we're looking at 123 of the coolest facts about Regular Show. Strap in, here we go. Out of all the characters, only one has a shadow, and it's High Five Ghost of all people. Isn't he a ghost? Despite having green skin, Muscle Man is a human, which makes him the only human employee that works at the park. The characters in this show tend to have 4 fingers. However, Skips actually has 5 fingers and is the only character to have so.
I ain't even peeped that.
In Season 3, Episode 18, Eggcellent, we find out that Rigby is seriously allergic to eggs. However, in Season 4, Episode 10, One Pull-Up, during a montage scene, we can actually see Rigby drinking a cup of eggs. The person who voices the character Pops is Robert Englund, who also played Stagman in Season 3, Episode 6.
Y'all even fuck with Regular Show though?
Robert Englund also played Freddy Krueger in Nightmare on Elm Street. Definitely a voice fit for a villain. Mordecai
This was
and
peak
Rigby
Cartoon
are
Network,
the only
bro.
2 characters that appear in every episode. Pops was the only character in the show not to have a love interest, unless we consider butterflies and butterscotch ripples, of course. In just about every scene that has a crowd, there is a character who resembles the creator of the show, J.G. Quintal. Benson's full name was Benson Dunwoody. It was only said once in this show in Season 7, Episode 17, Hello, China.
And then I'll be all like, get back to work!
The show is set in California, shown by Mordecai's license plate. The game console that Mordecai and Rigby play throughout the series closely resembled a Sega Master System. Gotta love going retro. Mordecai, Rigby, and Benson never wore clothes unless it was a special occasion. In Season 6, Episode 22, Men in Uniform, we see a scroll in the park that shows that Skips has been working at the park since the year 1800. In addition to Skips working at the park for so long, we also learn that he is immortal and is around 500 years old.
Will you become immortal and fight him when he returns? I'll do it.
Pops is the only character to not have been threatened with being fired. Speaking of firing,
Pops
Benson
run that
almost
shit.
fired Muscle Man, Mordecai, Rigby,
Pops
High Five Ghost, and Skips for no reason in Season 4, Episode 14, Firework Run.
If you guys aren't
That's
back
pop
before
shit,
the
no
show
cap. That's
starts
pop
at
shit.
sundown, you're fired!
Dude, you better be able to get those fireworks.
Sam Marin, who worked as an animator on Regular Show, also voiced Benson, Pops, and Muscle Man. When the 15th episode of Season 3, Power Tower, aired, it was incomplete. It had not been color graded yet, and was full of animation issues. It was re-aired the same week as the completed version.
Whoa, what
Season
the
4
fuck?
premiere, we were introduced to Thomas.
They dropped
Thomas's
that
shoes were
uncolor
very
graded
similar to
episode?
those that were worn by Sonic the Hedgehog. Not so coincidentally, Thomas was voiced by Roger Craig Smith, who also voiced
Sonic the Hedgehog.
In the aforementioned episode Eggcellent, Rigby attempts a food challenge that is to eat a 12-egg omelet to win a hat that says, "I'm Eggcellent." This challenge is based on a real challenge at a restaurant called Broken Yoke in San Diego, California. In the 3-part finale of Regular Show, we meet residents of Lollyland. Frivola Cranus, Quandravi Cranus, and Weird Mushroom Guy. These three characters
I don't remember
are
this
all
episode.
earlier drawings of Pops from the development of the show, which is why there is a lot of resemblance between them. Originally, Mordecai and Rigby were going to be zookeepers at a human zoo instead of groundskeepers at a park. Creator J.G. Quintel said it was an executive for the show that didn't like the idea. He has since
That would have been
thanked him
creepy
for
as
changing the
fuck.
idea. Yeah, that sounds even
Imagine
weirder
if
than
them
the
niggas
show
was
as is.
fucking-
In season 3,
Hell
episode
no.
6, Slam Dunk, a new character, the God of Basketball, debuted. This character was voiced by Rocky actor Carl Weathers. In the 3-part finale, it is revealed that Pops and Anti-Pops' real names are Mega Cranus and Malum Cranus. During the finale, we learn that the first 7 seasons took place over 6 years. The series finale of Regular Show was only aired once on Cartoon Network.
Man, I
Season
did not
1,
see that
episode
junk
10, Dawn,
ever.
there was a flashback to Rigby's 6th birthday party. At the party, Rigby, Dawn, and Mordecai still sound like their adult selves.
I told you to stay in the basement! I just wanted to give you some birthday sugar.
I'm just getting some sugar, dude.
On a Reddit AMA, the creator J.G. Quintel revealed that Rigby's name was originally going to be Ricky, but after hearing his wife say Rigby instead of Ricky, he liked that more. J.G. Quintel has said that Mordecai is just himself as a bird, which is why he plays the character with his
Mordecai and
normal
Ricky would have been
speed.
ass.
It's also why Mordecai
Hell
never
no.
acts like a bird. Rigby was originally meant to have a tie, but it was too much work to animate, so it was removed. The character Skips is voiced by actor Mark Hamill, who you probably know better as Luke Skywalker from Star Wars, or maybe you know him as the Joker from a bunch of Batman shows. Eileen's last name is revealed to be Roberts at the beginning of episode 25 in season 5, as her name is written on a test. The episode Eggcellent won an Emmy for short format animated program, beating episodes of Adventure Time, Mad, Robot Chicken, and Phineas and Ferb. Regular Show was the first Cartoon Network original series to begin airing a 7th season. In the first episode of season 1, it is revealed that both Rigby and Mordecai are both 23.
Dude, we're 23 years old. We shouldn't be busting holes in walls. We're gonna get fired for this.
Despite Skips and Pops often looking taller than Mordecai, Mordecai is taller at 6'3", 5'10" without the crest. He is also the tallest character in the show. In episode 6 of season 1, Meet Your Maker, it is revealed that Mordecai can't stay in places that are below 10 degrees or he will lose consciousness. Rigby is the only main character
Bro,
to die
real
more than
bird.
once in the series. In season 2, episode 21, Over the Top, Skips accidentally killed Rigby by slamming him through a table. In season 2, episode 2, It's Time, Mordecai accidentally killed Rigby after shoving him off a microwave and into a portal. In season 4, episode 3, Terror Tales of the Park 2, Rigby was killed after a tow truck crash. In season 3, episode 4, Terror Tales of the Park in the House, Rigby was drowned by a giant egg. However, this was just a story told by Rigby. Rigby was an original character created entirely for Regular Show, whereas Mordecai was seen in 2, in that AM/PM, a student short film done by Regular Show creator J.G. Quintel. J.G. Quintel went to college with Pendleton Ward, who created Adventure Time. That one's crazy. Quintel would also voice the character Blue Jay on Adventure Time.
A big blue jay was making noise nearby.
The first drawing of Rigby was a doodle of a raccoon hula hooping, created by Quintel when he was working on The Marvelous Misadventures of Flapjack. Quintel and Sam Marin, who voiced Benson, Pops, and Muscle Man, were friends who met at college. Marin graduated and was working as an animator at Walt Disney Animation Studios. He left once he found out Regular Show had been greenlit. Regular Show was the first show on Cartoon Network to hit 200 episodes. Adventure Time was second a month and a half later.
200?
Each episode of Regular Show takes around 9 months to complete. Regular Show has its own composer, but also uses licensed music from the 80s. When making the show, the creative team used music they liked to see how it flowed. Cartoon Network executives saw this and liked it, so they tried their best to license the music used for each episode. Regular Show was originally going to be called Normal Show. Regular Show had a comic release under Boom Studios, but was canceled after only 8 issues. The Regular Show movie was released in 2015
Ooh,
and was
I
the
might
first
cop
Cartoon
some of them.
Network movie
That'd
to
be
released
good.
since
Good,
2009's Ed, Edd and Eddy's Big Picture Show.
Good,
Pops was deliberately drawn to look like a lollipop.
What's them
Benson
shits
was
called? What you
designed to be
call
a
them
gumball
things,
machine,
bro?
and he actually works. Shown in
I don't know the
season
word
1,
right
episode
now.
8, The Unicorns Have Got to Go, where he is seen dispensing gumballs.
Good collector's
Sam
item.
Marin Marin originally auditioned for Skips, and Mark Hamill originally auditioned for Pops. Marin and Hamill switched roles after their voices didn't sound right for the characters for which they auditioned. Prototypes of the main characters debuted in J.G. Quintel's animated shorts, The Naive Man from Lollyland in 2005, and 2 in the AM PM 2006. The show started off as a short for the canceled Cartoon Network show, The Cartoonstitute. In Season 1, Episode 1, The Power, Mordecai and Rigby smash a hole in the wall, to which Rigby says,
"How in the H are we gonna fix this, S?"
However, the official broadcast version has him saying,
"How in the heck are we gonna fix this stuff?"
No doubt a censorship change sent straight from the studio heads. In Episode 6 of Season 1, Meet Your Maker, also required censorship. In the normal version, Mordecai says,
"You pissed me off."
But in the broadcast version, he says,
"You ticked me off."
William Slayers beat Billy West, Jeff Bennett, and Danny Cooksey for the role of Rigby. Whole lot of talent.
I swear I've seen the episode where that dude says, "You pissed me off."
Film franchise. In Season 7,
they must have cleaned them episodes up after we already seen them.
Himself stuck on the railings underneath Cloud City, like Star Wars Episode 5, The Empire Strikes Back from 1980. In Season 7, Episode 34, VIP Members Only, Mordecai, Rigby, Mitch, and Fives fall into a pit with skeletons and fight a monster a lot like the Rancor pit in Star Wars Episode 6, Return of the Jedi from 1983. Oh, by the way, Muscle Man's real name was Mitch Sorenstein. The Warlock seen in Season 3, Episode 13, Fortune Cookie, resembled the Warlock from Big Trouble in Little China from 1986. James Hong played both characters. Rigby sometimes runs on all fours like a raccoon. Muscle Man, Pops, and Thomas were the only characters in the park to wear shoes. In Season 1, Episode 5, Free Cake, Mordecai tells Rigby to stop digging through the trash.
"Dude, you gotta stop pulling stuff out of the trash."
Raccoons are animals known to dig through the trash. The character Party Pete from Season 2, Episode 9, Rage Against the TV, was similar to an Adventure Time character named Party Pat. Creators have said that there are no connections between the two characters. In the regular show pilot, Pops reveals that rock, paper, scissors is called Quartz Parchment Shears, according to where he comes from.
That boy German.
We call it Quartz Parchment Shears.
Lollyland is a strange place. Pops owns 3 cars. His Checker taxi cab from Season 2, Episode 1, Hello Guvna, his Flying Mini Cooper from Season 2, Episode 20, Really Real Wrestling, and Carmenita. Out of all of them, only the latter appeared after its debut. Pops is the only main character who has not been an antagonist to Mordecai and Rigby before. Due to his massive power, Anti-Pops is the largest threat to Mordecai and Rigby, as well as the rest of the characters have ever faced in the series. In Season 4, Episode 1, Exit 9B, High Five Ghost was shown as a baby ghost in the past, with what appears to be a human mother holding him. High Five Ghost is a great bowler, as proven in Season 2, Episode 6, My Mom. In Season 7, Episode 13, Benson's Pig, it is revealed that High Five Ghost's favorite food is applesauce. Skips got his immortality because he was the only one who could defeat Clorgbane the Destroyer. The character Death states that he wants to take Skip's immortal soul.
Skips, mark my words, I will have your immortal soul.
Death is based on the appearance of Motorhead vocalist and bassist Lemmy Kilmister. In Season 4,
There's so many
Episode
fun
1,
facts.
Exit
It's too
9B,
many.
It is shown that Muscle Man is 5'8". Throughout the show, it is shown that Muscle Man is Jewish. In Season 4, Episode 9, the Christmas special, he is seen wearing a blue sweater with a dreidel on it. And he steps on glass on his wedding in Season 6, Episode 28, Dumped at the Altar. Sam Marin uses his own voice for Benson, unlike his other 2 characters, Pops and Muscle Man. In a deleted scene from Season 1, Episode 12, Mordecai and the Rigbys, it was revealed that Benson once had a girlfriend named Veronica, but she left him for a businessman due to him being a hippie. Benson has fired employees 10, technically 9 times. It didn't count in Season 4, Episode 3, Terror Tales of the Park 2, because everyone was dead before it could be official. Benson has had 3 jobs so far: a champion stick hockey player, a very skilled pro drummer for Hair to the Throne, and a park manager. The gumballs inside Benson do not move when they are inside. In Season 4, Episode 4, Pie Contest, Benson is thrown by Promise Pie and his gumballs do not move at all. Benson, Muscle Man, Starla, and Reginald are the only characters who seem to have anger problems. Benson has the most X's, the second being Mordecai and Margaret. Mordecai is 6'3", which is almost 2 times bigger than Rigby, who is 3'2". In Season 6, Episode 24, Brilliant Century Duck Crisis Special, when the owner of Playco offers Mordecai and Rigby $100 for signing over their likeness to be used as action figures, Mordecai refers to it as a month's pay. That means that Mordecai and Rigby earn just $12,000 a year at an hourly rate of about 63 cents. That's awful.
Lady with a baby, put some money in the hat.
The highest rated episode on IMDb is Season 8, Episode 27, a regular epic final battle. It scored a 9.8 out of 10. Season 1, Episode 8, The Unicorns Have Got to Go, is banned in Poland, Romania, and Hungary. Reruns have also been banned in Turkey. Mordecai is referred to Rigby as Dude in every episode.
Dude.
Mordecai has the most nicknames of any character in the show. He has been nicknamed Mordo, Mordecai, Wrongakai, Brodekai, Blondekai, Motorkai, and Morty. Despite both of them being birds, Mordecai and Margaret sport a full set of teeth on their beaks and have 2 toes instead of the standard 4. J.G. Quintel said that despite Mordecai and Rigby being drawn as animals, they are both people. High Five Ghost is originally from Wichita, Kansas. High Five Ghost has a brother called Low Five Ghost. Skips' full name is Skips Quippinger. Skips' original name was Walks, despite him skipping everywhere. Regular show writer and storyboard artist Calvin Wong owns a replica power keyboard that was seen in the pilot episode. Regular show would have up to 20 episodes in production at one time. In Season 3, Episode 9, Wrap It Up, there are cameos from rappers Tyler, the Creator, Donald Glover, and MC Lyte as part of the Crew. J.G. Quintel was a massive Sega fan and would try to recommend Sega to be used whenever possible, even over Nintendo. In Season 2, Episode 15, Temp Check, Rigby is shown to have masklophobia, the fear of mascots and costumed characters.
Rigby's greatest fear.
Amusement park mascots!
Yep, you're Rigby.
Mordecai and Rigby are in a band called Mordecai and the Rigbys. In Season 5, Episode 23,
regular show.
Mordecai and the Rigbys, they compete in a battle of the bands to win an air conditioner. Mordecai and Rigby would have staring competitions to try and avoid doing work. Creator J.G. Quintel was rejected from his college, Cal Arts, twice before he got accepted. Every episode's storyboard started on a post-it note. It could lead up to one storyboard being 400 to 500 post-it notes long. In the early stages of regular show, J.G. Quintel was told there was worries the show design might be too simple compared to other shows at the time. He said that it was called regular show for a reason. In the pilot episode, Pops and Benson are trying to throw away a chair. That chair was actually owned by J.G. Quintel in real life. In Season 3, Episode 5, Camping Can Be Cool, it is revealed that Eileen developed good camping skills because she got lost in the woods a lot a year previous to the episode. Regular show doesn't have a theme song. Instead, at the start of every episode, one note is played on a synthesizer. Despite being set somewhere in the 80s and 90s, the show has a lot of modern technology such as flat screens and internet video. Starla was only meant to be a character for one episode. However, the writers loved her and what she added to Muscle Man as a character, so they kept her for the rest of the series. In Season 2, Episode 8, Rage Against the TV, Mordecai and Rigby are seen playing a game that pays homage to the game Double Dragon. In Season 3, Episode 19, Video Game Wizards, Mordecai and Skips enter a competition to try and win the Maximum Glove, which is a reference to Nintendo's unsuccessful Power Glove. In Season 2, Episode 12,
Power Glove, what the fuck?
And Rigby buy a new
I gotta
game
do my homework on the
Realm
Power
of
Glove.
Darthon, which is extremely similar to the role-playing board game Dungeons & Dragons. In Season 1, Episode 8, The Unicorns Have Got to Go, one of the unicorns can be seen wearing clothes similar to Alex's Droog clothes from the 1971 film A Clockwork Orange. In Season 6, Episode 28, Lunch Break, Mordecai and Rigby end up going through a series of portals that lead them to a room with red curtains and a zigzag pattern on the floor. This is a reference to the 1990 mystery show Twin Peaks. In Season 7, Episode 15, Hello China, Rigby meets a character in class called Apple. Apple is played by actress and rapper Aquafina. Back to the episode, Excellent. The second part of the challenge is based on the Holy Grail scene from Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. We find out in Season 3, Episode 23, Derry, that the reason Skip skips is because he and his old lover used to skip everywhere together, and after she passed away, he vowed to skip for the rest of time, so he never forgot their time together.
And we used to skip together all the time. On the day I lost her, I vowed to skip every day for the rest of my life.
Throughout the show, there are 9 main characters: Mordecai, Rigby, Benson, Skips, Hops, Muscle Man, High Five Ghost, Thomas, and Eileen. Thomas was revealed to be a Russian spy. However, in Season 6, Episode 8, The Real Thomas, he was actually born in Kyiv, the capital of Ukraine. In Episode 22, Season 5, Skip's story, Skips, who, like we mentioned, is played by Mark Hamill, tells his story and starts it with, "A long time ago, in a high school far, far away," which is a reference to Star Wars.
A long time ago, in a high school far, far away.
In Season 2, Episode
There'll be
15,
regular show, what the
Check,
fuck?
Mordecai and Rigby state that they would never...
Bro, cut it short.
It's always coming back.
Where the criminal vlogs is murder.
First. That's a stuff. Skulls are getting cracked.
Though no one knew it at the time, Alexander Kenua was about to do something unthinkable. His self-recorded videos give us a chilling glimpse into his twisted mind in the days before he committed a truly disturbing act.
Do you see a bag of charcoal? Go ahead and open it. That's only part of it. I tasted something. It's tasted like when I put some barbecue sauce, some spice, small baked spice. So this will happen to that. You keep doing that shit again, that's gonna keep it happening.
On the morning of May 25th, 2012, 37-year-old Kujo Bonsafo Agye Kodye, an international student from Ghana, went out for a morning jog and never came home. Kujo has spent the last 6 months living with the family of one of his friends, Dr. Anthony Kenua, a physics lecturer at Morgan State University. And when Kujo failed to return home that evening, the family grew concerned. That concern evolved into outright fear when the family discovered that Kujo's wallet, ID, and phone were still in the basement. Even if Kujo had decided to go out somewhere without telling the family, there was no chance he would have left these items behind. Feeling that something was wrong, the Kenuas called the police. They had no idea just how wrong things were. Although the police responded immediately to the report and sent detectives over to interview the Kenua family and search the property, nothing of note was found, apart from a dead fox in a container behind the Kenua's home. This curious finding will later prove integral in the most sickening way. Eventually, cadaver dogs are brought in to go over the wooded area behind the Kenua's home, but they find nothing. The only thing of note uncovered is the fact that red pepper flakes have been sprinkled on the ground in the house, specifically in the basement. This is another detail that will prove crucial later. It seemed like the case was rapidly getting cold.
Why do they sprinkle red pepper flakes and throw the smell off or what?
4 days after Kujo's disappearance, Jared Kenua, the youngest boy in the family, was down in the basement when he found something that made his blood run cold. After confronting his older brother Alex about it, Jared told the rest of the family what he'd found, and the police were once again quickly called to the scene. In an interview with detectives, Jared revealed the nightmare he found in the basement.
We're here today to talk about an incident that occurred last night. Why don't you go ahead, just in your own words, tell me what happened.
Last night, right before I took a shower, I was gonna go get my laundry bag. So I went down to the basement and I opened the laundry door and I saw my blanket on top of a box. And as I was lifting the blanket up, I saw two pans for baking, and in between them was a cutting board. So So I lifted up the pants, and in it I saw 3 different objects, and they were kind of black with some gravy substance looking at them, and it looked like hands and a head. And
Nigga, cook that shit.
I saw that, I really couldn't distinguish whether it was a face or somebody's face I knew or something. But I looked at it and I stopped myself. I stopped what I was doing. I went upstairs and I asked Alex, come down here. And I asked him, what is it? And he said, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's none of your business and all that stuff. And he started avoiding my question.
What the fuck?
Alongside interviewing Jared, detectives also spoke with Alex about this disturbing and suspicious discovery. As Alex has read his rights, the interview hits a slight snag.
Are you willing to talk to me after being advised of your rights? And that's, again, a yes or a no question. Same thing as the one on top. Okay, and then your initial right there. And, oh, wait, you gotta read that last one. What this one says is, have I threatened you or forced you in any way to make you talk to me? Yes. Have I really, or yes or no? Yes. Did you think I did? I did threaten you? Because I'm not trying to threaten you. If you took it that way. But I just take it as yes. Oh, well, tell me then how because I don't want you to feel that way. So if you feel that way, I want to make sure you know that I'm not threatening you and I'm not trying to scare you or anything like that. I'm in a confined room in a undisclosed location with behind a locked door with a CCTV TV. The door's not locked? No, detectives, I don't know. I'm threatened right now. Okay, well, let me make you feel a little bit better then. The door is not locked, okay? I feel threatened. We're in detective. Well, I'm explaining it to you, okay? We're not in Forest Hill. It's about 20 minutes from where you live, okay? It's an industrial park. And the door's not locked, and I am not armed. I don't have a gun on me at all. You can see right there. And neither does that detective.
Though there are different policies, it's typically recommended that officers aren't armed in the interrogation room. It helps calm the person being interviewed and prevents them from saying they were threatened or they were scared because the officer was armed. As well, officers don't want to wear a gun in order to lower the chance that someone takes it from them.
Your mind's a weapon, so. Well, I can't take my mind away. There's no guns in here. No one wants to threaten you. Okay, so you understand I'm not trying to threaten you? Right. Okay. I'll sign it. Okay.
Less than 10 minutes into the interview, and Alex is already handling this differently than most people in this situation would. But is this strange behavior an indication that he knows something about Cujo's disappearance?
Can you tell me what happened tonight? Yes, last week I collected a jackal or fox. It was like roadkill. And usually I trap animals. That's what sometimes I can catch, sometimes a jackal. But this morning I saw it's like a wild dog. I can give you a description for a wild dog. It's not wild dog, it's like a coyote type. It's like they have fur on it. Maybe it had like a less than an inch of fur. But my cat was outside and I just happened to be upstairs looking outside and I seen a coyote. So I figured, you know what? I remember catching that fox that was roadkill. So I figured let me gut it up and try and catch it.
Alex continues to ramble about the wild dog for several minutes, derailing the conversation and giving the officers a lot of seemingly useless information. But there's actually a sneaky reason he's done this.
You realize what your brother thought, though, right, or thinks. He thinks that it's pieces of Cujo is what he thought. Oh my goodness. Did you realize he thought that? Or you didn't realize so I just said so? He said that he saw it was something that was black in him. Like, he couldn't really describe it, and he said he wasn't sure. And he mentioned it to my father and mother. Okay. Nothing but no human skull. Human what now? Skull. Like human parts or anything. Because he said there was a head, and I said there's a jackal head right there. The coyote forks. And the paws and the inside. I couldn't bring the intestines in because they're already eaten. Right. So it's just parts of it. And besides, I wanted to skin it, try to make like a dream catcher. Were they parts of Cujo? No. The dogs that came out today, they were searching and everything. I'm sure they'll pick the scent,
Alex is incredibly confident when he uses the cadaver dogs to assert his innocence. But why is he so sure the dogs won't pick up a scent in the basement? One obvious explanation
Does he
actually
put
has
the
to
red
do with the
pepper
red
flakes?
pepper flakes that were found scattered throughout the floor of the basement. It's a commonly believed yet disproven myth that red pepper flakes can fool cadaver dogs into not smelling human remains. What they can do is potentially burn the dog's nose, but this would still not prevent them from indicating remains if there were any. However, as will later be uncovered, there is a far more sickening reason that the dogs didn't pick up on anything in the Kinua home.
That
Still,
motherfucker was
it's entirely
cooked.
possible Alex believed the myth about red pepper, especially given some of his self-recorded videos.
Now the question is about planning the unthinkable, because now how are the new powers going to use nuclear, biological, and chemical weapons? Sooner or later, the countryside is going to be torn in battlefields. It already is in battlefields. It's slowly erupting. Protect your neck. Nobody is safe, no matter where you are. It could be even in your own room. It could be even in your own school. It could be in anywhere.
But why would your brother think there were human parts? Because he's been around animals. He said you guys used to cut up animals back on the farm or something like that.
We've cut up goats not far from here, Noah.
And he seems to think that what he saw tonight were human parts as opposed to animal.
Well, I showed him the carcass that I actually had, so.
He's just confused, you think?
I would say he's confused. He's very smart.
Alex quickly steals a glance at the detectives after saying this, potentially trying to measure their reaction to his self-contradictory response. With Alex adamantly sticking to his story about the cut-up animal parts, detectives decide to switch gears.
You know where Cujo's at?
After he mentioned his case, because I remember several years ago, he had a charge. I think it was something on I don't know the details specific. That's the only details I don't know of this case, and he never spoke about it even when he went to immigration.
Alex's rambling can also be seen many times throughout his strange and disturbing vlogs.
The sun is sky. The sun is very powerful.
Bro was schizophrenic. That nigga must have did something to trigger him. And they snapped on him. Killed him. GTA. Because you could tell off rip that this nigga is crazy. And I'm pretty sure they knew that.
Airplanes will not fly. Cell phone towers knocked out.
In an attempt to deal with Alex's knack for rambling, the detectives decide to be direct with him.
Yes, did you kill Cujo?
No.
You cut him up?
No.
Because you're interested to see what you said you dissect these things surgically, did you?
No. I've seen morticians.
I mean,
not in
because you have curiosity about yourself?
My curiosity does not extend that far. I've been exposed to body parts at an early age. I've seen people's brains blown out. I've seen people dead and everything.
Where is that?
You know about shockumentaries?
Oh. On TV, you're saying?
Shockumentaries.
On TV? I don't know what you mean. Shockumentaries is a TV program?
Shockumentary, yeah. Some of them are on internet.
Sensing that they're not going to get anything useful from Alex, detectives end the interview and conduct a search of the Kinua home, completely unaware of the horror they were about to walk into. In the basement, officers retrieved the charred aluminum roasting pans that had allegedly had human remains in them. Not far from the pans were what appeared to be clippings of short, dark hair that had been wrapped in a paper towel and thrown in a wastebasket. In the laundry room, they find a roasting bag that could usually be used for poultry, scarred by the same charred residue seen on the pan and treated with an oily cleaner. In the room, they also found a camo t-shirt with what appeared to be bloodstains down the front. But this is only the beginning of the disturbing discoveries. Alex's bedroom is locked with a deadbolt and marked with a wooden sign reading, "Either some greater force of terror than death must be devised, or death will not be enough for coercion."
Observe the sunlight, the shadows. The shadow. Call me Shadow.
In Alex's bedroom, officers find the shockumentaries he mentioned, as well as multiple leather whips, a large hunting knife, and 2
This dude is
machetes.
tripping.
These discoveries are overshadowed by what the officers find next. On the underside of Alex's mattress is a massive blood stain, one so large that officers immediately theorize that whoever the blood belongs to is almost certainly dead. While they weren't able to find the body parts that Jared claimed to have seen, everything else the officers found in the basement points towards Alex being involved in Cujo's death. Eager to find out the truth behind this mystifying case, detectives sat back down with Alex for another interview. His explanation for the blood is shocking, to say the least.
You and I and Chris, again, we're not here to get a confession from you or anything like that. One of the things that I asked you is I'm going to learn now. You, right? Because, let me explain why. There is psychology to that, and I'm going to tell you why. Because let's say that someone robs a bank, and I find out that this person has a wife that's dying of cancer. Is that the same as the guy that comes in wearing a mask and puts a gun in somebody's head because he wants to go party out with that money? Or are they the same two people? The crime is a crime.
Already, this detective appears to be taking a more strategic approach than the previous detectives, setting the stage for a conversation that will make
He know
Alex
better. He said a
actually
crime
want
is
to
a crime.
confess. One way he does this is by quickly introducing the idea that committing a crime does not make someone evil, and that certain people may commit crimes for reasons that are morally justified. The officer doesn't believe this, but is saying it to try to get Alex to admit to something. Unlike in his last interview, however, the detectives are ready for his rambling.
Do you know what forensic science is all about? I don't believe what TV says too much about it. However, I'm aware that it's an art and it's for science. Mm-hmm. Do you believe that deoxyribonucleic acid is an indicator to identify who an individual is? It can play because you have the X and Y chromosomes, and you can also identify, the genome sequence from it. You can extract it. So you can tell the difference between the blood of a fox and the blood of a human being? Yes. What do you think the blood on your mattress showed? That's the blood from period.
From what?
From period? Yeah, from this period. What woman would that be?
You gonna DNA test it, dumbass.
It's more about the blood that was in the box. Mm-hmm. Box. That's a fox blood then. What if I told you that wasn't? What if I told you that that was human blood? Oh, then I have to show you exactly. Was it dried up, especially? There's a little bit of both. Then either that was blinded there because I did have the fox there when my father saw me there. Mm-hmm. He told me to take that out the house with my knowledge. So he take it out because it was kind of small. So I took it out.
While searching Alex's room, police discovered a journal that contained extensive notes on how detectives and suspects commonly behave in interrogations. Some of his notes included, quote, "The capacity for resistance is diminished by disorientation. The end of an interrogation should be planned before questioning starts. The kinds of questions asked, the methods employed, and even the goals sought may be shaped by what will happen when the end is reached. The poorest interrogations are those that trail off into an inconclusive nothingness. The successful interrogation of a strongly resistant source ordinarily involves two key processes: the calculated regression of the interrogatee and the progression of an acceptable rationalization. If these two steps have been taken, it becomes very important to clinch the new tractability by means of conversion. In other words, a subject who has finally divulged the information sought, and who is given a reason for divulging which saves his self-esteem, his conscience, or both, will often be in a mood to take the final step of accepting the interrogator's values. His journal could explain in part why Alex keeps derailing the officer's questions.
So, would you say, was Cujo a violent person? He had a tendency, I wouldn't necessarily say to be violent, but you can speak to every witness or even people who Well, you know I'm speaking to you because you knew him very well. No, I did not. No, I did not. I knew of him. I did not know him well. He never shared with me personal information about his life up until he got incarcerated. After that, he started talking. He came out much more like something different.
In 2007, 5 years earlier, Cujo was accused of assaulting a female graduate student at Morgan State University, the same school Alex currently attends, and trying to scare her into dating him by obtaining her social security number and phone number. Cujo wasn't only expelled from the school, but he was found guilty of a 4th-degree offense, stalking, harassment, and sentenced to 18 months in prison. Toward the end of his sentence, Cujo's visa was revoked and he was sent to a federal facility in Texas. Dr. Kenua, Alex's father, helped Cujo find legal representation. After his release, Cujo moved in with the Kenuas. Although Alex is stating that he doesn't know if Cujo is violent, that's not quite true. He referenced Cujo's case in the previous interview, and even went so far as to say that Cujo talked to the Kenuas about it.
You know where Cujo's at?
After he mentioned his case, because I remember several years ago, he had a charge. He mentioned something to my brother about the woman who got him in trouble, something like that.
Alex seems to be downplaying Cujo's dark past, and it could be because he has an unsavory past of his own.
So, you yourself were caught up in a situation not too long ago at college where you were accused of an act of violence. If I wasn't there, I don't know the circumstances behind it. Let me just break it down real quick. Sure, if you want to. Well, I could be in a body bag right now. That's how I looked at it. I stayed with people who wanted to jeopardize our college experience and also our educational growth. I just happened to be in the mix of it. I could have moved. I should have moved, actually. But because of that person and their behavior, they jeopardized my safety, bringing people at unknown times, and then pinpointing rumors on me. I never seen any rumors, fear threats. So I had to defend my life. You stopped the threat. I mean, definitely head on. The only fact is that how I went about it, because I didn't go outside to look for him. He came to look for me. He came to our apartment. And he could have been armed, and he is armed some of the times. So your perception is you stopped the threat. He was a threat, and you had to stop that threat. I think that's a fair assessment, don't you? Okay.
Before Alex had returned home from college, right before Cujo's disappearance, he spent a few days behind bars. Police spoke with Alex's roommate, Devin Keys, about Alex's strange behavior leading up to the incident.
Hello? This is Devin. Hey, sir, it's Detective Lane. So, like I was telling you before, I wanted to talk to you about Alex, and you were his roommate on a daily basis?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How long had you guys been living together?
We've been in the same dorm for 2 years, but that was my first year actually living in the same room with him.
Now, were you a friend of Alex, or you guys just lived together?
Yeah, I was a friend of his.
Okay. In the last couple years, had his behavior changed at all?
His behavior started changing in, I'll say, about December or January of this last year.
Okay. What kind of things did you see that made you think his behavior was changing?
Well, he just started acting different.
People could have been united. You should mistake with something and me. Why? Why the did they let that go?
Did you ever see him have a skeleton hand? Not a real skeleton, but like a medical skeleton type of thing.
Yeah, he had one of those.
He had one of those. Now, when did he start carrying that around?
I'll say around March, maybe.
Did he ever do anything in his rooms that were strange or out of the ordinary?
He had weird videos that he used to watch, and then he would he had like chanting books or something like that.
Chanting books?
I call them chanting books because they're not like normal. Well, I don't want to say normal religious books, but I was something kind of like voodoo, I guess.
Voodoo kind of thing?
Yeah.
The videos you're speaking of, what kind of videos would they be?
War videos, like torture, stuff along that end.
Other people who knew Alex also noticed a change in his behavior. Alongside carrying a medical skeleton around, Alex started going by the nickname Mufasa. The latter fact became known when an RA had responded to a situation in which someone going by the name Mufasa had broken a window in an apartment building. But this wasn't the incident that resulted in Alex's time in jail.
The young man he assaulted down there at your dorm room, did him and that young man have a problem? Like, was there kind of tension between the two of them, or did it surprise you that he did that?
It surprised me because, like, just the other couple of days before it happened, like, they were just talking about regular stuff, and then that happened.
In an exclusive interview with Ewu, Joshua Caesar, the man that Alex attacked, talks about his close call with death.
I knew Kenua as an acquaintance. We both went to the same school together, Morgan State University.
Joshua said that he was meeting a friend after graduation and decided to wait for her at the apartment where Alex also happened to live.
And when I walked through that door, as soon as I crossed the threshold, I heard what I know to be God at this point now. Put your arm up. I felt something waving over me. And so I put my arm up, and underneath my arm, I could see a man standing there with a black sheet over his head, and I was knocked unconscious.
The man in the black sheet was none other than Alex Kenua. Alex had attacked Joshua with a baseball bat wrapped in barbed wire and chains.
I woke up in the back of the house.
Fortunately, Joshua's friends, Mac and Meriwether, were nearby to intervene before things took an even deadlier turn.
Mac opened the door. He says, "Stay in here. Don't go anywhere." I said, "What happened?" He said, "Stay here." Then he closed the door. About a few seconds later, I hear a bunch of rumbling, dum, 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 and commotion. I didn't know what was going on out there still to that time. Matt came back inside, and he said, "Come out." When I came out, there was blood all over the place. And I didn't realize at that time it was mine.
With no memory of the attack, Joshua had to ask his friends about what happened that day.
He said, Max said, we were playing the game when we heard a scream, a shriek. We ignored it. So Meriwether said, "Nope, that didn't sound right." And opened the door, and he saw Kenya was standing over top of me with a knife. There was a struggle and a fight over my body. That noise and commotion I said that I heard in the restroom that I was waiting in till Max said to come back out was them fighting off Kenua a second time from coming in to get back to me.
Mac and Meriwether bravely fought off Alex until he fled to a nearby wooded area. He was found by campus police shortly after and charged with assault and reckless endangerment. After paying a bond of $220,000, Alex's family brought him home on May 23rd, 2 days before Cujo went missing. Joshua's injuries included a shoulder fracture and multiple skull fractures. He also lost sight in his left eye permanently. Joshua credits his survival to his friends that protected him from Alex and the campus police officers that kept him awake after losing so much blood. As horrific as the attack on Joshua was, it was far from the only incident involving Alex.
Yeah. I beat open your bed, and I jerked off, and I squashed on. You got something to say, man? You can look at on your bed. Hope you have a good night's sleep.
The fuck?
DP on them freaks. Super freak, huh? You like them super freaks? So I got you one. It's all over your bed. Playing games out here. Who's playing with you? Nobody's playing with you. Matter of fact, I don't have the respect to be called no more. So this will fucking happen, so that you keep doing that shit again, that's gonna keep happening. Listen, next time shit will be that. Here's what's gonna happen. See your fucking clothes? Go look in your bed. Look, I left you fucking surprise. That's just me.
Devin also had some insight into this incident between Alex and a fellow Morgan State student.
Are you familiar with something when Alex maybe went into somebody's bedroom, did something on their bed? Did you hear that story?
Oh, yes, I heard that story.
Okay, who told you about that, Alex or somebody else?
He told me.
And what did he tell you?
He said that somebody disrespected him, so he disrespected them every time.
And did he tell you what he did?
He went to the guy's bedroom and on that bed.
Did he tell you how they disrespected him in the first place?
No, he wouldn't tell me that.
Okay. Do you think there really was an argument between him and that gentleman, or you think this is just something he was imagining?
I would say it was something that he either imagined or he just took out of hand.
It wasn't just Alex's friends who had to deal with his baseless accusations.
And right now, I'm following somebody who I thought was watching over here getting a phone call. Not even him. See right there? All in the world will make sense.
All the names are put on the board. Now, as it tells the story, and then unfolds as the scarecrow has returned. The little boy that was picked up has released the scarecrow to scare the crows. You must each individually face, deal with crows. This is another love report because people are infected now. They're infected with a virus that is going to get them in the dream is turned to a nightmare. A very few will survive.
Based on his self-recorded videos and the accounts from those who knew him, it seems like Alex's aggression was ramping up during March, April, and May of 2012, before finally culminating in the terrifying attack on Joshua Caesar. All of these incidents involve Alex taking extreme actions based on perceptions that have no basis in reality. Realizing that this could be a possible motivation for Alex to have killed Cujo, the detectives dive into trying to uncover the truth behind Cujo's disappearance. Nothing can prepare them for what Alex eventually reveals.
The issue of Morgan City, that guy, you perceived him to be a threat. It's not. And you perceived him to be a threat. And then I asked you if Cujo was a threat, and you initially like, no, like I don't really know. Well, if he was involved in terrorist activities, if he was involved with bad people or bad things that were going on, and he's living at your parents' home, under their roof, with your siblings and yourself, how would you not say that he's not a threat? Like in Cujo's case, as far as for him staying with our family, he stayed with our family before. He has done what he has to do, and that's when he, after getting arrested and all that, his behavior shifted. But you were so vague about that. No, what I mean is that his behavior shifted is as far as for how he went about his business. It's more so people can't tell you much more whether he was much more involved with people or less more introverted.
Alex seems to be having difficulty explaining himself the more the detective engages with his logic. Perhaps it's growing harder for him to make denials. Alex then alleges something about Cujo that's somehow even more shocking than anything else revealed so far.
When you start connecting the pieces together, to me it made more sense that, he's trying to get himself back up on his feet. However, at the same time, he may not necessarily be doing that, he may have some other ulterior motives. And especially speaking to my mother, and who mentioned earlier that he's having troubles going to the basement to use the washer. And I spoke to him. I said if Cujo put his hands on him, and that's when I knew that something was wrong, and then I just went ahead and just fixed it. I didn't know something, but something that happened. I don't think anything happened. How do you feel about that? I don't feel nothing. It doesn't make you angry? Anger is a big thing too. Anger is something, however, don't get mad, get wise. So couldn't be getting wise, stopping the threat? Stopping the threat could be something.
The pain is coming, the pain is going, they couldn't believe it, but now it's flowing, they fucking saw it, they got their mouths zipped up, cause they know when they up, it's gonna get zipped up and thrown across the cut. They couldn't sort it, out the bodies, moving down it, but then now it's so distorted.
Listen, you are responsible for what happened to Cujo. As far as his death goes, yeah, why you committed that act that caused that. That's what I need to understand.
I do know that he has been manipulative and taking advantage of my father's good heart and my family's kindness.
You're not going to stand for that. Is that fair?
Right. And on top of that, he also gives us signs, you know, like I say, classifiers, terrorist behavior. Well, I do know. But I know how he acts and everything because I have, you look at my bookshelves and the type of books and material that I read. Like with him, he sat directly next to my library where I have those type of books there. And every time I notice, he would go through them and like just, he would look at me like, you know, he would give me a certain look. He would give me a look like he doesn't want me to find something, he hides something. So every time I would come downstairs, he would rush to hide something. Like, what is he hiding? What is he doing? Whenever I went to my room, my things were moving around, so he was definitely in my room.
Warning, please. Tell me what it was that put it over the top where you said, this is it.
I asked Cujo to put his hands on me. Thought about it, or dreamt about it.
So, was this something that you planned, or was it fairly early when you confronted him?
I didn't confront him. I told him already that night.
Tell me.
I mean,
what did you say?
I spoke to him briefly. He remained to my side of the room. Me and him take all his shit to one corner, put all my stuff there, fix up everything. And I just asked him some brief questions because he started working out and all that, trying to do his muscles and all that. I was like, don't fight, especially people coming to my family. I do something else.
Tell me, Alex, tell me what you did.
I mean, this confession.
So how did you kill him?
I won't say I killed him. Now,
tell me asking you that, though.
So basically, I spoke to him. That was it.
And then what did you do?
After speaking to him,
did you hit him with a hatchet? Did you hit him with a pipe?
I won't go into detail. Life is terrible. But it could be even more terrible. My family, I could be where my family right now.
With this proclamation, Alex has fully admitted that he believes he killed Cujo in order to protect his family.
I don't know the truth. So again, you're a logical, well-thought man, right? Who was there when you took his life? Just you and him? Because he can't talk.
Just as the detectives start to make progress, things take a turn for the bizarre.
I talk to dead people.
Well, right now, I'm not interested in talking to anyone down. I'm only interested in one person, and that's Alex. That's my only interest.
Whether or not Alex genuinely believes that he can somehow communicate with the dead, the phrasing and tone of his retort, as well as the fact that he's bringing this up unprompted in a serious murder investigation, arguably betrays his intent to be defiant. He doesn't want to roll over just yet. Detectives have to once again do their best to get him on track.
But clearly you perceive Cujo as a threat to your family. There was a point in time where a decision was made by you that this has got to stop. This is going to end right here. There's two things I don't know. Is it something that was a spontaneous because of something that he did? Or is this something that you said, this is how I'm going to fix this problem?
It wasn't spontaneous. I look at it as Cujo, when he started doing the things he did, started moving from house to house, and I knew that something was up. And his personality, just based on his character analysis that I was conducting, I was like, something's about to go. And I knew it was either my family
Period. He got it done. And I just played some music. I went to work. I know what you mean by you went to work. But I need you to explain to me how you went to work. You've been able to see it and tape recorder.
After hours of grueling investigation and interrogations, Alex is finally willing to give up the details of this crime. However, no one was prepared for the depths of his depravity, nor the stomach-churning reality of what happened to Cujo Codier. It seems the officers take Alex outside for a cigarette and continue recording the audio of his disturbing confession.
Where did Cujo want to go? You're not going to find this man. Can you tell me? I can direct you to one. Okay, where is it? It's right under your nose. Not at the police station, I hope. No. Okay, wait. Well, one is in my stomach, but... Is it in your what? In your stomach?
What the fuck?
Are you fasting? Are you starving? Are you hungry? What's going on? You will go eat food and you want to go eat food. You are wrong. Man. What part was that? What part was hot?
As startling as this admission is, Alex isn't done with the horrifying reveals.
When did that happen? Yesterday. Yesterday? The other body parts, are they... Can you give me an idea where they are? You might be able to know. You might find them. Did you put them in the rest of the body? Is it the rest of the body itself? You just cut out certain parts? Or... It's dissected. That's dissected? So you just... I mean, what charges am I facing right now? I mean, I'm already facing 30 years. So, what charges am I facing? What charges will you be facing? Well, from what you're telling me, you took his life, yes? Okay. So I'm asking. I know it was rhetorical. I shouldn't have said that. Did you take his life? I mean, he's not in existence. Okay. I could have helped him fake his death. Well, obviously, that would be murder charges. I mean, you're a smart guy. I mean, we know what they're basically going to be. Let me what's over. If you can tell me, are there pieces of Cujo in and around in or around your house? Excuse me. Is that a yes? You're looking for his head? Yes. Well, his head is taken care of. Is it in the? How is it taken care of? Can you tell me any more than that? His head is. Do you have anybody at the house right now? Mm-hmm. Can you get him on the phone? Sure.
Through the phone, Alex guides the officer to his gruesome leftovers.
Okay, go to the dining room. Okay, there's a big cabinet, a white cabinet that has like glass shelves on it. You see the white shelves? Now go to the bottom, move the box of books over there. At the bottom of the cabinet, move the boxes and open one of the shelves. Do you see a bag of charcoal? Go ahead and open it. Do you see it? Okay. What is inside the bag? What exactly? That's the only part. That's the only part.
After recovering Cujo's severed hands and head, the officers were set on retrieving the rest of his remains. Alex revealed that he disposed of it in the dumpster of a nearby church, and went so far as to brag that the chances of recovering it were slim to none. However, when officers investigated the dumpster for themselves, they discovered 2 duffel bags inside, infested with maggots. As they tried to remove one of the bags, it tore, and the officers were forced to watch in silent horror as Cujo's torso slid out and hit the pavement.
Just wanted to, before we were outside talking, Alex was telling me, I'm just going to put the same report right on the table, okay, Alex? Sure. Alex, if you can, since Tom wasn't sitting here just a second ago, just run through that with what you're telling the other detectives.
Alex begins eagerly recounting a story so disgusting and despicable, it far outshines everything the detectives have learned thus far. Alex no longer has anything to hide, and as a consequence, he finally discusses in detail what happened the night he slaughtered Cujo. And it's more horrifying than anyone imagined.
It's that night, you know, after everything took place. We didn't argue anything, but I did tell him, I'm not going to speak about cannibalism, you know. It was more so about him being, I asked him if he knows about cannibals, and he said he's heard of them and he'd find out. So I asked him, is he ready to die? And he's like, no, he's not ready to die. So, too bad you made the angel of death.
And then what did you do, Alex?
Well, that night, you know, I know he's into gospel and everything, so played some gospel music, and then he was sleeping. Came at him, you know, I stood over him, and, you know, went to work with the took the axe and just went to work on his head, and hit him about twice. And then after that, I let him bleed out. And then took his heart out. After I took his heart out, got my knife, cut him off.
This complete lack of emotion is deeply disturbing, but then again, not quite as disturbing as his choice to play Cujo's favorite music while butchering him. Was he trying to give Cujo a final moment of peace before his execution? Or was he mocking his victim before sending him to his grave? Regardless, this sick preparation must have given Alex time to pause, to reconsider his actions, or even to selfishly consider that his next act would alter the course of his own life for good. But given that he chose to stand over Cujo in these moments, it seems more likely that Alex enjoyed this part of the process as well. He then proceeded to swing the same long-handle axe he used to cut trees into Cujo's face, then cut him up the way he would the animals he trapped in his backyard.
How did you get the parts outside?
Just walk.
I mean, did you program anything?
Wrapped him up in a bag.
And took him where?
To the church.
Any particular reason down the church? Meaning, you know, is there any particular reason that you did that?
Unsymbolic.
You know, there was an issue with your brother. Finally, some things, tell me about that.
Not what he found. He doesn't know, so.
Probably smart enough. Like you are really smart.
Not that smart, but he doesn't know the circumstances behind it, because sometimes his judgment calls him. He may not have seen, because when I'm not around, he's the second, at least say the second in charge. And if he can't recognize the threats on his own family, then what is he going to do?
What do you think should happen to you for this?
Put me in insane asylum. I don't know.
Are you insane?
No, I'm not. However, the action, the doctor may look insane towards society. But basically what I do is ancient, right? Of getting rid of skull.
And that's the way you look at Cujo.
That's ancient justice.
Though Alex may be basking in his crime, he seems lucid and afraid of punishment enough to minimize his own sentence by recommending he be remanded to a psychiatric facility. Even with everything he's revealed so far, Alex still had one last sickening detail to share.
And again, I'm just trying to understand, this was totally symbolic on your part. You're cooking its head and hands. You removed the sands from his body so that they could not touch anyone anymore. I guess his head disgusted you, that you wanted to deform the head, cook away the hands, eat some of them,